Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Sorry about that. I had a little voice crack. Hope you guys are all doing well. We're back in full force. Ready to play some Deadlock? Well, actually, I'm not gonna play Deadlock much today, but we're watching Deadlock Nighshift. I just had some coaching sessions before this and stuff, so interesting. All right, let me pull up the stream and let's get ready. Sorry about that. I was just getting ready. Okay, so we've got DDK has got the what was the NVIDIA technology? You know, the upscaling technology, DLSS. He's got like the DLSS 5, upscaling AI DDK. I can't shake it off. Like the filter looks inherently like something about it looks too sharp, What's up, PVD? What's up, Light? A little coffee as well. A little pick me up before the long evening. We should probably get a little music going as well. Let's see. What do we go for? While we wait. So what do we got in North America here? So we've got, let me pause it here. Okay, so EU is Loki W versus Abrahams, and then Leviathan in the finals. And then on NA, it's Floorband versus Melee Creeps, and then winner of that goes against FES Lounge. That's cool. What's up, MK? Vibrate next week for the Bear Pit? Maybe. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a good day. How are you, MK? How are you, UGA? It's going well. Good afternoon, Doveheart. Hello, everyone. Back. Oh yeah, I need to I'm not live yet, but I am definitely live, trust me. I'll co-stream. We're chilling. I hope you guys are having a good time. The weather is finally starting to be nice here. Like yesterday we had one of our first like days where I could go outside in like a t-shirt. That was cool. Doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no worries, man. How you doing, Mr. Deathy? I'm doing good. How are you, Ellen? I was like, Monday I thought I was getting a little sick, and maybe I was. I kind of passed. I feel pretty good now. Yeah. You didn't get the notification. I was getting worried. Now I'm good. Don't worry. No notification. Don't worry. Notification will come probably. Sorry, I'm responding to a message. One sec. Let me respond to a message real quick. All right, sorry about that. I was about to watch your VOD. Thought you were live. Yeah, I am live indeed. That's your reference. What's going on? At the may your evening be heading free. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's up, Elwicho? You started playing yesterday. Do you all have any characters I should stick with that are easy to learn? I would say most characters in the game are not that hard to learn. What have you been playing so far, Christian? It depends what you've been playing. You should stick to whatever's fun. You feeling better? Yeah, I'm feeling good. I don't know if I was sick or if it was just like an off day or whatever, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. You're taking a pause on your challenge, locking on and hitting a Turnus. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dream, indeed. Here I am. Thank you for the tier 1 skeleton, honey. What are you doing? Looking good? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Who's the most OP hero in the game in your opinion? I don't know if there's one most OP hero in the game. I think it also depends that your rank heavily. I think there's a lot of heroes that could be, you know, on contention for that. It could be silver, could be. I could definitely see silver being in the discussion. I could see Viper being in the discussion for certain levels. I could see Venator being in the discussion. I could see Dynamo being in the discussion. I could see Seven for lower ranks. Like, I think it kind of depends. The most OP at bottom ranks, you know, has been Seven. Yeah, I need to update the tier list. So first, what's up, Dagger? Dynamo Eternus wins games solo in the right hands. Dynamo is definitely huge. The worst item in the game or most situational? Let me think. Most situational. I mean, I feel like Shadow Weave's an item that we don't see very often. That's quite situational. Let me think. So look at the items. Love the shop. Hmm. I don't know. Trophy Collector is pretty situational as well, but at lower ranks, it's inherently better. I think Trophy Collector is, like, honestly slightly slept on. I never thought I would say this, but I think Trophy Collector is slightly slept on. I never thought I would say this in my life. Witchmail is, like, probably, like, Witchmail is, like, extremely situational as well. Only a few heroes, like, use it very well. I think, yeah, I mean, it might be Shadow Weave. Or Focus Lens. Focus Lens right now is, like, especially in a Dispel Magic meta, Focus Lens is, like, not being, like, I'm not seeing any Focus Lens. Like, Focus Lens is probably the item that I've seen the least recently. I never see this item. Like, I don't know what's the last time you guys have seen Lens. Ever. Isn't it great if you get close to max stacks at 15-ish minutes? Oh, I mean, if you get close to max stacks at 15 minutes, it's insane. Honestly, you don't really need to hit that. You just need to hit, like, I would say, in order for it to be, like, good for trophy, if you get like 8 stacks early, it starts becoming pretty good. Like, if by 15 minutes you have like 8 to 10 stacks, that's pretty good. Because let's say you have 8 stacks at 15 minutes, that's, let me see, so that's 160 health, and that would be 1.6 sprint speed. And the stats you're getting are not great, but you're getting, let's see, what's the soul generation that you're getting? 200 souls per minute with 8 stacks. I mean, 200 souls per minute, plus the stats are decent, plus it builds off of sprint boots, which, like, is pretty nice to buy in lane in order to run boxes and stuff. Focus Lens goes crazy in your games, really? I haven't seen, yeah. Who would the best Deathslam Academy coach be for a Sinclair 1? Are you talking about Coach Lock? For Sinclair, we have a few Sinclair players. There's obviously Saya. There's Scout, who plays a decent amount of Sinclair as well. There's also Piggy. So I would say probably Piggy is the one that plays the most Sinclair on Coach Lock. After that, it'd be either Saya or Scout, I would guess, based off of my recollection. Don't know how you consistently pop Mystic Reverb on Abrams. What do you mean by that? Bullet shielding? Yeah, bullet shielding is pretty situational. I think most situational are, like, bullet shielding's up there, Witchmail's up there, Cheat Death is up there, Shadow Weave's up there for sure, Focus Lens, Magic Carpet. Those are the items that come to mind, for sure. Those are the items that come to mind. All right. Where are you? Scourge? I think Scourge is not that situational. I think it's pretty good a lot of the time. But let me adjust the chat thing a little bit here. Be a little bit better like this. Okay. Carbon has some good stats though. Yeah, the stats are decent. What exactly is Focus Lens trying to do? What role is it trying to fill? It's trying to fill like the greedy solo kill item. It's like a greedy solo kill item where like you can sneak up on people and just it gives you an extra 30% damage against them in the solo kill, which is a lot of damage. Don't get me wrong, it is a lot of damage. Oh, did they update the graphics? I feel like they updated the graphics a little bit. I feel like they look better. Okay, so they removed Bobby and they got Empty Dreams, who Empty Dreams was on low-key W before, but got dropped for Zergy. Yeah, Scourge is really good. Scourge is really good, especially with how much HP people have nowadays. Do you use skill rating and drop ranks in this game with losses? Correct, yes. As far as we know, the rating system is not very transparent, but as far as we know, wins and losses are the only things that affect your skill rating. Elvin looking extra crisp, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they did something. They did something. Scourge underrated? Yeah, I would say Scourge is underrated more than like worst or like situational. It's definitely a bit underrated. You're weirding me out because I lose a lot. I seem to only go up in rank. Well, you're probably winning more than you're losing. Or you're like, so Street Brawl doesn't affect your rank, so that could be another thing that's happening. Did Deathy Slime happen already? So we had a Death Slime Invitational that was, when was it at this point? Was it last weekend, I want to say, or the weekend before that? It wasn't this weekend, it was the weekend before that, the Death Slime Invitational. We're gonna have another announcement for you guys for the next tournament very soon, though. Very soon, we're gonna have another announcement for you guys, and I'm very, very excited. That was the last DSI, yeah. But I'm very excited about the next announcement. It's gonna be big, and it's gonna be ambitious. Gonna be, yeah. I can't tell you guys more yet. But very soon, in the next day or two, there will be an announcement on stream. Will be an announcement. Tell us more. I can't. I'll tell you more soon, though. It's not right now. Just not today. Sounds like a LAN. Okay, it's not a LAN. I don't want you guys to get expectations. It's not a LAN. Okay, LAN would be sick. I would love to do a LAN. It's just hard to get the money for a LAN. It's very hard to get the money for a LAN. But I would love a LAN though. I would love one. You know, I'm down to do another local LAN in like 2026. That'd be cool. But yeah. Your extended warranty. I'm Ice Frog. Oh. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Who knows? Asia DSI. It's not. Asia DSI is probably not going to happen for a while. The problem with Asia DSI is really it's a time zone issue for the most part. Okay, so it's a Asia DSI has a few issues. Okay, one is time zone. Two is level of competition. There's not that many teams, and those are the two biggest issues. So like the size of the scene and the time zone. And why the time zone is an issue is because it's a viewership issue. At the end of the day, when you're hosting these tournaments, the only things that makes these tournaments happen long term, like viable, is viewership, right? If you don't get viewership, you don't get sponsors. I mean, look at Nighshift. They were able to, you know, secure Shopify as a sponsor, you know, Tracklock is sponsoring them, blah, 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 right? How are they able to get all these sponsors? Because they have great viewership. So you need viewership in order to secure sponsors. And without sponsors, there is no prize pool. Right, you can get prize pool like via crowdfunding, which is what we did for the previous DSI, where the $4,000 prize pool came from 4 people who each donated $1,000. But that's not a viable long-term strategy. So with Asia, so the best time zone for viewership tends to be between like 2 p.m. Eastern to like 8 p.m. Eastern when it comes to tournaments, because that's when you're able to reach the most people. Because at that time, you're reaching Europe, it's evening for them. And it's also like, if you start right around like the 2 p.m. time mark, like for West Coasters, it's like 11 a.m. So most people are like available. So weekend, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, that's what we found, I think, is like the best time zone. And the problem is that like for Asia, they're like 12 hours ahead a lot of the time. So for them, it's completely opposite. So if you wanted to play within that time frame, well, you know, for Asia, usually your tournament needs to start at like midnight in North America, which means Europe isn't even awake and NA is like going to sleep. So, yeah. Anyway, that's the reason why we haven't done anything in Asia in a while. And we probably, I mean, I'm not against doing something in Asia, but we probably won't. At least not as like an official partner. Not as a, at least not as the person hosting the tournament. As a partner, maybe as like a supporting crew, like giving a tournament organizer our production assets, maybe lending some people, etc. Sure, but as the ones that are organizing it and everything, yeah, probably not. You feel bad now because I was baiting? Hey, I mean, you know, next Ontario one, that'd be sick. But what's up, D-Let? Hello, hello. All right, into the draft we go. Loki W versus Abrahams. Very interesting. So Loki W, I believe, lost last week in the best of one versus Abrahams, if I recall correctly. So Dynamo with the first ban, Sinclair as the first ban as well. We've seen kind of the rise of Sinclair in Europe like a lot. Like Europe has been valuing Sinclair a crazy amount. Is DDK's background AI? 100% it is, yeah. And like there must be some sort of filter with the background because it makes him look like AI too. Look like AI. I don't think Loki's been stinky, but the competition in Europe is very strong for sure. Who do you recommend to watch, including you, to improve as Abrams? Well, probably not me because I don't play Abrams. Listic is a good one because he plays Abrams. Let me think. Big streamers that play Abrams, or not big, but just streamers. You know, there's not that many. I mean, Ido has played Abrams sometimes, but I don't think he's played Abrams in a long time. Maybe I'll learn Abrams. Who knows, man? Calc sometimes. Crayon, yeah, Crayon does play Abrams. Want Zergy to be happy? Same. Do you think restorative locket needs a nerf? Seems everyone is using it. Maybe a slight nerf, yeah. Maybe a slight nerf. Okay, Mina and Furnace. I don't think there's any surprises there. So Mina's been also like had very high priority in EU. So there's a few differences right now between EU and North America as far as draft priority. So both EU and NA agree on the Silver and the Infernus, and the Shiv to an extent being very high prio. But I find that EU puts a lot more value on the Sinclair. They put a lot more value on the Mina, and Celeste is also something that you're not seeing a lot in NA, like if at all. In NA, I wouldn't be surprised if you see no Celeste at all. As far as why Loki W picks Celeste here, I would say that one of the reasons that I can imagine here, obviously having a silenced shield is pretty valuable against the heroes that they have, but Celeste tends to be, you know, naturally quite good against Infernus, just because for Celeste, the floor is lava. So it's very difficult for Infernus, especially, you know, the Dash Furnace build, which is quite popular right now, to deal with Celeste. Now, she doesn't hard counter him. It's just hard for Infernus to deal with Celeste. What's up, AK? Can you explain Mystic Reverb and SB over Boundless in your Kelvin? What does SB stand for in this situation? SB, I think. What am I missing? Why? Cool. Oh, Spirit Burn. Right. Right. Okay, yeah, I can explain that. Okay, so the Mystic Reverb is like, okay. So the idea with Mystic Reverb is basically you hit the spike, and I don't know why, but the Mystic Reverb spike feels really good. And so the thing about the Mystic Reverb spike is like you get it, and then all of a sudden you heal like a crazy amount when you hit a nade on yourself and the enemy, because you heal, you life steal off of some of the damage, and on top of that you're getting like, you know, a good amount of just healing from the grenade itself because you have max nade. So that's the main spike. And also the slow is really valuable because you're already stopping their stamina regen, and then you get a huge slow on top of it, on top of the slow that grenade already gives, and then you can slow them even more with Ice Beam. So they basically can't move at all, and they don't have stamina a lot of the time, where they have low stamina. So that's kind of the idea. As far as Spirit Burn versus Boundless, generally speaking, Spirit Burn is going to give you more damage, and it's a lot of anti-heal, which is very important right now. Thank you for the tier 1 nerd buddies. Counter argument to Locket. Leave it the same stats, make it a 3200. IMO in this meta, the item seems good. Okay, so I don't think Locket should be a 3200 because I think it's an item that you should want to buy early. So I think you should nerf it, but like, you know, it's fine. I agree that right now it's like too strong at 1600, but I don't think it should be a 3200 because the item needs to be like, it should be like an early game type item. Wait, very interesting finish to the draft here by Abrahams with the Kelvin Victor. Abrahams has Team Big Chungus. with a lot of like unkillable heroes. I mean, Infernus, Abrams, Kelvin, and Victor are all, you know, pretty beefy, a lot of healing. And one thing that's incredibly interesting is Venator. Okay, I was about to say Venator has gone unpicked, unbanned until the very last pick, which is crazy. I do like the Venator pick here. An alternative was Pocket. I think picking a hero with anti-heal makes so much sense into the Abraham's comp that I'm actually shocked that Abraham's banned Billy instead of getting rid of like a Venator or Pocket if this was kind of their plan. But hey, we'll see how it works. Looking at the drafts, I will say that Abraham's, they've always drafted kind of like this, and I've always liked Abraham's draft style. So Loki W always has like a little bit of a whack draft style where they're going to draft for very specific counters and very specific ideas that they like to execute. And I like it because it brings more innovation. Like generally speaking, Loki W innovates more in the draft than Abraham's does. However, I find that the way that Abraham's drafts is very solid and very consistent. So what I like about Abraham's is that very often their drafts put the burden of execution on the enemy team. Meaning like if both teams play equally, I would probably favor Abraham's draft because I think that they have extremely clear win conditions. And I think that their mid-boss fight is like just insane. Like fighting Abraham's in the mid-boss pit is going to be extremely difficult. You've got Abram Charge, the Dome, you've got a Victor, you've got Infernus, Flame dashing around with Infernus ult. What does Loki W have to answer that? I don't really think they have anything super scary in the pit, but they have a lot of damage, right? They've got the Venator that's going to be shooting. Bebop is probably going to be a gun Bebop. The cube is a good answer to specific heroes. Like, for example, someone's getting gone on by an Infernus or a Mina. Boom, you cubed them. Best defensive ability in the game. Shiv with the execute is really good against a lot of these heroes, right? And Silver is just extremely powerful and a good roamer as well. So, and Bebop, good against Slash as well. So, a lot of Loki W's picks make sense, and I don't hate their draft, but I would prefer to be playing Abraham's comp. Think of the prime. I'm guessing he goes gun Victor. I'm gonna guess he's gonna get a decent amount of gun investment. Yeah. Abraham's the 3-2-2 Victor pick. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. When does it make sense to skip the spell magic or counter spell and just rush unstoppable? Heavily depends on your hero and heavily depends on what you're trying to counter. If everybody on their team, for example, you're playing Viper, a lot of people tend to counter itemize for Viper and buy multiple disarming hexes. At some point, sometimes it just makes sense to go straight unstoppable. Or can I gamble my savings on Night Shift games? Right here. Except not your money savings, only your Twitch point savings. We don't support gambling. We've basically never seen Victor work in pubs, but let's go, you never know. True. I've seen Victor work in some pubs, to be honest. I think Victor is like slightly underrated right now. I think most people think the hero's dead. I don't think he's like that dead. I don't know what Victor build they're using. We'll see. You hate side laner on Mina, but I see everyone play full side lane. Mina scales very well. He does really well with a lot of money. I gotta bet my house. I see. Is undead. Oh, okay. All right. Nice one, guys. Really smart joke. That's really good. Gun hybrid Victor is doing work for me. Yeah. Wouldn't you want to still abuse that active early mid though? I mean, you can be active while side laning. Side laning doesn't mean you AFK. Like, you're not going to go farm your tier 3 caps, right? But it means you're primarily going to spend your time in a side lane. Yeah. You've only seen gun hybrid Victor lately, so I'll have to try it myself. Yeah, I think it's the best way. Victor's your favorite character, even if he gets just dunked on. I will see if he gets dunked on this game. You hard support my Victor main friend on Page or Kelvin and we get crazy shit done. Yeah, I mean, I think Victor with the Dome is like... Victor with Dome is scary. Like, I think if Abraham's play this really well... I mean, even if they just play it like decently, I think it's going to be scary. The artists are killing it with these character designs. Yeah, the characters are awesome in this game. Billy QSR exploit. I can't remember, but there's an exploit going on right now. But I don't actually remember. Victor old infuser builds are sadly LARP now, but low-key leech stomps. Yeah. Think of the prime silent mist. I appreciate that. People think Victor is dead with heroes like Hayes in their current state. Good video idea could be a tier list of scalable heroes into the late game. Fair. Viscous after cube nerf is still, I imagine, still running support. Yeah, we're probably gonna see Viscous itemize a bit more support. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like a hard support or anything, but he's definitely gonna be itemizing more on the spirit support side. Doesn't Mina fall off really late against strong M1s? Mina does not really fall off very much. Obviously, she might not scale quite as well as something like a Wraith or a Venator, but she scales very well. Mina is like the best spirit scaler. LARP doesn't even mean anything at this point. What are we doing? Yeah, LARP has disconnected itself from reality. But, you know, that's just life, man. That's just life. Here we've got the Shopify mascot, just, you know, breakdancing. Oh, wait, we've got the match ID here. Is the mid boss shaped like a Shopify? No, it's not. Here's the match ID. You took ZP's ELO this week? Damn. All right. All right, let's take a look here. You love watching Celeste gaming? We were listening to the Celeste OST. Maybe we should watch the Celeste while listening to the Celeste OST. Now I'm gonna watch the Kelvin because I'm curious how he plays, because I've been playing so much Kelvin recently, so I think I can, you know, look at some of these things and try to see like how he plays the lane, because playing the lane as Kelvin can be a little awkward at times. Like, he has some really huge strengths, but some obvious counterplay as well. Like, he's got a giant ass hitbox, and 1 HP regen. So it looks like he's going monster rounds into restorative locket. Gotta play for the small camp. Ooh, Celeste actually, I think, got 2 there. He's got 2, so it's gonna be Obi Cam on the Celeste, break on the Viscous. If Kelvin doesn't go Mystic Reverb, third item he's throwing, yeah, of course. 800 gun 800 first, told you. Yeah, I've been going gun 800 first as well. I do think that buying monster rounds first item or high velocity first item is like super worth it. So it's just gonna go boxes. Infernus is also just gonna go for boxes here. Mid lane had some action with we saw Arzo die on the Mina, but here we're just box maxing. I respect it. Is Reverb the best tier 4 spirit item? No, not necessarily. It kind of depends on a lot of things. It's good, but I wouldn't say it's the best. Honestly, Spirit Bird is one of the best, probably. If you can proc it. Spirit Bird is really good. Like, the anti-heal is like massive.
I bring Rockefeller Plaza wherever I go.
Stopped your region to EU, and it's crazy how much better the games are. What rank are you? Thank you for the Prime 2, sir. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I wish. Okay, once I gotta respond to a message. Thank you, Toon, sir. I appreciate that. I'll be sending that over. First is nice too. I mean, there's so many good tier 4 items. How do you even swap regions? Yeah, you need to use like CS2 server picker or like a VPN or something like that. Yeah. This is the first match. Yeah. LARP is LARPing as a word. What makes a hero scale into the late game? How much their spells benefit from item investment? So it's like, how easy are they to shut down? Right, so like some damage types are much easier to shut down. For example, a hero like Lash has items that completely shut down a lot of his abilities late in the game. So, for example, Lash is a Spirit Burst character. Now, Spirit Burst characters are probably the characters in the game that scale the worst, because there's very clear counterplay to Spirit Burst, mainly Spellbreaker. Right, Spellbreaker and just Spirit Resilience. There's a lot of Spirit Resistance available and not that much Spirit Resistance reduction. And the only item that Spirit Burst characters get access to, really, that helps them scale is Tank Buster and kind of Spirit Burn, I guess. But they don't scale like that well. Whereas a hero like Mina, right, a lot of her damage, she has access to a lot of percentage damage. She's a Toxic Bullets buyer. She's a Tank Buster buyer. And her ultimate gets percent damage as well, which means that even if people buy Spirit Resistance, she still outputs a crazy amount of damage. And the thing with Spirit heroes, like for example Lash, who doesn't get access to percent damage very much, is at some point you can only get so much Spirit, so you can't really like scale your damage further, whereas it's very easy for the enemies to keep scaling their resistances. My experience playing EU games is like, The games are better and they're also worse. So I've played in EU a decent amount, and like overall, player quality is slightly better, especially during the times that I play. Like there's better players in EU at the times that I play, but the games are way more miserable because like everybody is like miserable for some reason. I don't know why, but everybody just like hates their lives. I don't know why. I actually don't know. Like, but it just feels like in EU matchmaking, everybody just like is fucking miserable, and I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to have some fun playing a video games right now, you know. And that's mostly why I don't play EU. It's just like, even though the practice is better, it's not worth it for me. Misery maxing. It's not even toxicity. I don't even. Okay, toxicity is one thing. It's just the fact that there's nobody says anything unless it's negative. Like, okay, there's gonna be like some standard comms or whatever, but like majority of the time in EU when someone speaks, it's literally just like to tell you to either kill yourself or like that you like fucked up in some way. You know, like those are the primary reasons like they speak. I'm just trying to vibe, you know. You have no idea how bad it is in the EU right now. I mean, I don't know, like I guess maybe it's related to like IRL events or whatever. Maybe it's just cultural. I mean, I think in EU there's also just a lot more cultures, so yeah. You see that a lot in NA too. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. My experience in NA is largely pretty positive. Like, yeah, there's some people in NA matchmaking that are like annoying, but like overall my experience in NA matchmaking is way better. Normal queue. This is the tournament. We're watching the tournament right now. Honor Sniper escapes from the silver. He's chill. Part of it, there's more resistance to speaking because English is most people's second or third language, so people only speak when they have a strong emotional reason to. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. You love servers where everyone is bantering and chilling on voice comms? Yeah, I think that's like the experience a lot of people want. You're back from vacation? I've been back from vacation. Been back from vacation for quite some time. Get jumped for speaking English. See what the Infernus is building. Okay, he's just maxing dash. Look at the Kelvin here. 2 points grenade, 1 point dome early. Okay. I'm surprised. I'm a bit surprised to see Tass on the Kelvin. I wonder if they did a bit of a role swap, because like seeing Saint on the Abrams and Tass on the Kelvin is like really weird to me. Feels like they might have overstretched their draft. And Loki W is dominating the early game right now, though. Up 6,000 souls, up 2 towers at the moment. 4 kills to 0. Why could you not make the DSA hero poll at 9 tomorrow? Good question. I'll go to Spirit Tap. Spirit Tap is quite good. Got Listic playing Bebop, very balanced hero. Looks like Zergi's having kind of a mad time right now, but totally fine. You don't need your carry to necessarily have the best start. Ooh, big dome. Saves Victor just barely. And here I am king. And forget about the comeback souls. It's true. I mean, the game is by no means over, despite the fact that Loki W might get a 3rd tower even. So they might have full tower advantage, but Abraham is doing a good job of not feeding too much, and they're gonna look to strike back in a second. Yeah, sometimes you gotta catch the VODs, I'm sorry. Lane specific objectives to 5-4 in the map patch. Hopefully. I think more objectives would be awesome. Is listing the EU Ido. Does he only play S tier characters?
Let's take out Abrams.
I think a lot of EU players are like only play S tier characters. What you have to understand is that in EU, Deadlock is not a game. Deadlock is its life, you know? That is one thing. EU definitely takes Deadlock more seriously overall. That's why people say the quality of games are better, is like they just take it more seriously. So a lot of people like will play like what's meta, you know?
I see the enemy.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Listing's been playing a lot of Bebop just because Bebop's really strong.
Let's take out Lash. I see Lash.
You think Americans are too happy? It's annoying. Okay, fair. All right. Cultist recently from Banter. It's not worth as much as people think. I mean, Cultist is like a very like guaranteed value item. It's not. You don't need to go Cultist on Venator, but you absolutely can.
I see Kelvin.
Oh, sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait. Kelvin delays the urn. Oh, and he gets parried. Oh no. Oh no. He just got outplayed so hard. Kelvin's getting gone on. Good delay. Good stall. Round the okay, third person POV. Let's see. They're all in the urn.
Take out Victor.
Big parry from Cosmetical. Lash ult onto 3. Oh, Abrahams gets the urn. Oh, it's disastrous. It's disastrous for Loki W. But that was actually crazy well played by Abrahams, though. That was the like so many things happened in order for that play to work. Like the parry on the Viscous using the animation cancel on the melee. The parry on Viscous using animation cancel on melee. The fact that the Lash ulted 3 away from the urn and they were able to get that. The stall initially by the Kelvin as well. Like all of that was just really nice. And now all of a sudden, despite Abrahams having a rough start, they're back in the game. All it takes is one urn play, and you're back. And now Infernus, he's got max flame dash. I haven't listened to the new North lane song. Animation cancel melee. So basically, on Viscous, while you're transforming into a ball, you can hold Q, and you will get a heavy melee out. Yeah, this is in-game spectating. You'll get a heavy melee out. Boys. Why did they keep giving Abrahams their Abrams? I often feel like Abrahams lose early game and come back with strong mid late. I don't know, for a long time Abrahams was like super dominant in lane, but recently they've kind of like lost their laning edge a little bit, it seems.
I see Shiv.
Yeah, let's look at Kelvin's AP order here. Max nade. He might go max dome next, it looks like. He's gonna go 2 points dome at the very least. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes max nade, max dome. Right, we've got a fight here mid. Victor uses his ult. Let's look at the Victor build. So we've got K-Dash, Spirit Shredder bullets, high velocity, and monster rounds. Okay. Victor's having a decent game so far. It's not like crazy, but it's not bad either. And Arzo on the Mina is having a really good game. Zergi's trying to get out. Good movement from Zergi. Is it enough though? Is it enough? It's not quite enough. Gets caught just out of position. Infernus ult. The Lash. Like Obicam might get caught as well, but they will trade that up for a walker. Ballistics pushing the mid walker. And I think if you're the side of Loki W, you're probably not too upset about that trade. In fact, you're probably quite happy about it. Traded two lives for a mid walker, and your Bebop got the money, and Bebop's pretty strong. So if I'm Loki W, I'm taking that trade any day. Oh, really? Amina's having a good game? Crazy. Is it just me that rarely sees Amina with a lead after lane? Yeah, that's probably just you. Cosmetical's got the max knives into 2 points dash. Oh, good movement there.
I see the enemy.
How good or consistent are Celeste, Mina, and Silver that they keep getting nerfed but still present? I mean, this is not something that's out of the ordinary. Generally, when Valve adds new characters, they like stay like super strong for a long time despite getting nerfed over and over. Celeste, I would say, is like at a completely balanced level right now. If anything, Celeste might be slightly weak. Now we're seeing Celeste being played once in EU, but just because Celeste is played once doesn't mean like she's like super good. I don't think we'll see much Celeste in North America. Big fight on the Cern though. Victor goes down right before he got ult, it seems. He was about to get it, but doesn't quite get it. We've got a fight on the side lane though. Zergy is fighting in Furnace. Furnace is 1 HP, but does manage to escape just barely. That was actually so close. Crazy he lived. That's like a really big deal that he lives there, because that, if he died, Zergy would have gotten the solo kill there. That would have been like 1,500 souls. It does look like Loki W are going to get this urn for free though, which is a huge win for them. And that's going to give them about like a 7 or 8,000 soul lead overall. Is Gunship dead? I think Gunship has been pretty dead for a long time.
I see the enemy.
Screw this Infernus character. Agreed. So Loki W has got a very significant 10k lead here, so I would say it's their game to lose at this point. They're in a very winning position. Ballistic's gonna be looking around the mid lane. Bebop with 3,500 HP. Probably still does a million damage.
I see Kelvin.
So many resto lockets. Yeah, let's do a resto locket check. So we've got 1, 2, 3. 3 on that side, and then on this side we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 8.
Good job. Let's take out Mina.
I wouldn't say it's a must buy, but I would say more the latter. It's the resto locket is so good that it's like almost never a mistake to buy it.
I see me.
No, I don't think the EU teams think Geist is that strong right now. I don't think they like Geist very much, because they've been like purposely like not picking Geist very much.
I see Mina.
Sorry, my nose is kind of still like plugged. I don't know what's going on.
I see the enemy.
Furnace ulted. They get 1 kill. We should get on the Victor POV, see what's going on. Got 4 greens. Battle Vest Enchanters enduring Dispel Magic. EU doesn't like Geist. She's a bit of a resto locket farm. NA doesn't seem to care. Yeah. NA just thinks that she's like so consistent, and NA like plays more carry centric than EU does anyway. Like as you can see in EU, the net worth is very, very even. In NA, there's a little bit more funneling that goes on into carries. But in EU right now, like it seems like, you know, positions are not being considered extremely heavily. Like, even as far as supports go, like the supports, oh my god, wait, he actually knocked him. That was crazy. The fact that reached. I think we need a new icon for Dispel Magic. I mean, the icon definitely doesn't look very nice. I think it could be reworked. And it's also extremely similar to debuff reducer, so I do think it's a little bit misleading.
I see Bebop.
Why doesn't your spectator show where the both teams at? Because that doesn't, spectating in game doesn't give you that. I would need like a mod to add that into the game. But this is both teams here. So right side we've got, you know, Abraham's. Left side is Loki W. You think all items will get a graphic overhaul to look more detailed like in Dota? A lot of the items have already gotten their graphic overhaul, so I think that they're already pretty detailed. Getting hooked here. Abrams with the save. I mean, he's dead as hell, but he's got a second life. He got his ult out, but they don't get much else. On the side lane, we've got a 1v1 between Zergy and the Infernus. Infernus can't quite set him on fire, though, so this might actually be really bad for the Infernus. But he is running down a hallway, and he's got Flame Dash, so I think he'll be probably all right. Oh, wait, he fucked up his stamina, but he has Locket. See, that was a Locket moment. Without Locket, he dies there for sure. With Locket, not a problem. Oh my god. That was so much Flame Dash damage right there. Look at the Victor. Is he able to do anything here? Just want to see if this Victor does anything, you know? It looks like no. It looks like he didn't do anything.
I see banter.
Very close fight. I mean, Venator goes down. Lash is having a good performance here. Taz is gonna die. It looks like Lash is pretty fucking dead as well. Getting promo stunned by the Viscous ball. Wait, unless Bebop's chasing. He might be okay though, unless he gets hooked. I think he'll be okay. And Furnace is chasing right now. Yeah, that was a pretty even exchange overall. I don't really think any team is like super happy about that. Victor looking cosmetic, yeah. Yeah. Pure duration needs an icon change. Maybe. Yeah, the movement potential in this game is crazy. But he's moving so smoothly, we love it. The Taz delays the urn again, but we've got a Victor. 10 seconds. Oh my god, Obikim just gets the urn in. He just sneaks that in. That was crazy. The fact that he was allowed to get the urn in. Victor, 1 second on his ult. Okay, they went on him, he got his ult off. I think he's just dead twice though. They do trade for a walker, but if too many of them die here, it could be mid boss. They might try to mid boss. Yep, it looks like Luke W is heading straight into mid here. Come on, Sonya, hit the headshot. Yeah. Okay, Sonya's gonna. Oh! Beautiful hook. He's dead as hell. Unless. Oh, super dead. Oops. Kind of switch my camera at the worst possible time. My bad. Good morning. What's up, cabin? It looks like Loki W are going to secure 2 rejuves. They stole 1. So it's not the worst. And they also got 2 walkers. So souls wise, the game is still pretty even. Played some Warframe lately. It's crazy how Deadlock's movement system would rock at that game. I saw a tweet by Reb that was like, she was like, maybe I like Deadlock because it reminds me of Warframe. Can you turn the map character position to all? Oh yeah, sure. My bad. Didn't realize I didn't have it to all. I always have it to only like the viewer because I do so many like mod reviews and stuff that's more useful for that. Yeah, that's my bad. Oh, that's what the person meant earlier when they asked, why don't you have the team info? I see. I thought they were talking about like the names and like the team names and the logo and stuff like that. Okay. They were talking about the mini map. I see. Seems like EU doesn't really care about position. Sonya and Lash and their main M1 is Mina. EU doesn't care about positions anywhere as much as NA. And I mean, they also just picked up NT Dreams, which is, you know, typically a more carry style player, which means that they probably like, or Sonya might be doing slightly different things now. But yeah, EU cares way less about positions than NA does. And I'm kind of on Team EU on this one. I don't think positions matter that much. Oh, top bar plus. Yeah, I probably should do that. Positions aren't real anymore now that pick heroes are dead. I don't really think that is what changed it. And also, I wouldn't say pick heroes are entirely dead, but I do see what you're saying. Yeah. Didn't entry dreams get dropped from Leviathan for Zergy? Not Leviathan, Loki W, but yeah. Spirit heroes are dead after 20 minutes. Okay, well, I don't think that's true. That's definitely not true, but Spirit heroes.
What comes up?
Some Spirit heroes fall off really bad, others don't. It depends on the Spirit hero, but they're definitely not dead. But they definitely don't scale as well, right? Like both things can be true. Yeah, I agree, Miss Fran. I agree.
Let's go yellow.
Hey, casting buff. Who are they giving it to? Okay, they give it to Victor. They weren't sure. They weren't sure, but they gave it to Victor. Let's look at Victor's AP. Max 1, max ult. Okay. Dude, his ult does do like a crazy amount of damage, though. 532 damage. And it is only a 100-second cooldown. And then he's got a little bit of gun, not too much though. Third one is one, yep. Who's better late game as far as the team comps go? It's a hard call. I would say I would slightly favor Abraham's, but nothing crazy. Abraham's here are just like, they're just like, okay, they have the urn, they have rejuve. Give them the urn, don't die. There's only like 30 seconds left on rejuve. All Abrahams have to do is just hold on tight, and then they're only down 14k. So it's not like a game losing situation or anything. You listen to Uzi? No. Victor seems so squishy despite the green investment. Yeah, I mean, he's only got 2500 HP right now. Or if you look at a character like Kelvin's got 3500. What's Victor's health growth? 46. Yeah, 46 is not great compared to Bebop's 65, for example.
Death brings consequences.
Victor is not a character that is tanky through like pure HP. He's tanky through the fact that he has 2 lives and a lot of sustain, but right now he's just getting kind of ran down. I'm not gonna lie, but he is tanking a lot of stuff, and he does have a second life, right? So any like attention that is spent on him, like, he's probably okay with it. And they get the first kill on Hoot, and yeah, he's gonna die, but it's probably ideal that he dies here soon, because he's gonna create like a huge zoning. I don't know if it's good that he died down here. I feel like he should have died on the ground to create like space for his team, but I guess they're resetting and they're happy with this because they got 1 kill and they didn't lose anybody else. So as long as they reset with their health, it's fine. So it's mostly fine that he died there. Just a no aura Victor. Nah, he pops aura sometimes. Pops aura sometimes. They're chasing mid here. Furnace 1 HP already. That's not good. Watch the Mina here. Plus got charged. It should die. 2 kills for favor of Abraham's.
Nice job.
Frozen shelters on cooldown.
You thought Song Request was working? I'm not playing songs during night shift, so it is working, but I'm not playing songs during night shift.
I see shift.
You know, we gotta be locked in. Yours below average HP gain per boon. Yeah, makes sense. Ash is getting fucking bebopped right now. Oh, okay, that was a good hook. That was a great hook. You tried telling your brother Shiv was a tank, but he was saying, is I wrong? What makes Shiv a good tank? I mean, Shiv is not necessarily a tank, but he's tanky. The main reason why a lot of people are going to consider Shiv a tank is because of 2 things. The primary thing is he has bloodletting, which reduces the damage that he takes. So inherently that makes him tankier than most characters. And the second thing is that he's a character that wants to play in close range. Primarily due to slice and dice. So since he wants to play in close range and he takes less damage, then he's definitely like a frontline type character. That gun bop hurts a lot. Double E shift. So what Loki W is doing is they're going multiple E shifts. As you can see, they have 4 E shifts, and the reason for that is because they're against Kelvin. Probably, I would guess that they're against Kelvin and Lash and Infernus and all these heroes where E shift gets a ton of value. But as you can see, it's kind of interesting because we're seeing kind of like the resurgence of E shift, but it doesn't seem to be quite enough in this situation. As Victor is going to be on the chase against the Celeste here, and look, right, Celeste E shift, but she wasn't quite in the teleporter. She's just dead. Yep, dies instantly. Mid boss in 2 seconds as well. So that's 2 picks for Abraham's right before mid boss spawns. Now Infernus needs to be careful here. If he dies, that'd be really bad. He just needs to reset. They've got 2 kills for 40 seconds here. So this is a great chance to get their waves and start going mid boss. And as long as, you know, none of them die or get picked off here, it should be okay. It looks like Mr. Together is getting gone on, and he gets caught out of position here. A little bit of disconnection from Abraham's. Getting picked off there is really bad. Oh my god, a hook onto Kelvin. And Bebop just insta-kills him. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I mean, Loki W were 4v6 and they're still like, they're winning this just through like sheer picks. Great counterspell from Abrams there. He was about to get hooked, but he's fine. That was disgusting from Loki W. This meta has been the most entertaining to watch simply because of diversity. I think that the game is like in a mostly like, I know that, you know, there's been a lot of complaints and stuff, but I truly don't think the meta is in a bad spot right now. Like, yes, there's some things that could be improved as always, but I think that this is one of the better metas, I would say. Other than like the Infernus and perhaps Viper, maybe Dynamo a little bit. I mean, yeah, sure, like heroes like Venator are like super strong, but it's not, you know, not like super cancer, I think. Gun Pocket? I don't think Gun Pocket's like an issue. Just the matchmaking is very ass. Matchmaking is just like standard. It's not any worse than usual from what I've seen.
Spirit jar is here.
You just don't like that Gun Pocket scales better than Spirit Pocket? I mean, Gun any hero scales better than Spirit, you know, heroes on almost any, like, technically even Gun Lash scales better than Spirit Lash, right? It's just that in order to play Gun Lash, you're gonna need like a lot of stuff. Like, that's just the nature of Gun versus Spirit, so. 7? Okay, well 7 might be, 7's a slight exception, but even late game 7, you're gonna want some Gun. 7's Gun actually scales really well. Okay, Victor needs to ideally try not to use his ult here if he can, but it's going to be really hard. If Victor has ult for when the crystal drops, that's going to be like a huge deal, but obviously he's going to get it forced here unless... Wait, Shiv is not quite killing him.
Thank you.
Wait, he's got the second dome here? And he's got max dome as well. Okay, it's huge that Victor didn't use his ult there. It's huge. Now he's got it for this crystal. That's going to be big. People always complain about matchmaking, but I never hear any specifics. It's very difficult. The thing about matchmaking complaints is that you're going to see both sides of the medal. Like, on one hand, matchmaking could be better. On the other hand, it's very difficult to complain about specific thing because the main complaints that I see about matchmaking, right, are two things. One, I see people that are like, I have teammates that don't even know the basics of the game, and they're in like X rank. Yeah, people will say this about any rank, by the way. Whether it's like Ritualist or Emissary, I've literally had people complain. I've seen people complain that they have teammates in Ritualist that don't know how to play the game, and I'm like, brother in Christ, you're in Ritualist. Like, what do you expect? You know, like that is a low, like that is a fairly low rank. Like, you can't expect people not to know how to play the game in Ritualist. And then I've also seen people that complain that matchmaking is bad because they're like, I get teammates that go 0 and 12. And for this complaint, I have an explanation, which is a theory, but I'm curious what you guys think. Which is that the thing with any rank below, I would say, any rank below like Phantom probably, or even Oracle, let's say Oracle. Any rank below Oracle, the variance in players is extremely high because the difference between two Archon players can be like quite high because generally speaking, Archon players don't have that many games, and you might have an Archon player who's someone that's been an Archon for like 6 months or a year, who's clearly like Archon level and has kind of plateaued there and just like plays casually. And you might also have players in Archon that are, you know, have 100 games and have been climbing rapidly and are in Archon right now, but their potential is much higher than Archon, right? So it's just the nature of lower ranks is the variability is much higher, which I think leads people, that's my theory. I think the high variability leads people to be more frustrated about matchmaking. That's my theory. I'm curious what you guys think. Do you guys think that that's true in your experience? Is that not true? Games are not interactive or back and forth. I think that's why a lot of the time. But I don't know. Like, I'm obviously not in these ranks, right? So I just see like what I see from when I coach people. I coach people, which is the only way that I'm connected to these ranks. Like, so I see what's happening in these games when I VOD review, when I do coaching sessions, but I'm not in there, you know? Starting new accounts in Archon is not helping. Okay. As far as I'm aware, new accounts don't actually start in Archon, but you can get to Archon pretty quickly. Got an Archon because I didn't play much recently. I'm being dominated every match, so I quit playing and enjoy watching Deadlock. Okay. Definitely feel like I can feel the massive difference in skill level in players in my lobbies. Problem is also that making a new account is the strat to just instantly get Oracle even if you lose your first games. Okay. Initial placements feels like a crapshoot. New accounts can start in Archon. That's how it started for me. I guess the only first-hand experience I have of this is I got my wife to play Deadlock, and when we started off on her account, which is a fresh account, she started off, I think her first games were like, I want to say her first games were something like the Ritualist. And then it got below as she started losing. She lost a couple games and then she got down to like whatever, like Alchemist or something. Eight games for brand new account to Oracle 1. How slow it is to rank up. I was Phantom in 2024. It took me 3 months to get back to the same rank. What was your win rate during that time? Do you know? Do you think there's a build for Cage Warden that makes sense? Well, I don't think you need to build around it necessarily. You can just like max Cage. Unless you're trying to around it. I'm Ascendant 6. I've peaked into E1. The teammates I get are ridiculous. Most of the time I lose an ice and it's always a team diff. Most times where the other team is just obvious better than my teammates. What do you have for the higher lobbies? Honestly, I don't think matchmaking is that bad for the higher lobbies. Although sometimes it does throw like a thing in the wrench where it just feels like matchmaking is imbalanced. But the only thing I have for higher lobbies as far as my theory is I think matchmaking gets a little wonky in the higher lobbies at off-peak hours. Because at off-peak hours, sometimes it has players that it just doesn't have equivalent players to match. Like sometimes you might have like an E6 like top 20 player queue. And there might be no other player that's as good as him. So they try to match it, but they like fail. Can't say win rate, sorry, because stats are mixed with my old games. If you go on Stat Locker, you can look at win rate for like a specific portion of games. But anyway, you don't need to do that. I was just curious because, you know, you tell me it's slow to rank up, and I'm just curious, like, if you were like 70% win rate for 3 months, or if you were just like 55% win rate for 3 months with like a lot of matchmaking issues get fixed by a draft. For victor items, I will. Sorry. So I think draft will help. I think the thing that draft will help the most is it'll shift the blame that people are putting onto the game. Right now, I think a lot of people are putting the blame onto matchmaking. I think if there's draft, people are going to start blaming their teammates more rather than the matchmaking. They're going to be like, man, we had this draft and like the enemy team picked like all tanks and like we like had like five carry M1s and like we really needed like a frontline, and instead of picking a frontline, my last teammate picked fucking Viper. 60% if you had to guess. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound that crazy then. So the reality with draft that a lot of people that really want draft don't want to admit that this will happen. But here's what's going to happen when we get draft. And I want draft. Just to be clear, I want draft at some point. I'm not in a hurry to get draft, but I do want draft as well. But a lot of like people that are really pushing for draft don't want to admit that what's going to happen when draft comes is nobody's going to change what they do. There's like 5% of players that are going to draft for their team. 95% of players are just going to pick what they want to play anyway. There's like 5% that are actually going to draft for the game. 95% are going to be like, I want to play this hero. And that's what they're going to do. It is what it is. That's just, I mean, it happens in Dota. Like, if you guys have ever played Dota, you know for a fact, like, there's draft. But I promise you the amount of times that I'm like, you know, hey, like, we need, like, hey, for, like, my mid laner is the last pick. And I'm like, oh, you know what would look really good? Like, we already have, like, a really greedy lineup. We need an active mid laner. And the guy, like, picks fucking, like, anti-mage mid. And I'm like, all right. Okay. I mean, that's probably pretty good. That's why you don't want to draft. You don't want to pick. Yeah, I mean, you know, I still want draft because I think draft is cool. And I think draft... I think the reason why draft disproportionately will affect like high level games because the players that are likely to draft for the game are like high level players, right? Like top level players are more likely to draft differently for the game. Draft without defined roles is going to be especially rough. Yeah, I agree. Oh, wait a second. We were yapping, but Abraham's got hella caught here. Mid's in a minute and 20 seconds here. If this fight lasts a long time and Abraham gets wiped here, that could be mid boss. See what happens. Getting on the Victor POV. He's already dead once. He's got a refresher though. He's got another life, and that's his third life, ladies and gentlemen. The refresher Victor. I mean, they're just so hard to kill on the side of Abraham's. I think the silver is probably dead here. Silver goes down. The E-shift stalling can only do so much. Cosmeticals in the fucking... Yeah, E-shift. E-shift buys enough time, surprisingly. Tosh has got crippling and siphon now. It looks like Abraham's are just going to reset. Mid boss is up in 30, so they don't want to risk it too much. Refresher, E-shift, slaw. True. It does happen though. 95% is crazy. It might not be 95%, but I think the large majority, okay, 95% might be exaggeration, but I do think the large majority of players are going to do what they want to do. That's just from my first-hand experience. It might not be 95%, maybe it's 70%, but I'd be willing to bet the majority of players are still just going to pick whatever hero they want to play rather than draft for the game. 95% is hyperbole for sure. Agree, but yeah.
Mid-boss has arrived.
And also, it's going to depend on your rank, right? The higher rank you are, the higher likelihood of like more people drafting for the game. It's like if you're a turn of 6, it's not going to be 95%. But if you're an Archon, it might be 95%. Plus lobby is about 9.5, 90%. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Can control the pain, says Victor. Guys, Victor, oh wait. Oh, he sold Refresher. Wait, Victor actually sold Refresher because he's like, I'm not going to get it in time for this next fight, and getting another item is more important. Honestly, that's a smart play. I respect that. I respect that. Probably will only have draft for ranked mode. Yeah. I don't think they want the roles to be more defined, Frosty. Maybe they do, but I don't think that they want the roles to be more, to get more defined. Wait, that was a huge charge, but is it enough? Die, monster. Wait, Arzo first one to go. Zergy gets traded out in the dome. Honestly, Victor is really not looking bad with this draft. Like, Victor is actually kind of doing work in these fights. Victor is actually kind of doing work here. He's got a second life. He's completely zoning them out. Uh oh. Might be in trouble here though. It might be in trouble. Wait, 1v1 versus Listic? I don't see any world in which he wins this, but you never know, I guess. Hey, Warp Zone? He's dead as hell. He's dead as hell. This is a long ass fight. Siphon is so good on Lash in these situations, by the way. Like, Siphon is so good. Look, he's got 5k HP. The Siphon Lash is so good. Viscous has expansion on, well, he's got greater expansion, so he has it on everything.
Thank you for helping your allies, Lash.
What about true if you base it on like Dota? Even the highest rank, you have people that sometimes pick whatever they want. Guys, one of my good friends for a long time, he's a Storm Spirit one trick who's like 7k MMR in Dota, and like every single game he would just pick Storm Spirit mid, like no matter what. Like it doesn't matter how high your rank is. Like some people just don't care and they'll pick whatever. And like even if the comp was like shit, he would still pick Storm Spirit. And now imagine that, except in Deadlock we don't even have dedicated roles. So now all of a sudden you might get unlucky and you might get 6 people who want to play you know, they want to play like Infernus, Wraith, like Mina, like all these heroes, and then your team comp like really sucks. Don't like the fine role in MOBA? Oh, I think that the way that Deadlock does roles, which is to say they don't do roles, is fantastic. I think it's going to be hard to navigate draft with that concept though. I think that the way that they have it right now, which matchmaking like kind of forces, like, you know, forces some diversity. Like matchmaking basically, you know, like caps it at like, okay, you need to have like some type of frontline hero. It like gives tags to heroes where you need to have like, hey, some type of hero like this. It's going to be challenging to determine how they do draft. Maybe they'll do drafts with like roles, kind of like the tags that they have, where it's like, hey, you can be kind of a frontline player, you can be a carry type player, etc. I just don't want them to be too strict about them. I like to pull a few heroes, and in drafts you only get to pick from them. Maybe, yeah. Dodging high rank probably is better. Like imagine you have both Palmer and Prina on your team. Might as well just dodge and draft. Okay. Just take your last counter pick for your entry. Another Abraham's being behind and coming back late game with strong team fighting. Very true. Very true. They were behind for a good amount of the early game. And, well, they've just been solid in the team fighting. And, I mean, I just think that Abraham's comps are just, like, easier to play. Like in the late game, the execution is like very easy for their comps. Like they just have the like ooga booga, like I fight in a circle comp. Let player have full autonomy over drafts if teams with control is there, right? You don't like 4 stacks or roll. That's you know, you might be saying that right now, but that's a risky proposition. Maybe though. Ball refresher back, yeah, you did. Thank you for the prime then. I appreciate that. Guys, if you're watching and you enjoy the discussions, I mean, consider subscribing with your prime sub. It's free if you have one, and it helps the channel out a lot. Holy shit, Victor's going in. Oh boy. Okay, wait. Thank you the prime hyper puppy. I appreciate that. You tried Bebop for a couple games. I enjoyed it. How should I feel? You should feel terrible that you enjoyed Bebop, such a disgusting creature. It's not even a creature. It's a robot. That's even worse. All right, guys. Victor's on his 3rd life now. Victor died twice, but he's on his 3rd life now. I think if a team wants to play meme comp, they should be able to. Rolls won't solve that. That's true. Sure. Oh boy. He's running away, but he's got another life, even if they kill him. Here we go. Cube. They're just going to reset here. They still got 1 rejuve, though. We're going to see a bit of a chase, looks like. Abram's getting chased. He should be able to escape, though. He gets out. Rebuy an item, does that reset its cooldown? Yes, it does. I've done that in the past with Unstoppable. Where like I used Unstoppable and I needed to get another Unstoppable for mid-boss. I sold Unstoppable, rebought it, it resets its cooldown.
If you need more protection, you know where to find.
We're there? Okay. I've only done that once in my like I think I've only done that literally once in my time playing Deadlock. It's so situational, but it's such a niche fact. Did that with Refresher and the cooldown stay the same, really? I don't know, it worked with Unstoppable. Maybe it doesn't work with Refresher. I was on Graves, it's true.
Take this gift.
Yeah, mid-boss, or was it a wasted sell buy? I did. It was like, it was super worth. It was super worth. It was a genius buy. That game was insane. It was actually insane. Yeah, it was actually insane. Doesn't work with Refresher. Okay, interesting. Huh. That's crazy. Old items keep their cooldown? I don't know. It worked with Unstoppable. I'm telling you. Maybe it's been fixed since then. Someone should test it, but it worked with Unstoppable 100%. What's an average time length for pro game? Is this a long game? This is a very long game. Average game time for pro games is like maybe 30, like low 30s. Well, that's getting gone on, but it looks like she'll be okay. Gonna reset a little bit. This next fight determines it all. At this point, souls are starting to get kind of fake. Like, yeah, there's a 40k soul lead, which is significant, but like a lot of it comes down to execution. Like, can you catch someone out of position? Right now, Hoot is fighting 1v1. Okay, Silver Roll's been forced out. That's like a 30-second cooldown, isn't it? Part of the problem is with roles that support and carry mean slightly different things between Dota. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a problem, but I think that's a difficulty of people to adapt. Wait, who might be caught here? He gets cursed. Abram's going in. Does manage to escape, though. He does have E-shift as well, so he should be okay. Furnace is one, but the dome comes in clutch. Suit gets gone on. E-shifts. E-shift and lock it. It's so hard to kill him. Oh man. There's no way. Wait, he's about to have silver ult. Oh, he didn't quite get it off. That was crazy. That was crazy stall though. That was huge stall. 5v5. Maybe because Unstoppable's an upgrade item instead of a single item. Oh, maybe. That's true. 3 ults versus no ults, though? Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I don't think it's enough to force stuff, but maybe it is. They've got Dome. Do they have refreshers? So they've got refresher on Victor, not refresher on Kelvin right now. Hope we get more objectives soon. That third turn doesn't kind of dictate who's gonna win. I think more objectives would be great. Yeah. How's this game always been 50 minutes? Yeah, it's been very, very close. A lot of back and forth for sure. This is definitely one of the longest games we've seen in Night Shift history. I don't think we've seen a game go past 50 minutes yet in Night Shift. I think the longest game, I want to say the longest competitive Deadlock game we've seen in like a respectable tournament, so like Night Shift or like, is like above like maybe 49 minutes. So this might be, yeah. Just tested it. It seems to be refresher specific. Unstoppable and a couple other items I tried, like Phantom Strike reset cooldowns, but refresher doesn't. Okay. So I guess they coded it specifically so you couldn't like refresher to refresh like Victor old, like, you know, 14 times. Do you think we should have shorter games on average in Deadlock? I think this game is exceptionally long. I'm curious, how do you guys feel about the game length right now in Deadlock? Do you guys think it's too short or too long? I don't want to give my opinion, because if I give my opinion, you guys are just going to repeat my opinion back to me like an echo chamber. So I want you guys to say your opinion first, and then I'll say mine. Think of the Prime? Short witty message. Think of the Prime short witty. Four reloads of a lot longer. I think they're fine. Pretty good. Feels good. It seems most people like it. I would agree. So I would agree. I think it's good. I agree with Nathan. I don't think it should be longer. I definitely don't think it should be longer. Like, if they change the game length, it would be for shorter. I don't think they should make it shorter, though. I actually think that they've kind of hit the sweet spot where most games feel like they have some, like, potential for back and forth. Oh, wait. Abraham's got all three rejuves, by the way. This should be GG unless Loki W pulls off something crazy here. Oh, cheat death? He's got cheat death, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Going back in. Someone stop him. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's GG. Doesn't matter. It's GG. GG. Loki W loses in the best of one, and Abrahams makes it to the finals. Best of three. Fourth of 40, 45 minutes is too much. Yeah, I think an average of like 30 to 35 minutes is like the sweet spot in my opinion. And that's kind of what it's been for me so far recently. It's like average 30, 35 minutes-ish. It didn't make it to 50.
Just beginning.
That's true. It didn't. Just barely. 49.57. What do you think are some of the best free agent players right now? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I don't know enough about EU players to know. Victor carried, right? Victor did its job, to be honest. Victor did its job. Like, did he pop off on Victor? No, but he tanked a lot. Kept taking? Yeah, I know, but like, you know. Like, Victor took 85,000 damage. Probably the most. Yep. He tanked a good amount of damage. Wouldn't a third objective besides earn mid-boss make the game longer? No, not necessarily, because third objectives can allow games to end faster. If an objective, like, because the more objectives you have, the more valuable map control is, right? When you think about it, more objectives means map control is more valuable. If map control is more valuable, it means you can snowball your leads further, depending on how the objectives are. So one objective does not inherently make a game longer. In my opinion. What's up, Trixler? Doing good. How are you? You wish damage taken was a stat on leaderboards. Losing after 40 minutes is rough already. After 50 minutes is just annoying. Yeah. So many ethereal shift buys. Is the item better the higher rank you are? Well, so this game, it was a particular... Okay, so this game, ethereal shift was an answer to specific things. So as you can see, obviously the later in the game you are, the better ethereal shift is. Because like the more bursty it kind of becomes. So ethereal shift buying you 4 seconds allows you to dodge a lot of stuff late in the game. But the reason why there's so many ethereal shifts on the side of Loki W is because of the comp that they have on Archmother, which is they've got the Kelvin comp. So Dome, one of the main counters to Dome is ethereal shift. Because if you look, Dome has a duration of, well, it's actually once you have duration and everything, it's 8 seconds. But Ethereal Shift allows you to dodge half the duration of Dome. So if you're stuck in Dome for a long time, you can Ethereal Shift. You can dodge a good portion of it. So that's very valuable. And you can also dodge like Lash Ult and like Infernus Flame Dash and a lot of things with that. Have you made a 2-year sub badge yet? I haven't. I got to work on that. They definitely track the stat, Robert. I mean, they track everything, but yeah. A holiday bench. I played Infernus. I was like, this is so much easier to run with. Yeah. So Hyperline. So Hyperline is when you shoot someone off the zipline. That's what the damage stat is. Delvin's healing. Yeah, I mean, 84k is honestly not that much healing in a game this long. His damage is actually pretty good. I'm curious to see what his damage by type was. The K kind of carried his damage pretty hard, like 9k damage from Decay. Decay and Tank Buster are doing work. Bloodletting. That's funny. It's in the stats post game. It is. So if you go here, you go damage from players, right? And you hover like over this, for example, you can see at the very bottom, you see the number where it says like 65,277. That's like the total damage taken. Is it normal for everybody to have Dispel, Counterspell? Was it normal? Or was it due to Bebop and Shiv existing? So right now, Dispel is like, Dispel magic is like very, very meta. So like most people have it. So it's mostly normal in the current meta. No worries, Robert. No worries. I got you. I got you. That was a really good game to start off with, though. Right now, EU is very exciting. So, you know, I'm excited to have competitive Deadlock that's fun to watch, because I feel for a long time in EU we had like pretty one-sided stuff, but now I think the top 3 teams in EU, as we saw, are all very close to each other, right? Like Abrahams could definitely beat Leviathan here. Leviathan could definitely win. Loki W, you know, could have beat Abrahams as well. It was close. Yeah, you've been seeing a lot of people buy Restorative Locket. Yeah, Restorative Locket has been super meta. When has Dispel not been meta? It had like a period of time where it wasn't meta, like a few months ago. Why are there more teams in NA? What do you mean? Oh, so there's not actually more teams. It's just that, well, there might be more teams overall, if that's what you mean. If you mean in, do you mean in Nighshift specifically, or do you mean like overall in the scene? Yeah. That graph is insane. Yeah. So do you mean like in Nighshift or in the scene? Because do you think Victor's viable in matchmaking? Yeah, I think Victor's like, you can definitely make him work, but yeah. So I guess I'll answer both, since you it's a little bit nebulous. So in Nighshift in North America right now, they're doing this thing where they have a qualifier for the challenger match. The challenger match, which is the best of one. So they host a qualifier, which is best of 3, funnily enough. They have a best of 3 qualifier for a best of 1, which is kind of funny to me. That's kind of funny. But anyway, so they have their little call. I mean, it's a good way to do it. Anyway, it's a good way, but it's just funny to think about. I'm not saying it's bad. So they have the qualifier, and it's just to determine who's going to be the team that's going to play in the best of 1. For those who might not understand, what's a concise way to explain why Haze doesn't necessarily scale as well as Infernus as Wraith? Okay, so the primary reason why Haze doesn't scale as well is because her damage is a singular type, okay? If you do a single type of damage, you are inherently easier to shut down, right? So for example, Infernus does slightly hybrid damage, but I would say even Infernus does kind of get shut down, but he does damage over time, and he has like really good tools. Wraith is hybrid damage, meaning she does both bullet and spirit and dishes a ton of damage. Against Haze, if you buy Metal Skin, there's really not much that the Haze can do, right? On top of that, Haze has far less survivability than Wraith or Infernus, where Wraith has a TP on a short cooldown late game, and Infernus has Flame Dash to be flame dashing around. Unless you're Venator. Venator technically deals 2 damage types. He deals pure and gun damage. So that's one reason why harder. So that's one of the that's probably the best way why I'd explain why Haze doesn't kill as well, in my opinion. Who do you think was lacking in the last game against Abrahams? I don't think it was a specific person. Anya kind of popped off though. I mean, Lash is like, when you get the siphon bullets and everything going, like the Lash is quite good. Is also Giga squishy. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that health wise, I don't think she's actually like squishier than Wraith health wise. She's probably close to Wraith and Venator, but it's more like she doesn't really have survival baked into her kit. Favorite sauce for pasta. So I like bolognese sauce. I also like I have a pasta shop nearby that I go to, and they have this delicious cacio e pepe, and I'm like, yummy. She's more squishy than Wraith, is she? Let me fact check that. I'm gonna fact check you right now. If you're wrong, you're insta banned.
Some people say it's better to be feared than loved.
Those
people totally get it.
Okay, so Wraith has a why can't I see that? 47 for Wraith.
My services are needed once more.
Ooh, okay. You're right. 45. No. Haze is not even close to second lowest, I don't think, Nathan. He's at 45. There's people that are way lower than that. Mina, Paige, Haze? There's gotta be people that are lower. Mina's at 38.
Be my playground.
Okay.
I just hope I'm not too late to save him.
39.
Blood demands blood.
I guess I should just go on the wiki, shouldn't I?
I'm not a one-trick pony. I got
45.
like
So this is the same.
5 if you count the one where I get
38 HP per boon.
not to sue.
I'm looking at HP per boon. I mean, we'll just look on the wiki, guys. I'm just fucking stupid. One sec. Deadlock wiki. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, so let's go boon. Okay, so it's Mina, Paige, Rem, Silver, Vindicta, Celeste, Graves, and then Haze. So Haze is like what? That's like number like 8 or something. Highest is Mo, then Dynamo, then Kelvin, then Warden. Are these updated? These look updated. I mean, human form Silver is squishier than Haze, but if she has more base HP though, you also need to factor in the base HP. All right, so Wraith and Haze are actually comparable in terms of squishiness. Wraith gets slightly better scaling, but her base HP are the same. Why is Vindicta scaling so bad? Because she's a sniper. Silver feels way tankier. I mean, she has her ult, which heals her, and she also tends to build a lot more green items. Great Talon surprisingly has a lot of health. I wouldn't say he has a lot of health, but he has a decent amount. Way better than Vindicta, for sure. Way better than Vindicta, that's for sure. And Lash has a good amount as well. You look right now, a lot of the high HP scaling heroes are good, but at the same time, high HP scaling doesn't equal good necessarily, because if you look, I don't think most people consider Mo that good right now, and he's got 78 HP scaling, which is really high. But Dynamo and Kelvin and Warden and Bebop are quite good, although I don't think Warden's problematic. Like, I don't think Warden is like too good. Beginnis is also like definitely not great. Geist is really good. Paradox is like meh. But yeah, it's not just HP scaling. Base health. Paradox is a lot because she's kind of like she's like supposed to be like the semi like frontliner in her design, because with swap she has to go in, right? Gun Ivy better than support Ivy. I think whatever works for you, they're both playable. Was basically the lowest damage output hero though. Yeah, I mean he doesn't output a lot of damage. That's not much is true. That much is true. Yeah, let's get back to the stream. Let's see what's on here. Abrams appears low because he has HP in his passive. Yeah, I mean Abrams' HP scaling isn't crazy, but Abrams like the reason why Abrams feels so tanky is kind of similar to Victor, right? Is Abrams' tankiness isn't due to the fact that his raw HP pool is like insane compared to other heroes. Abrams' tankiness is due to the fact that he has a lot of sustain through Siphon Life and his passive. What's been going on with melee creeps lately? I mean, the competition is strong. The competition is strong right now. In both regions, like, I think it's, you know, I don't think anything in particular has been going on with melee creeps. It's just the competition has been very strong. And melee creeps, you know, has not been able to break it. Yeah, but maybe they will this week. Superior PBJ, strawberry or grape? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. What that is. Does anti-heal like the heal banner decay work on Silver's old transformation healing? I believe so, yes. And Night Shift is way more fun than that. There's competition, I agree. All right, let's put back some music on while we wait. Apparently there's a new North Lane song. That's what I heard. Let's take a look here. This Quantum Flux, or what's going on here? Latest release. Oh wait. All right, let's listen to it. Quantum Flux is old. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Transformation doesn't count as healing. Oh, really? Interesting. Are we sure about that? I feel like it is, because it does count as healing because it gets boosted by healing booster. So are you sure about that? Because healing booster works on it. So if anti-heal doesn't work on it, that'd be surprising to me. That would be surprising to me. Where's our British man? Is never on call with you these days? Yeah, I think he's been busy with stuff. Yeah, it affects the missing HP heal. Yeah, right, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the HP gain, because you gain HP, but it also heals you for part of your missing HP. Anti-heal does affect it. Okay. Any tips on Kelvin? Well, my video, I'm going to be releasing a video tomorrow or today, depending on, you know, a VOD review that I did of my own Kelvin gameplay. So you can watch that and see kind of some tips there. Deadlock was mentioned on Joe Rogan's latest podcast. Nice, I guess. The Joe Rogan podcast is certainly an interesting one. I mean, you know, like one thing about the Joe Rogan podcast is I feel like he just like he doesn't push back at all, you know what I mean? He's like one of those podcasters that like basically just like agrees with like whatever, like, you know. I feel like there's no research. He's just kind of like there and he's like, yeah, bro, like that's crazy, man. It's like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he'll invite some people that have some like really like questionable takes, and then he's not gonna push back at all on them, and he's just gonna be like, yeah, that's crazy. He's gonna be like, Jamie, can you pull that up right now? Joe prefers letting people talk freely as opposed to challenging everything. Yeah, I mean, I understand the appeal to that. I understand that sometimes what you want from your podcast is you just want to like other people to speak. So look, at the end of the day, you know, it's a free market, right? Everybody's free to listen. It's not like Joe's making anyone listen to his podcast. So, I mean, if you don't like it, just don't watch it type of deal. So I'm on vibe with that. I was sharing my opinion, but of course I'm not like, you know, at the end of the day, it's just a podcast. If people don't like it, they can just not watch it. Being a fence sitter is the safest strat for views. Yeah, I suppose. The stream sponsored by Joe Rogan. Shit. You graduated from Pull That Up University. Damn, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you how to pull up things on a screen? I just imagine he always like feels like he looks really high. So I just imagine he's like, Jamie, pull that up. Looks at the ceiling. Oh yeah, I see it. Come to Austin? I'm down to come to Austin at some point. I feel like it's got to be really warm in Austin, though, no? Isn't it really warm in Austin? Am I going to die of heat if I go to Austin? You guys have to understand, I don't have heat tolerance. Like, if it's like minus 30 degrees, I'm fine. But if it's like 40 Celsius, I'm dead. Or 30 Celsius. Yeah, Sonya's good. Sonya's good at Lash. She'll die? Okay, alright, cool. I don't understand the Viper OP hype. Her 1 ability is completely useless. Her 3 is fun, semi-infinite ammo, but Wraith gets that without even sliding. Her ult seems painfully mid, spending 6.4k on APR to deal half damage without any teammate help. Help me understand? Alright, I'll help you understand. You're looking at it the wrong way. Vipers... Actually, you know what? Here, I'll help you understand very simply. Okay. We're looking at boons. We were already there. All right, look at this. Okay. Where is it? Do we have a DPS thing here? Is there no DPS? Anyway, it doesn't look like the table shows it, but she has by far the highest gun DPS in the game. By far. It's just about the gun DPS, right? The reason Viper is so strong is just her gun DPS. That's literally like, I mean, obviously her lane is good too. She has good lane. She's good in early game, etc. But, you know, it's all about just the raw number of her gun is just like insane. Oh, okay. You have the link. All right, let's take a look here. Oh, there it is. Damage per second. Yeah, but do we have damage per... Do we have it at max boons? Because, like, yeah, at base boons, she has 94. But I want to see at max boons. Oh, boons. Max boons. Here we go. All right. So, if you look at max boons... If you look at max boons, you look at Viper's DPS. 193. Second highest is 159. And it's on a shotgun hero, just to give you an idea. So, yeah, that's the reason. Really that simple. That's the reason. Pocket has very high gun growth. Pocket has very high gun growth. And, you know, you look at heroes that you consider like gun heroes, like Venator. Like, look at Venator's DPS compared to Viper. Like, Viper is like just fucking slithers and insta-kills you. And you look at like Mirage. And Mirage is not a gun hero anymore. He just doesn't do any gun damage. Yeah. Who's the band? I think we're listening to this is Aussie. I don't know. This just started auto playing. Kind of a it's an interesting song. Oh, Shopify ad. Sleep like a champion. Rem's pillow. Oh shit. Alright, so alright, yeah, let's skip the song. Last song? Oh yeah, let me check. It was North Lane. I can't. I'm pretty sure it was North Lane. Yay, Shoppy. Lady Guy's gun build is bad? No. Lady Guy's gun build is it's fine. Look at her. Okay, so the thing about Lady Guy's is like you look at her gun build, right? And the DPS is not great. So why does the Lady Guy's gun build work? The reason why the Lady Guy's gun build works is two things. One, she has damage amp built into her kit. Two, she is very hard to kill. And three is she like is one of the best users of Berserker because she can always be at max stacks, which gives her a ton of weapon damage. That's the reason why it works. So yeah. What do you think of Shopify? I mean, look, I don't really have a ton of thoughts on Shopify. I worked with some Shopify stores when I was a consultant, and my experience with Shopify is that it's a good, simple tool to use. But if you want like very advanced, like basically, if you just want like a basic store, Shopify is great. But if you want like the best store, it's probably not Shopify, generally speaking. But then again, it depends on a lot of factors and like what you're trying to do and what you're selling and all that stuff. But you know, a lot of Shopify's like clientele is basically just like simple businesses for the most part. This feels like some AI shit. It is. It is definitely some AI shit. But hey, I mean, look, they're sponsoring Deadlock. Am I watching? We're watching Shopify. But you know, we can just watch in game in the meantime. I guess a strong troop. What tech company isn't some AI shit? Yeah, right now every tech company is AI shit in some capacity. And it's like you can't avoid it. And, you know, obviously the public opinion against AI, I understand, is negative to an extent. But I mean, there's types of AIs that are better than others. I mean, it's complicated, but yeah. Let's wait for the bubble to pop. Even non-tech companies are doing AI pivot. Did you guys see that? What's that company? Wasn't it like a bird? Wasn't it like a shoe company or something that were like, yeah, we're an AI company now, and their stock went up like Allbirds. Yeah, their stock went up like 600%. Like what? What are we talking about? Can we check spirit scaling tables too since we're here? Yeah, there's not much about the spirit scaling though. But let me see. So the spirit scaling is mostly the same except for a few heroes. So I'll show you. I actually didn't even realize that Hayes' spirit scaling was so dog shit. So basically, almost every hero in the game has 1.1 spirit scaling. Okay, so basically, almost every hero in the game gets 1.1 spirit per boon, except Hayes, who gets 0.5. And then there's 4 or 5 heroes that get a little bit more. So Ivy, Kelvin, Viscous, Sinclair, and Great Talon get a little bit more. Highest melee scaling, I think, is like Yamato, I want to say. Yeah. I think it's Yamato. Oh, it's Venator, actually. Venator and then Yamato. And then Abrams. But if you reset, I think base heavy melee. Oh, base heavy melee is Yamato, I think. No? That is. Okay, so base heavy melee damage is Yamato, is the highest. Venator, second highest. Page is up there too, you know? Why'd you say Talon's one like that? Zesty as hell? I don't know, man. Another thing about guys specifically is how Radiant Regen, Spellslinger, and Berserker all proc super easily because of our 3. Yeah. Opinions on Viscous? I've heard many differing opinions. I think Viscous is fine. He's like good. He's not amazing, not terrible, but he's good. Situational. Has a lot of like good stuff in his kit. Why does Paige have melee spirit scaling? Because the way that her melee works is like there's like maces that come out of her book, so it looks like she's casting them. So it's like it's a lore thing, you know? It's a lore thing, right? You guys wouldn't get it. Venator character needs to be deleted. Let's see, is there anything else that's interesting as well? I mean, there's like some heroes of like crit bonus scale. Like for example, Viper does less crit damage. Doesn't matter because she like fucking deletes you in 2 seconds. But Drifter is a big one because it's really easy to hit headshots on Drifter. So he gets like a lot. Like it's like basically not worth going for headshots on Drifter because you don't really do more damage. I mean, you do, but like significantly less. Yeah, all these heroes just like basically the heroes that it's really easy to headshot on tend to have reduced crit scaling. Yeah, do not go melee Page. Do not go melee Page. Why doesn't her DPS scale with Spirit too? Who knows, man? I mean, you know, they don't want her to just get everything. I think the melee thing is like a funny thing that keeps the character balanced, but if you made her DPS scale with Spirit, like that's a very like how would that, you know? But there is one hero who's technically his DPS scales with Spirit, which is Warden. So if you look here at, I believe it's which stat would it be? I think it's just fire rate. I think Warden's fire rate scales with Spirit. Yeah, there it is. At a 0.25 rate. So if you have 100 Spirit gives you 25% fire rate. It's not bad. Mina 2 doesn't scale with Spirit, but it gives you fire rate. Yeah. Did you also notice Venator can't use nade while ulting, but can still shotgun because the grenade launcher is attacked to his SMG? I didn't notice that. That's a fun fact. GT bullet damage scale with it? Yeah, GT bullet damage scales with Spirit. I think Vindicta as well, I want to say. Vindicta bullet damage scales with Spirit too. Bullet damage, Great Talon, Vindicta, yeah. Mina 2 distance does scale with Spirit? Yeah, I'm not talking about the distance. I was talking about the fire rate. I was just talking about like what heroes scale DPS with Spirit. I wasn't talking about Mina's 2. I actually assumed that was sorry. I already read that. Vindicta fire rate used to scale too? Yeah. But then they changed the fire rate to scale from to do weapon damage. No, sorry. Not weapon damage, bullet damage, which is okay. So there's actually a difference here, just to clarify. So Vindicta's bullet damage scales with spirits. Now, what's important to understand is that then you get bullet damage. The bullet damage number then gets multiplied by weapon damage, right? So it's two separate layers of scaling. So her spirit scaling is not the same as like the scaling she gets from old stacks, for example. Like she benefits, like the spirit scaling on her bullets, you know, get multiplied by the weapon damage that she gets from other things. So it's synergized with the ult. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're getting into the draft. Abrahams versus Leviathan. Let's see what we're gonna get. I'm gonna pause the music here so we can kind of lock. Actually, no, let's not pause the music. I'm just gonna go for a more like standard music, more chill music. Let's see, what do we go for? Yeah, this is perfect draft music. We can really lock in. All right. So Mina and Sinclair banned. You can really lock in with this music, you know. You love this song? Yeah. You can't hear it on YouTube, unfortunately. Should Gun Vindicta have Boundless Spirit late game? Yeah, probably. Opinions on Venator, Shadow Weave, Echo Shard, Gutshot. Well, you know, that's a good way to get on a list. But I mean, I'm sure it's not bad. You probably one-shot people. Where are they targeting Sinclair ban for? It's not a target. So in EU, Sinclair has been, you know, very, very like highly prioritized compared to North America. You have a build ID for a Lash gun build. I'm Archon 2. That might be slightly inflated. Just search like Deathy. Just search Deathy. I have like a build called Deathy kind of gun lash. Think of the Prime Wasabi shop. Guys, if you like caramel dancing, consider subscribing with the Prime. It's free. Ooh, very early Celeste from Abrahams. Quite surprising. The Mina ban is not surprising. Yeah. EU has actual Sinclair players, and he only has that hydration pretty much. I don't know if that's entirely true, but it's true that EU has better Sinclair. Yeah. Well, I guess that's kind of true. Yeah. EU does have better Sinclair players. No worries. Goober plays Sinclair. Goober is not on a team right now. Also, Goober plays Sinclair very differently from the meta in comp. What's up, Grimbo? Oh, yeah, he might be on that Lord and M team. I can't remember. Is he on no earnings? I think they're called no earnings, if I remember. Has Calc on it? Oh, wow. Interesting. Like, Calc, Lord and M, Goober? What's the roster? That's crazy. You look like these two guys combined? Thank you, I guess. I'm like, you guys know the card in Yu-Gi-Oh where you like, you know, you like, what is it called? You like combine multiple cards. That's me. Lord and M's the copies, you right, Strike Guy? Yeah, that's true. Polymerization. Yes, there you go. Exodia? No, not Exodia. Not Exodia. Let's go Leviathan. It's gonna be interesting to see who wins here. Okay, so Kelvin fourth pick. Abraham's pretty much doing the exact same draft they had last game, by the way. Leviathan picking their Lash, though. Abrahams did get Lash last game. Visca's being banned. Okay. Dynamo banned. It's a good song. I'm gonna add it to my playlist. One sec. Thoughts on Risk of Rain 2? Good game. Pot of Greed. Ooh, Paradox from Leviathan. Wait a second. We don't see that hero pretty much ever nowadays. Sure, you put me on. You put me on. Are we getting a balance patch anytime soon? I would guess that there's going to be a balance patch. Like, I would be surprised if we don't get one in the next, like, 2 weeks. It's been a little bit. Swapping. The auto wins lanes with cube. I mean, Viscous is very good. Crazy how Bebop got minimal changes. It became so meta. I'm telling you guys, Bebop has the most LARPers out of any hero, by the way. Bebop always has the most LARPers. Like, gets like basically no changes, always becomes meta somehow. And every time the Bebop gets nerfs, the Bebop players are like, oh, my hero is unplayable. Okay, Bebop players, stop talking. All right, I'm sorry. Like, we need to talk. You know? Lash LARPers? Okay, where are the Lash LARPers? Here's the thing. Lash players, they play Lash no matter what. You can say whatever you want about Lash players, but I haven't seen a single Lash player that stops playing Lash. They always play Lash. Also, that must be a Bebop player that typed that, by the way. I'm just saying. The fuck am I gonna do? Not play the Lash? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is Bebop propaganda. Well, these are interesting drafts. Rem, okay. So, I believe the theory with Rem is that Rem sleep is quite good into Kelvin, because Kelvin domes, Rem sleep is a good counter to it. It goes through the dome, sleep everybody in the dome, buys your team a lot of time. It's kind of like an E-shift a little bit when you think about it. Drop your play link in chat, gang. I don't have a playlist at the moment. Number one Lash player hates Bebop players. Absolute cinema. Caught. Caught. I'm trying to learn Lashing currently 2 and 8 and feeling good. There you go. Lash always feels good, guys. Why is your hand jerking under the camera? It's not, bro. I'm bouncing on it crazy style. That's what's happening. Right? Abrahams when they're drafting. I'm not good. I'm just bouncing. Can't a guy just be a little whimsical? By it, you mean your chair? Of course. I mean my chair. Can't a guy get a little whimsical? Like, what's, you know? What's on the chair? Me? Mostly. Call yourself a white boy, that's fine, true. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like every time Abraham's draft, I really like their drafts. I think Abraham's is kind of like my spirit animal in terms of drafts. I just always look at their drafts and I'm like, you know, I probably would have drafted the same thing. The Yamato, I'm not so sure I would have drafted the same thing, but every other hero that they have, I like a lot. I like a lot. Why is the Interstellar theme playing right now? Okay, first of all, it's the Oppenheimer. Okay, it's not Interstellar, it's Oppenheimer. Now, same director, so I feel you. Okay, but it's not Interstellar. Look, I respect it. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Oppenheimer was a good movie. I know. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw it. I know not everybody liked it. I really liked it though. I thought it was fun, and it was interesting. I think some people thought it was like kind of boring towards the end. Thank you for the tier 1 drops. I appreciate that, but I liked it. Favorite movie? If I have like one favorite movie, there's a lot of movies that I really like. So it depends whether we're including. Oh, banger alert. Banger alert. It depends whether we're including anime movies or not. As far as non-anime movies, I would say I would have to go with like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I really like. A lot of the Christopher Nolan movies are great. American Psycho, fantastic movie as well. I mean, obviously the Lord of the Rings trilogy has to be up there. Like, Lord of the Rings trilogy is just like insane. As far as like anime movies, I think like Look Back is up there. Look Back has to be up there. Tarantino. All right, do you guys want the music off or do you want me to keep it on but quiet during the games? I'll let you guys vote on it. Music off or on? I mean, on YouTube, it's off no matter what, so you guys don't get a choice. Sorry, YouTube. Off? Okay, okay, all right. It's off. It's off. Sorry. All right. Whoever song requested, you just got scammed. Well, it seems there's too many off, so we're just gonna remove it. Also, the announcer saying Mina has some of the highest skill ceiling. Mina's definitely a high skill ceiling here, yeah. You'll never forget watching Oppenheimer in cinema and hearing the crowd erupt when Einstein came on screen. Sorry, Einstein did what on screen? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, moving on. Rem's running boxes.
Lots of things.
Einstein got a little freaky. I mean, the crowd erupted after Einstein got a little freaky. The wording you used was a little suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. The wording you used was like a little suspicious, but all good. Music on, but real music. Damn, we're just being racist now. Never forget. It was all over the theater. Look Back is so good. Yeah, Look Back has to be like one of my favorite like movies. Oh, I really like one movie that really marked me as well for a long time, and I watched this movie at like 2 a.m. is Schindler's List. Obviously, you know, Schindler's List is like a classic, but it's not. It's hard to say that like it's your favorite movie because it's so depressing. But you know, that movie like definitely marked me a lot. Music, but only Beethoven. Music, but only real music that was played 300 years ago. Thank you. I mean, look, classical music's a banger too. Don't get me wrong. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is also insanely depressing. I don't know. I think it's beautiful in a way. It's not really depressing in... It's like somewhat depressing, but it's also like, you know, I don't know. It's complicated, you know? I don't want to say too much to not give spoilers, but you know, to me, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind shows that like, it showcases the human spirit and the importance of memories. No matter how bad a memory may be, it makes you who you are, and you know, you gotta embrace that. I don't know. It is what it is. Would you say you are being masturbated a lot by chat? I would say no. I would not say that. I haven't watched Project Hail Mary yet. Yeah, I would say Grave of the Fireflies is a movie where I'm like, I'm glad I saw Grave of the Fireflies, but like, I'm not rewatching that movie. I'm not rewatching Grave of the Fireflies, but I'm glad I saw it, but man. Rem's in there. Fremont got Shiv. Oh, O's on silver is something that's very new, I gotta say. We haven't seen, or is it OCs? I don't know. I never know whether to say O's or OCs. I'll say OCs, you know. Why are Deadlock queues so long? Are they? How long are your queues? Everyone watching Night right now? Is Project Hail Mary actually good? I don't know. Oh yeah, my friends recently watched that movie, Line. They told me it was good, so I need to watch it. It's on my list. Rem's getting dope. No, not my little chud. Little chud is down. Oh, right. Incredible book and incredible movie. Okay, all right. I'll put it on my list. Shut down. Recently, I've been watching Supernatural with my wife. Well, it's more like I started watching Supernatural, and my wife like saw Supernatural when she was like younger, so she has like a lot of memories. So she like rewatching it with me. I've never seen it. Stop watching after the 5th season. Okay. Right now I'm like season 1, like episode 20. Finally, well, I guess I'll give spoilers. I mean, it's old enough, you know, right? Finally reunited with their dad. Does get worse, but still fun. I feel like Supernatural is one of those shows that's just kind of fun. Like, it's just, you know, it's not like, I mean, so far looking at it, I'm not like, wow, this show's a masterpiece, you know? Like, shows that I would consider a masterpiece are like, you know, Game of Thrones, like Breaking Bad, like all that stuff, right? But like Supernatural is like, it's just fun. Like, so far I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, this is a masterpiece, but it's, you know, it's formulaic and it's just fun.
I'll hit as many as I can.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders is goated too. Peaky Blinders is goated. I do think Peaky Blinders does get a little bit worse through the seasons, but I think it's goated. Oh, stopped, paused. Community speak. I haven't seen Community. One show that I liked was what's it called? The Happy Place or whatever. It's like this. You know, I don't want to say too much without spoilers. Is it called The Happy Place? I can't remember. The Good Place. Yeah, The Good Place. Sorry. Close. That was a good show. That was a good show. I was like, I don't want to say too much because, you know, spoilers. I'm just denying. You think a female Shiv would be hot?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Anyway, maybe. I mean, look, hey, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? Okay, here goes Shiv. Hey, Inferno's turning it around, though. Wait, the healing? 4 knives? Okay, I mean, Infernus is dead. They're trading at worst. Wait, there's no way Shiv escapes, right? Heal bait proc? Oh, he fucked up the movement. He might have actually lived. That was really close, though. That's close. Damn, Fremog might have, that was almost goated. Almost goated with the sauce right there. Female Mina would be hot. All right. You first message. Bitter man 1997. He's on the sidelines. He's just waiting to goon to Mina. I mean, you know, who can blame him? Implying Mina is currently a femboy. Wait. That would be crazy, though. That would be crazy. Crazy lore implications, okay? Imagine Mina's a femboy. That would be a crazy plot twist. What would that change about Pocket's lore, too? Pocket was gonna bury a femboy. Checks out. I guess it does, huh? Well, Abrams is trying to get in there, but he's got the urn. Respect that. The hottest character in Deadlock is still Viper. Are you talking like conceptually or like literally? Because like, look at the model. Like, if you think the Viper model is hot, like, I don't know, man.
Let's go blue.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know. But like, if you think Viper's personality is hot, then, you know, look, I mean, look, I'm not here to judge. Oh, literally. Okay. All right. Well, I am here to judge them. All right. So Abraham's got the first turn. Not too much contest from Leviathan. Just gave it up. Looks like Leviathan tried to get some damage on the walkers, and they did. You think a male, female, femboy Mina be hot? Interesting. Okay. Viper voice actress did a great job with that character. Sure. Is he finally streaming at a time I can watch? What's up north? What's the time you can watch? Just in the evening? It's true that I usually end stream right around this time. When are we gonna get a sexiest Deadlock characters tier list? You guys know I've already done a smash or pass Deadlock character tier list a long time ago. Should I do another one? Silver would be number 1. I don't know. Where's Lady Geist on that? Lady Geist was in Smash, I think. I mean, it just makes sense. Okay, here's the thing. Who is not putting Lady Geist on Smash?
I see Bebop.
You? Why not? Explain yourselves. He's French. Okay, that's not a good explanation. I don't like French people, so me. Okay, so we're just like, okay. We're just putting all French people in a bucket now. He's an old hag. Doesn't look like one. Saying she's got a lot of experience.
Defend Greenwich.
Our green walker is under attack.
I'm not into older women. Well, look.
Burn it down.
I'm just saying, she might be like technically like 100 years old or whatever, but well, you know, certainly doesn't look like it. He's staying young because of Oathkeeper? Yeah, exactly. So it's chill. Like, Geist without Oathkeeper, I don't know, but Geist with Oathkeeper, yeah, no problem.
Let's go to York.
How many wrestle lockets will we see this game? 12? Probably not 12, but probably a lot. Probably like 8. There's already 8, I think. Real knowers go for Sinclair. Oh, Sinclair, you get like a double, like a 2-for-1. All right, in between games, we'll work on the tier list. In between games, we'll work on the tier list. I can also make it on my official tier list website because I can create community tier lists. So I'll create it, and then you guys can. I'll create it on the Deadlock Meta website, and then you guys can like duplicate it and make your own if you want.
Our blue walker is under attack.
People buy wrestle lockets so much. The stamina is like probably one of the biggest reasons, but it has good stats. 10% spirit resist is very valuable. The heal is nice, and the stamina is insane. Geist is not 30 or 40. Geist is definitely quite old. Okay. You think Guy should be like 200? I'm unaware if there's a canon answer. I don't know if there is. There might be. Wasn't there some like novel I got leaked or something? We got E-Shift before 15. Grow up. It's true. He's got E-Shift. Back to it.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Abrahams is completely dominating Leviathan right now, though. Up 20,000 souls. That's a very significant lead. If Leviathan come back from this, I'll be shocked. Okay, E-Shift to dodge the rev sleep. Why not? Oh, gets knocked down, though. Really want... Oh. Rem had aura for like 0.5 seconds. Wait. Silver's in. Oh, Silver gets buried. It's over. Woo. Has like no sustain. Surely E-Shift this early is LARP. Probably not that good into their comp, but it's fine.
I see paradox.
Oh shit. So Geist is like 130 years old or something? Paradox Swap does not remove stamina. Been so long since Abrams has been meta. Do you think she should get buff? Dispatch. Interesting. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee to that. I feel like I just fell asleep while reading that. What the hell did I just read? Abrams is a she? Good. We're vibing. Lady Gina. My girl. Right. Big dome on top of the urn here.
Nice work.
This is a big fight. If Leviathan loses this fight, I truly don't think there's any way for them back into the game. And they got the urn though. Okay, so if they lose this fight but get the urn, it's not that bad. But yeah, the fact they got the urn makes this like much better. If they didn't get the urn, that would be super disastrous. Together is kind of popping off right now though. Why doesn't Taz have reverb? Is he stupid? Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Where's his reverb? Oh, he's saving up for it. He's almost got enough money for reverb. He's got 4,500 souls. Soon he'll have it. Soon he'll have reverb. Right, guys?
We have the rejuvenator.
One urn for team wipe. Yeah, they lost mid, so it's not good. But I mean, it's better than losing the fight and not getting the urn. It's significantly better. But yeah. What the fuck is Leviathan's comp? You know, I don't know. They tried the Paradox. Paradox has done legitimately nothing this game, unfortunately. But then again, most of their heroes haven't done much.
Headed to blue.
You have discerning taste.
When is dying for a walker not worth anymore? Would you say by 20 minutes? So it's always situational. It depends what the death will give them. But yeah, I would say after 20 minutes, it starts becoming like certainly quite dicey. Before 15 minutes, it's basically always worth it because, you know, the enemy team can't get much if you die before 15 minutes because your respawn timer is so short. It also depends, like, do you have a ton of money? Like, is your respawn timer going to be super long? Are you going to lose mid boss if you die, right? If you dying for the walker has a chance of causing like mid boss for the enemy team, then it's like pretty much never worth it. So yeah. What's the score? So it's 0-0. This is game 1. You've been watching the para the whole time, kind of feeding. I mean, you know, she's doing what she can, I guess. Not much. Is decay good? A lot of them have it this game. How many decays do we have? 2, 3 decays. So the thing about decay is that decay hasn't really been changed much, but everybody generally just has more HP. So the more HP people have, the better decay is because it's a percent item. So it's pretty good right now. I like how Siphon Bullets is like quite good. Versus Remover, there's also that. Wait, the red minions are split pushing though? You're dead, he says as he runs away. Buffs an urn. Look at the minions though. Look at the red minions. Look at them go. They're not fucking around. Abrams will come clean him up. Mind if I can see Abrams build? No worries, I got you. Max 1, max charge. So basically Siphon Life with a lot of sustain. Paradox and Holiday can just ult each other while the rest is playing the game. Paradox is definitely not great right now. I think they should add self-cast to decay. Yeah, for sure. How to shut down turret with McGinnis' Lash? Feel like a dumb question. I feel very helpless. I mean, if you have max flog, you pretty much one-shot a lot of the turrets, so it shouldn't be like you have a lot of AoE abilities, so you can pretty easily kill all the turrets. And you're also super mobile, so just don't fight her if she has like if she has like 6 turrets, just like go fight somewhere else. Like McGinnis is super immobile, Lash is super mobile, so abuse the fact that you can move everywhere while she has to stay in one area. What happened to Mirage? Yeah, so Mirage in EU has fallen off, but in NA he's still very, very popular. So it seems to be a different understanding of the meta by both regions. It seems that the EU teams don't value him nearly as much. Maybe they feel like he gets jumped, or maybe they feel like the spell magic shuts him down too much. I'm not sure exactly what their reasoning is, but that's what's going on right now.
Enjoying the show.
I think Mirage is still insane.
The Hidden King gives freely.
What's Bebop's build? Gun? Yeah. It is. Hot take: game is better when Paradox isn't meta. Well, Paradox was meta for like pretty much the entirety of the game, of the game's existence. So maybe. Thank you for the Prime Bask. Thank you for the Prime Bask. Guys, if you have a Twitch Prime you're watching and you're like, man, I don't know what to do with my Twitch Prime, you can use it. It's free. It's awesome. Looking like a clean Abraham's W. It is indeed looking like that. Bebop gun build good now? Yeah, it is. I take Curse if we have Lens. Well, Curse prevents item usage, right? So, oh wait, big fight happening here. Big fight on the left side. And they actually got a kill on the Yamato at first. Bebop doing some work. Tow's going down, so 2 kills for the side. 2 kills for the side of Leviathan. As it looks like Abrahams might actually lose this fight, but it's going to be close. Infernus kind of does a lot of damage, though, so it's going to be difficult to deal with this Infernus. I don't know if they can.
Don't come begging for mercy.
Maybe they can, though. Nope, they can't. Ours are also cleaned up. Blue on blue violence. Looks like EU is back in E-shift meta. Scourge on the Rem pretty early. So Rem going for Decay Scourge, just going for, you know, percent damage, which is very strong, especially into their comp because they have Abrams, they have Kelvin, they have Infernus. I mean, if you look at the Abraham's comp, they have so much healing. So getting that anti-heal in the form of Decay is super valuable, and also just getting percent damage is going to be a lot. Honest to God, what the hell does Lash do in these games? I've never seen him be useful in Pro. Well, you probably didn't watch the previous game because Lash did Lash top damage in the previous game and popped off. But in this game, I mean, they're just getting owned, so no hero on their team is really doing too much. But Lash is quite strong. He basically has decent sustained damage with his 2. Stays in the air, does a lot of poke, very mobile, difficult to kill.
I see Banter.
Different playstyle of Lash than what we're used to seeing, but yeah. All right, you check it out. Yeah, you should check out the previous game. Lash popped off, top damage. Once you get to your timings, especially the Siphon Bullet timing is like very strong for Lash. Soon there will be a Veil Walker comeback as well, maybe. Let's see what Paradox can do here. How much it looks like. I mean, Leviathan are going to do what they can, but they're down 30,000 souls. Mid-boss is spawning soon, so 8 seconds until mid-boss. Furnace has got escalating exposure and ethereal shift, so he's got a lot of spirit, and he's also going to be just so hard to kill. Spirit Lash coming from the sky should be the Lash build. I think it's fine to have a little diversity, but yeah. You miss Veil Walker giving shields on the old map? I don't. Paradox is fighting. Can't she do anything though? Nope, she's dead. That's goodbye, Paradox. Sleep. Do anything? I mean, they're gonna pick up the urn, but at what cost here? They're just gonna probably lose a lot of people, and if they lose a lot of people, well, unfortunately, that's mid boss. So Rem is definitely in trouble here. But he's all right. Get on the Freemock POV. Freemock's the only one that's been having a game on the side of Leviathan, really. So maybe he can manage to turn this around. Nope. No season overseas. Both die. Freemock's in the dream situation, though. He's in a little hallway with Shiv. Nah, he's dead. He can pad his damage stats a little bit, but not quite enough. On his sniper popping off on Celeste, though. Corridor Shiv. Imagine if they turned Rem into a spicy chicken sandwich. Never speak ill of Rem like that again. They should give her a new ult that doxes the opponent. Okay. No spirit lifesteal on Shiv. No spirit lifesteal or radiant regen. Imagine if he had either of those, maybe he would have lived.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Who's a stronger small highway fighter, Shiv or Dash and Furnace? I would say, depending on the build, it can easily be Shiv, because the thing about Shiv is that, like, the more he hits you with his dash, the more he shreds, and then you have, like, basically no spirit resist, and he fucks you up. Fremont, new addition to Abraham's. He's not on Abraham. So Fremont's on Leviathan. Abraham's on the right team. This is the right team. Blue is Abraham's. Yeah, the Shiv dash shred stacks, yeah.
Blue Walker is under attack.
Max? There's no max. There's no max, and it lasts 14 seconds. The max is like diminishing return, so like, but there's no, I don't think that you can never get to 100% shred, right? That's just not possible because there's diminishing returns on any shred in the game. But like, there's no max stacks. Theoretically, you can get someone minus 90%. I mean, yeah, you would need to dash through them like probably like 20 times or something ridiculous to do that. But yeah. Think of the prime, roughly 10 cats. Why is it roughly 10 cats? Like, you have no idea how many cats you have anymore. It's just like, I'm around 10. Flash is doing what he can here. He's doing what he can, but kind of looks like what he can do is a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing is what you can do. And here I am king. Unfortunately, you're king of nothing. Sorry, no, Kelvin is king. Kelvin is king. All right, sorry, Kelvin. Well, I wouldn't say Abraham's okay. So Abraham's dominated this game, but the game against Loki W, I wouldn't have called domination. So I don't know if Abraham's is like dominating you, but yeah, I mean they're still winning. So at the end of the day, the results speak for themselves, right? I was imagining them as roughly 10 cats in a trench coat. That's funny. I think, is there another character in the game who has both Shred and Amp in their kit like Shiv? I can't think of anyone else. I don't think so. Seven? Seven doesn't have Amp. Seven doesn't have Amp, does he? What does he have Amp on? I don't think he has Amp. Seven has Shred, but he doesn't have Amp. I don't think there's one. I think it's just Shiv. Easy prediction win, just bet against Paradox. Okay, true. Wait, unless, I don't know. Abraham's getting picked a little bit. Witchmail is so good against Dash Furnace. Look how many Witchmail procs he got there. He got so many.
I'm gonna find you. I can take him.
Is he dead? Oh my god. Literally 7 HP. This means Together's guides are better than OC's? I mean... Celeste is pretty strong at this point. The thing about Celeste, that later in the game, Celeste didn't really get weaker. It's just her early game got hurt a lot, but Abraham's dominated the early game, so that wasn't really felt this game. We kind of messed up the rollout a little bit, but he's fine.
Let's push Yellow.
Nice to be free of those nasty little spirits.
Why is he not? Wait, why didn't he just clear the wave? He's just cutting the wave. I feel like, well, I guess they just want to go fast because they got 2 kills. Yeah, they're going for the end here. I mean, they're up literally like 80,000 souls, so I think they can end. They should be able to end here. Oh, didn't use counterspell. I guess he didn't think it was worth it, but controlled onto one target. It looks like. Celeste got max stacks now. She's gonna start hurting a lot. GG. Abraham State game 1. Why don't improve spirit on Celeste? Her spirit scalings are like not actually that good. Like a lot of her scalings are kind of meh. Like her shield scaling is the best one, but he didn't put a lot of points into shield. Oh.
Case closed.
Doesn't Drifter technically have Shred and Amp? What does Drifter have shred on? Does 2 have shred?
The troubadour ain't got nothing on me.
Oh yeah, you're right. It does, yeah. I forgot the 1 AP has shred. Yeah, you're right. Drifter also has it. Yeah, true. That's true. Drifter would. Right. Absolutely right about that. Shiv's issue is that he gets hard countered by the current top tiers. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Hayes has shred and amp. No, Hayes doesn't have he's even okay, so yes, Hayes has shred from dagger, but she doesn't have amp. And I don't think her passive counts as amp. Her passive is like something else. But it doesn't amp all of her damage, right? Damage amp is like, yeah. Fixation is technically amp. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it depends how you define amp. The way that I define damage amp is like it needs to amplify all your damage, right? Dagger build's still good. Dagger build's a lot better now than it was before, I think. Pocket 1 is amp. Pocket 1 is amp. Lady Guys 3 is amp. Shiv 4 is amp. Drifter 3 is amp. You increase YouTube stream mic output. It's very low. Is that true? YouTube chat, tell me. Is my mic output very low? Fine for you guys? Turn it down instead? Okay. Oh, you sound fine? Okay. Alright. Alright, my bad. I mean, I can make it slightly louder if you guys want. I think that might be dangerous, but I can make it slightly louder, but... Looks like you guys are all saying it's fine. Might be, I guess. No, you're good. Don't worry. Don't worry, Codigo. Okay. Whole stream might be a little low on YouTube, not Giga though. Interesting. Okay, that's weird. I mean, it shouldn't. I have the same exact settings on YouTube and Twitch, so it shouldn't be. Is there a limit to how many guys daggers I should throw? I feel like she dies fast from the self damage if I spam 3. Doesn't really die that fast nowadays. A 3, I mean, it hurts you, yes, but if you have spirit resist, it's not that bad. What do you think of healing items for lower rank lobbies? Resto Locket, Healing Nova, Rescue Beam, OP, or bait? I mean, neither. I think they're good. I mean, I think Resto Locket is good no matter your rank. I think Healing Nova and Rescue Beam actually have less value in lower ranks, but they're still fine. So yeah. If you want to see a Divine Rapier type item in Deadlock, we already kind of have it in the form of Glass Cannon, except it's not really like Divine Rapier, but it's the closest, you know, closest we have. OP because nobody buys anti-heal in low rank. Yeah, I mean, healing in general is better in lower ranks. That part is true. But I think Rescue Beam specifically is worse in lower ranks because people just don't know how to use it. It's a little low compared to others on Twitch as well. Might want to check that sometimes. I mean, I can definitely like do some adjustments and make the stream like louder overall. Rescue Beam needs to be able to be canceled. Put in a good word. Oh, you mean like if you're getting pulled? What do you think about tier 4 spirit items versus tier 4 gun items? Are gun tier 4 really way better than spirit items? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. What's one tip you can give to someone trying out Lash? I mean, if you're trying out Lash, just understand 2 things. 1, on Lash, movement is essentially damage. And 2, rooftops are your best friend. Okay? Floor is lava, rooftops are your best friend. Best of luck. On Lash, you need to know when you can slam without getting hard punished. Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. But you know, that comes with like time, right? So I would say that in order to simplify that, it's like use rooftops. That's probably the simplest tip I can give to anyone on Lash. Overall audio volume is a bit low on Twitch. I wonder if there's like a master audio Have to look into that. And I can up the volume of everything by a little bit. The anime is so good. I mean, your walls and the audio is low. Okay. When I stopped worrying about slam damage, focus on flog, my game got easier. Flog gun. Yeah, I think right now if you're playing Lash, max flog is definitely the way to go. Max flog is definitely the way to go. Why no exclamation point Twitch command? Good question. I'd recommend recording a bit of your stream setup with loud sounds and loud speaking, comparing how that sounds against like professionally produced content tourneys or something. I wouldn't fuck around live too much. I mean, every time I look at my recordings, the audio is like fine because I have to look at my recordings pretty often. So, you know, I haven't seen any issues. Then again, when it comes to audio in my recordings, like if there's an issue, it's very easy for me to also like just change it in post prod. Where obviously on Twitch I can't do that. So yeah. My audio is speaking around -10. Yeah, I mean that's right around where it's speaking with my mic. It's like if I speak really loud, it'll go -10, but I also have like, you know, limiters and things to make sure it doesn't peak too hard. So yeah. You like compare it with other productions directly? I mean, I watch a lot of produced content and it doesn't really sound that different. I guess maybe I could be slightly louder in my recordings if maybe, yeah. Is it time for the most important tier list? Now we'll do that between NA and EU because we'll have a bigger break. After the Venator domination the past few months, is he next for a nerf? Probably. I would guess Venator is going to get nerfed, yeah, if I were to guess. I mean, he's certainly not getting buffed, I hope, right? What's the matter for the Victor Dispatch gun? So earlier we saw like kind of like a hybrid Victor. I think hybrid is basically the play. Some gun, some spirit, some tank. But, you know, Victor is just not very strong right now. How many channel points to dress up as Viscous and play inside a cube? What? Your audio looks great. I'm in music industry and really enjoy it. Thank you. I don't know how you're looking at my audio, but it's okay. I assume either you made a typo or English isn't your first language, which makes sense. I mean, I've worked a decent amount on my audio because to me, one thing that's annoying is like, so I take audio criticism pretty seriously. I always want to improve it because, you know, I really like listening to content with good audio. Like, I think when you're listening to someone speak and they have like a shitty mic and like the settings suck and it's just not that satisfying, you know? When you're listening to someone with like a crisp mic, it's soothing, you know? Yeah. So you know, for me, audio is very important. So obviously, like if someone tells me audio is too quiet or whatever, I'm gonna like take it seriously and try to look into it. What mic do you have? So this is an MV7X. So sorry, banger song. So this is a MV7X from Shure. So before I had a Audio Technica 2020, so an AT 2020, and that was pretty good. But it wasn't quite as good, especially since my room is not really treated for sound. So considering my room is not really treated for sound, something like the MV7X just sounds a lot better. Sounds crisper, for sure. Also like less background noise and all that stuff. I looked into a bunch of mics. I think SM7B is like one of the most like overrated mics. So SM7B is like goated, but for the price, like most people that buy the SM7B should just buy the MV7 because the MV7 is like basically is going to give you what the SM7B is like, what you're looking for from the SM7B if you're like a streamer or like a podcaster or whatever, right? And I think a lot of people don't realize that and they just buy the SM7B because they're like, oh, it's like the flagship product, it's like more expensive and all that stuff. But the reality is like SM7B is like twice the price and you're not going to get like anywhere near the performance. And yeah, the cloud lifter, like, yeah, the amount of like power that the SM7B needs, yeah, with the cloud, you kind of need a cloud lifter in a lot of setups. Yeah. Been in music production for about 10 years. One thing I think you could definitely benefit from is a shorter noise gate sent into multi-band compressor. You know, when you move forward and back from your mic, it goes more. Multi-band really helps, bro. Okay. How would I go about setting? So I don't know what a multi-band compressor is. I know about noise gates, so I have a noise gate. What is a multi-band compressor? I don't know what that is. I have a compressor. I don't know what a multi-band one is, though. Yeah, a good mic and an audio interface. Yeah. Blue Yeti is a really good brand for mics. Yeah, so one of my first like decent mics was a like a Blue Snowball, which at the time was you know good for me. But yeah, I would say the biggest thing, if there's anybody out there that like wants to make like a big improvement in their mic setup, okay, my biggest advice for anything is that the mic matters, yes, but you can make a lot of like fairly cheap mics sound pretty good. If you use like a software like Voicemeeter Banana to just adjust some of the settings. But the biggest thing that you can't change is one, how close the mic is to you. Okay, so most mics that are used for like streaming or podcasting or whatever that are sold to gamers or like creators need to be close to your face, like pretty close. Like as you can see, the mic is quite close to my face, and if you're far away, it's going to sound way worse. So getting like a good mic arm that's going to be able to get the mic right next to you is going to make a huge difference in how it sounds. And also getting like a nice mic arm that doesn't like feel like where you can't hear like vibrations from the desk. Like if I touch my desk, you guys probably like can't hear it super loud in the mic. That's a really big deal too. Voicemeeter Banana is what I use. Multi-band compressor is a compressor that allows you to compress different frequency ranges individually. You can compress the lows a lot, mids. Oh, interesting. You mentioned the number of bands you can. Oh, okay. If an SM7B with a cloud lifter and an audio interface, it was like $800 for it all. Yeah, it's yeah. SM7B is also sure. Yeah, I mean the SM7B is a great mic. It's just a lot of people don't need the SM7B. Right? Room acoustics is something a lot of people don't consider. I would say with the modern mics, like for example, if you get like a microphone that's a dynamic microphone like the MV7X, your room doesn't actually really need to be treated, and you'll be fine with just like a standard room. Obviously, if you treat it, it'll sound better for sure. But for most people, you'll be fine without treating it, and getting like acoustic panels and all that stuff. Although you can do that, it's not like necessary with a lot of modern mics. What's your mic running into? So I have a Focusrite Scarlett Solo audio interface. So one thing about my mic is that I got an audio interface. I got the Focusrite Scarlett Solo and my microphone arm and my AT2020, my previous mic. I bought them all used from a musician, and I got the whole bundle from like $150, which was like an insane deal because just the Scarlett audio interface is like 150. It's like more than $150. And so like I got them all used from like a musician who just had like a shit ton of stuff he was selling. So like I went to his place. It was literally like crazy. Like he had so much stuff. But yeah, I was like, I yoinked that instantly. Any tips for playing Drifter? I'm an Oracle. Well, use the heartbeats to find kills in the jungle. Make sure that you abuse like shoulder peeking and like, you know, like your gun is very good. Like you just have to play at the optimal range, which is like not too far, not too close. And don't be afraid to use your ult even for solo kills. But yeah. Anyway, you know, a little bit of a nerd audio conversation, but it's fun for me to discuss these things because I think that people think that good audio for streamers like requires a lot of investment, but the reality is I was running on a used setup on a very low budget, and I think if you go on Facebook Marketplace or other websites, and if you live in a city, go on Marketplace, I can almost guarantee you that you can find used setups that are like decent. Oh, the camera that I use, I wouldn't recommend this, but so I have I believe it's a Nikon D7100 DSLR camera. And the camera's really good. It's just not made for streaming, but it was gifted to me by a viewer. I don't make any music. I don't make music. Sorry, to clarify, I don't make music. I enjoy music, but I don't make music. But I like metal a lot. But yeah, it was the camera was gifted to me by a shooter who watches the stream. He hasn't been around a little bit, but you know, he's VIP'd in the stream, and this camera is like crazy. Like the fact that he just like it's so funny how that happened, because I was like on stream, I was like, hey, by the way, like I'm looking to upgrade my camera. If anybody's got a camera like that they just want to give me, like let me know. And I didn't expect to just get it. And he was like, oh, I've got like an old Nikon DSLR, I'm not using it. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. And then he sends it to me, and I like look it up, and it's like 700, like the camera is like $700. Thank you for the prime. I'm Kajama. You're the prime low feudatario. It's harder to sound nice. Yeah, for sure. For sure. 100%. Escalating exposure on Drifter can be good if you're going for the Spirit build. I mean, it's a little bit of a meme, but you can definitely go escalating exposure, Spirit burn, and max 2 and like make some stuff happen. Leviathan are picking Paradox again, which is crazy to me, especially after last game. I don't really feel it, but maybe like, look, I don't know. Leviathan's onto something maybe. But one thing that we've seen from Leviathan is when OCs gets Mina, they win. So they might win this one. You're trying to buy a new one for work. If I'm successful, we try to get rid of ours. We could talk. It'd probably be a Nikon Z6. Damn. What cables for streaming? Cat made you an expert in this field, if I recall. Yeah, it's crazy how many cables I had to like protect. So I have like I bought these like cable sleeves, and I've protected so many of my cables that at this point they're just like there aren't a lot of cables that aren't protected that my cat can chew. Almost every cable that I deemed like essential, I protected. All my Ethernet cables are protected. My camera cables protected. My key light cables in a sleeve. It means that my cables look messy because they're all in these like big sleeves, but it's worth it. Like all in on Leviathan, I don't know, man. Leviathan's draft, I mean, I think it's a lot better than the last game for sure, and they got the Mina, but we'll see. Most important thing for playing Mina? Most important thing for playing Mina is probably knowing which abilities you need to use your bats for. So like knowing like how far you can go, and movement. Like movement is super important. She's a very movement heavy character. And also using rake and understanding like that rake prevents you from having to reset a lot of the time, because you can just rake troopers and stuff. Top 3 metal bands. Wraith at 0% win rate. I think it's just because Loki W has been picking her a lot and just hasn't worked. But I would say top 3 metal bands. I really like Northlane. Obviously, if we're talking about like classic, like I think, you know, obviously like everybody likes Metallica and like Iron Maiden and all that stuff. But if we're talking like a little bit more modern, I love Northlane. I love Spirit Box. And I really like, I would have to say Era. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Also, Kirk Paradox, definitely a little weak, but not unplayable. You not sleeve the cat instead of all the cables. Yeah, maybe just put a muzzle on him. The Prime Mujaru, I appreciate that. Spirit Box is so good, yeah. And their lead singer, like Courtney, she's crazy. That's some crazy stuff. You still feeling sick or better now? What's up, man? I'm feeling better. Era mentioned. Yeah, I saw Era and Northlane live. I haven't seen Spirit Box live ever, but I've seen Era and Northlane, and they were both incredible live. I saw them in Montreal. It was awesome. How does the one learn Sinclair and what build? You know? It was insane live. Spirit Box are okay. Yeah. We all see them live at one point. Friend saw Spirit Box live. He said they were insane. The vocals were unreal. That's awesome. I hope to see them live at some point. Are you a Sleep Token fan? I don't know. Is that a band? Because I don't know them, so no, not a fan. What's in the cup? This is late coffee. It's a remnant of coffee. I have like a couple sips of coffee left. I don't know about you guys, but I sip my coffee very slowly. Like I'll sip my cup of coffee. Like I started sipping this coffee at like 3 p.m. It's almost 7. Like I sip my coffee extremely slow. You just saw Era a month ago with Currents. Oh yeah, Currents is also really good. Currents is really good. Yeah, Era is dope. I have a picture of myself with like the singer from like Era and shit. Damn. It's crazy to think back on the time where I used to go to a lot of like metal shows and stuff. My life was so different back then. Now I'm like, you know, married and like, you know, almost 28. Think of the prime Hecro. Prime Hecro. Going to see Cake in a few months. It'll be my first time going to a concert. Good luck. One recommendation I have from someone who's gone to a decent amount of concerts is please wear concert earplugs. Please. Like, your hearing is worth it. Okay? And I know that there's like this thing, especially with young men, where like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, don't wear earplugs. Like, that's lame. You don't need that. Like, trust me, like, it's worth it. Your hearing is worth it. Like, I know too many people that I went to a lot of concerts and they got tinnitus. And look, once you got tinnitus, you can't take that shit back, man. You can't take that shit back. So it's not worth it. It's not worth it to fuck around with it. Don't fuck around with it. Deodorant? Okay, yeah, I mean, showering and deodorant, like, be hygienic. Like, don't be, you know, don't be stanky as well. But, yeah. As Mirage fell off from meta in EU, they don't really pick or ban Mirage, yeah. But in NA, it's still very meta. Gen Z will all be deaf by 40. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but like, I mean, we need to normalize like earplugs at concerts. We literally need to normalize it because like, for those of you that haven't been to a lot of concerts, like most concerts are like insanely loud, like permanent hearing damage loud level. Like, I don't know if, I don't think people realize how loud concerts are. Like, it's insanely loud. Like, yeah, you will get permanent hearing damage. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. Like, it will happen. It is not, you know, it's not exaggeration. Yeah, taking care of yourself should be normalized. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, it depends where you're positioned. Like, and also like, yeah, it depends on the concert. It depends where you're positioned. Like, some concerts you're gonna be fine, but you know, don't take the risk. Germany, I see more people with earplugs than without, and you get them at most venues at the bar. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. You've gone home from concerts having to yell to communicate. Don't play with that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, if even one person is gonna wear earplugs from what I said today, then I'm happy with that. If even one more person is gonna protect their hearing, that's good. Listen at a lower volume in general. Yeah. Every time I go to a concert, I forget how loud it is. It's actually like, it's so crazy how loud concerts are, especially like huge concerts. So in Quebec, there's a yearly music festival. It's called the Festival d'été de Québec, which is French, obviously. Yeah, in case you guys couldn't tell. And it's like 80,000 people capacity, and like the speakers there are like monstrosities. Like the speakers there are so fucking huge. Since hearing you, I won't now. Thanks, no worries. Remember to bring protection. You never know when you need a shield. True.
I'll slip through their fingers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, even if it sounds like old man shit, the thing about healing is it doesn't. The thing about hearing is it doesn't really heal. Like, you can manage the symptoms, but as far as I'm aware, like once you get tinnitus, like you're gonna have tinnitus. You just have to deal with it. You know, which like, look, I don't know about you guys, but I don't know anyone that has tinnitus that's like, yeah, man, I would do it again. Pretty much every single person that has tinnitus like regrets it. You have a phantom noise condition where my brain hears ringing sometimes, but it's not from ear damage. Damn, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. How do you deal with it? Do you like have like white noise machine and all that stuff? Still trying to sleep and hearing. Yeah. Yeah, it's also going to sound better if you get good earplugs. That's 100% true. The concert will sound more enjoyable. If tinnitus is so bad it causes headaches sometimes, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That really sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, this is just proof that it's way more common than people think, and like this should be like, you know, it should be like something that like we educate people on more. Like, I feel like it's not talked about enough. tinnitus. It low-key helps because it's a perfect E I can tune my instrument to. W disability. Now that's what we call being resourceful.
I won't lose.
Do you have any earplug recommendations? No, I just have like really basic shit. So I don't have a, but a lot of people in chat, I'm sure, have earplug recommendations that would be a lot more knowledgeable than me. I also haven't really been to concerts in like a couple years, so I'm not really like, yeah, I used to go to a lot of concerts, but haven't been in a while. Basically, ever since I got married, now that I think about it. It's kind of like my wife's fault that I don't go to concerts anymore when you think about it. Guys, if you get married, you're gonna go to less concerts. Unless your wife also wants to go to concerts with you. Is it better to get tier 2 light eater on Celeste before tier 1 or 2 or 3? Yes, it is. Because tier 2 light eater basically gives you permanent uptime in lane, and without light eater, you don't do shit. You can afford it, get custom musicians plugs, huge difference for me. Yeah, those are the ones that like fit your ear, right? Based on an ear scan. Yeah. You've used AirPods, it's not the best, but it helps in a pinch. Yeah, let me process that for a second. Yeah, in a pinch, yeah. If you don't have anything, I guess it's better than nothing. If you don't have anything. Is it better to prioritize my relationships or get better at Deadlock? Probably get better at Deadlock. Watch me get timed out. Now you're good. Think about it. Relationships are temporary. Deadlock is forever. Okay, think about it this way, right? Eventually, we all die, but Deadlock will never die. Deadlock will always exist as a piece of software, right? And in some way, it will be accessible. We all die. So when you think about it, like every relationship is fickle, but Deadlock is forever. So, let me turn off the music as well. Sorry, guys. And your significant other deliver the urn if you play with them. How did the servers go offline? But people will still be able to run Deadlock like locally and stuff, though. It'll still be accessible. What if the server blows up? I mean, even if they blow up, you'll still be able to access like the code for Deadlock. Like they'll release, you know. Like, by the time the Earth gets swallowed up by the sun, we'll all be living on Mars anyway. So we'll be able to play Deadlock on Mars with Elon Musk. We'll be able to play Deadlock on Mars with Elon Musk in his AI form. We'll be speaking with AI Elon Musk and like asking him, "Hello, AI Elon, what bebop build should I go?" And then like the term clanker will have been officially banned at that time because half the population will be machines. You'll be playing on a boosted account. AI Elon Musk will have bought a Deadlock account that's Eternus. Sounds dystopian. Yeah. Deadlock really makes you feel like you're like, what's up, Bastion? How you doing? Sure. Isn't it crazy that Elon has like literally like gone like boosted accounts? Like, isn't that like what the hell is the point? Like, what is he trying to prove? Like, I've seen some, like, didn't he have like this like PoE account that somebody was like farming it up for him, or this Diablo account that somebody was farming up for him? Like, what is he trying to prove, bro? Like, who's he trying to impress? Like, he's already like the richest guy on the planet. Like, I don't think he needs to impress anyone, you know what I mean? Like, but I guess you can't like cure a fragile ego. I don't know, man. like I guess no matter, like, you know, I mean, you're the richest guy on the planet. Like, what more confirmation do you need? Like, I guess you always need something. A lot of people aren't very impressed by him. Yeah, shocking. It's weird. You described Hoblander from The Boys. I haven't watched The Boys. I know I've seen some clips though. I think it appeals to boomer investors to see him as some technological whiz kid, even if he's pushing 50. Me, when my technological whiz kid is buying a PoE account. The big baby that wants to be recognized. That he wants to be recognized, but his kids won't do it because he's a big shit. Sorry, that took me a little bit to translate from French. I was like, wait, how do I translate that? Yeah, I mean, yeah. The PoE one was funny because the account was being played on while it was on live TV. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so like provably like, yeah, so provably false. Anyway, it's a pretty close early game though, pretty even. You're good. Don't be sorry. You're good. That amount of money, you should be able to buy the time to get insane any game you want. Even that is too much work. See, here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, at some point, I feel like, you know, you'd be like, enough money is enough, right? I don't understand how someone can have more than $1 billion and be like, I want more money. Like, I guess the only logical explanation is like, they think that they can do more good with that money than somebody else. That's the only logical explanation. Everything else is just completely delusional. I don't know. Yeah, my sense is 0.83. It's a game to them, maybe. Can you recover when being stunned from being hit off event? You can't recover, but you can prevent it with counterspell. So if you counterspell while you're like in the air after you take the vent, you can prevent it. Where goes up, true. Maybe he was using his neural link to play Path of Exile. Not true. True.
The urn has been dropped. Our yellow walker is under.
What would you say is the difference between Phantom and Ascendant? I'm ranking up gradually in Phantom. When I'm against Ascendant, I feel like there's a pretty steep difference. So I don't think there's really one thing. I would say like in Ascendant, people start to be more objective, like oriented than in Phantom for sure. Phantom's kind of the point where like a lot of people in Phantom are just like good, like mechanically or like decent with their abilities, but they still don't play the game like that focused on objectives. I feel like once you get to Ascendant, people start to pay more attention a little bit. Not saying that they're perfect about it, but they start paying more attention to the buffs, to the timers, to the urn, to the sinners. They're still far from perfect, but yeah. Dumb question. Why isn't Doorman seen more often in pro play? Can't he sway the fight to a 5 versus 6 for a substantial amount of time? I mean, yes and no, but at the same time, the thing is, Doorman can do that, but Doorman himself doesn't provide a ton of value in a fight other than that. His damage output is kind of mid, so Doorman's more of a utility character. So yeah, even though he's taking out someone, it's not like he's dishing out a ton of damage while that's happening. Doorman right now, the reason why he's not played too much is because teams just don't value him in the current meta. I don't think he's particularly weak or anything. I think he's completely fine. But using the doors effectively is still very hard, and I truly think that teams have not put in enough work yet when it comes to Doorman. I do think that he has untapped potential that we're not seeing right now. But yeah. One's playing Grey Talon. Grey Talon's not really getting picked, but he's definitely pickable.
This should soften them up.
What about the difference between Ascendant and Eternus? When it comes to the difference between Ascendant and Eternus, since you're talking about the two highest ranks in the game, there's really not one difference, right? But I would say if I had to pick a difference, a lot of it comes down to like decision-making speed. So people in Eternus just play the game significantly faster than people in Ascendant, and there's way less like hesitation. Like it's much more clear to them what they should do. But then again, you know, people are in Ascendant, like there's so many ways to be good at Deadlock, so depending on, you know, what type of player you are, you might be an Ascendant with decent macro, but your mechanics might not be very good. You might not be very good at aiming and shooting and doing all that stuff. Or you might be an Ascendant because your mechanics are very good, so you're incredible at fighting, but you just take a bunch of stupid fights. So we're doing the urn here. It looks like the urn might be free. There's a fight happening on the other side of the map. Unfortunately, we can't watch both. This urn fight has, you know, very strong repercussions, I would say. They're winning the fight on the other side, so Thunder Snipers is going to back up. Yeah, Lomain played it in one game. What's in the Zera Bellman build? I haven't seen the build.
This is going to be a long day, isn't it?
You ever run around bomb bebop, or is gun bop always the way to go? Right now, gun bop's always the way to go. I would say bomb bebop is significantly weaker. Played a game with 5 people from Eternus, and the game was so fast I just couldn't keep up. Yeah, that's usually, so that's very common in most games and most MOBAs. As you climb up in the ranks, it's just people are so much faster with their decision making that they don't like give you time to think, right? And you just feel like suffocated. Like in Dota, I felt the same exact feeling when I started getting into Mortal games. I was like, man, people are just so much faster. Like it's hard to keep up. And in every MOBA, it's kind of the same once you get to the very high ranks. A lot of action happening on every walker here, though. The Urn went to the side of Abraham's, but they lose a walker for it, and they might lose a second walker as Ivy is also pushing the other one. I don't know if she quite has the damage, though. She doesn't really... I mean, she has Paradox with her, so they probably have the damage together. Although it's going to be close. If Ivy doesn't take damage, she can fly away the Paradox. Does not manage to quite fly away the Paradox, but she will manage to get away, so they trade 1 death for that walker. I think it's super worth. I'm surprised Ivy didn't pick up the gun buff there, but I guess she didn't want to risk it. Gonna go back for it, though. It's the case for a lot of competitive games. Is Locket that strong? Yeah, Locket's really strong. Your Seeker 5-6. I feel like I'm trapped being matched with people who don't know the game. Ways to rank up despite matchmaking. Right, so if you're in Seeker, if you just do the basic stuff, you will rank up inevitably. Okay, so in Seeker, you can't really blame matchmaking because like you're getting the same teammates that like the enemy team is getting at the end of the day. So in Seeker, all you have to do is just understand the basic of decision making, play around objectives. Just playing around the Urn will like get you to rank up. Just like understanding like, okay, play around objectives, play around your power spikes, don't fight unless you have some sort of advantage in general, right? And make sure that, well, I say don't fight, but it kind of depends. You're in Seeker, so you want to maximize like how fast you learn. Maximizing how fast you learn generally is going to have you playing aggressive. So you probably want to try to be relatively aggressive on average.
Charging time.
You're not going to need a 50 game win streak to rank up once, but I know what you mean. But yeah, you can just catch waves and be the richest player. Yeah, I mean, just basic efficiency, like not wasting your time, not sitting in your own lane for 12 minutes, like all of that stuff will get you to rank up fast. No worries, Eastly. Issue with Deadlock is it takes too many games to rank up. If I historically have a 52% win rate, the past 100 games I've been winning at 58%. I might barely jump any ranks. Yeah, that's sort of true. Depends on the situation, but yeah. What about being Ritualist 1 stuck? I mean, any rank below Archon, my advice would be what I just said. If you're below Archon, what I just said about, you know, getting out of like Seeker or whatever, it's the same. Any rank below Archon, just like any rank below Archon, it's literally just fundamentals. And if you can't win fights, you have to figure out like, okay, what's going on? Am I falling behind in money? If so, then, you know, just like look at some of my guides, like my mid game guide, my early game guide, apply the principles there, and or watch some of my VOD reviews. And if you're just losing fights, then you got to work on taking fights and being better at fighting.
Wait for the grand finale. I want your blood.
Lower elo, I often notice neglecting defenses for a bit more damage early can help snowball a lot. Don't be too rigid with the builds, baby. So you might be right. I would just be careful with that advice, because the thing is, people in lower elo don't know how to adapt builds. And so I think generally speaking, the advice for low elo people should just be don't really think about your build too much. Just follow left to right and just worry about the other parts of your gameplay. If you want to rank up in your low rank, the best thing to do is to limit the amount of things you have to think. What is that damage, bro? Like, what is that? Like, hello? He just died instantly.
I almost feel sorry for them.
The lash was gone. Your aim is below average. Should you use something extra like aim after practice, or just after 1 to 2 years of game, playing the game is enough? I mean, the best aim practice is always playing the game, but sometimes, you know, if you want to practice extra and you don't feel like playing the game, then aim practice is definitely good, and it will also like probably get you results slightly faster. So aim practice is good. It's a good thing to do. You don't have to. Another thing too is that if it's important to you to be good at Deadlock, then you should play around your strengths. So if you know you have subpar aim, then you should focus on playing heroes that don't really require great aim, which there's plenty of those in Deadlock. Standard Meta AP order? I wouldn't say it's standard, but it looks pretty good. Max ult does seem pretty crazy. This is a very, very even game, though. Much more even than last game. Last game, Abrahams was kind of dominating, but Abrahams is still on top this game. Not by much. 4,000 souls. Fight happening in the side lane here. Yeah, 13 win streaks with Graves when I switch. I mean, plenty of other heroes other than Graves that don't require great aim. For example, you can play mostly Spirit Lash, right? Like, there's a lot of Spirit heroes that, like Apollo, for example, you don't need to have good aim to play Apollo, you know? Even in the aim community, the rule is 80% of the time should be in the game you want to get better at. 20% is an aim trainer. Yeah, an aim trainer is like a supplement, right? It's like, you know, if you're working out and you specifically want to get, you know, I don't know, like maybe you're gonna do some bicep specific exercise, but most of your time is not gonna be spent on the biceps. It's more like maybe you'll target like a weak group. Next 5 minutes will be super important for Leviathan. I mean, once you get past 20 minutes, like every like increment of minute becomes like more important. You'll never download an aim trainer? I do not give a shit. I mean, fair enough, bro. Nobody's forcing you to download an aim trainer. Don't worry. I'm happy for you. Okay. Oh my god, Kelvin just got one shot. Oh wait, I see. Because the thing is, he did a tiny little sound and then Fremont dashed through the Kelvin, which made it so that Kelvin with full rage, which made it so that Kelvin had minus like 28% spirit resist or something crazy. And then he just got one shot by the tiny little sound. That's actually a crazy combo.
Trust me, the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
True, you do seem like you've got some beef with aim trainers. Like, I'm actually like, I don't really like aim trainers either. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't really use them. It just seems funny that you were like, you're particularly aggressive about aim trainers. Deadlock's testing you. You were born missing 2 fingers on your left hand. Lack of movements and wrists, so using mouse impossible on my left. Deadlock's testing me. Yeah. Well, look. I hope you're able to overcome it. I think it's cool that you're able to like pursue Deadlock and all that stuff despite the difficulties in the way. I also saw like a guy that was playing Deadlock, but I think it was just one hand or something. I can't remember. There was a guy that like got like ancient in Dota with like also like I think he might have had no hands. In regards to aim, I also think it's important to be mindful of what you're doing. Mindlessly playing the game is never going to be as impactful as quickly if you make concerted attempts to understand fundamentals of good aim and how you can get closer to improving those fundamentals. Yeah, that's true. But that's true of anything in practice. When you're trying to improve something, mindlessly playing is always going to be the worst way to do it. And like, you're going to improve mindlessly playing, but you should usually try to focus on something specific. And that's true when it comes to aim, but that's also true when it comes to any gameplay. They really wanted to do mid boss there on the side of Abrahams, but it doesn't seem like they're able to. The ways people will find ways to play around disabilities will always impress me. Yeah. Me, Kelvin tips. Your video was inspirational. I want to mind control people. Don't worry. I'm coming out with a Kelvin VOD review very, very soon. Tomorrow or today.
Take the king's boon and be blessed.
One of the biggest things hurting people's aim early on is tensing up way too much. Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest things I've seen people hurt people's aim is tensing up a lot, and also just like having like a really shit like initial set of conditions for their setup. Like, you don't need incredible gear. By the way, if you do want incredible gear, check out Wallhack. They're sponsoring me. Sponsored #ad. But anyway, you don't need incredible gear. You can buy super cheap gear and be completely fine. There's plenty of like cheap mouse pads and cheap mice and stuff that works great, you know. But the most important thing is that your sensitivity makes sense, at least, right? Sensitivity is preference to an extent, okay? I've seen some people with some absolutely ridiculous sensitivities, and it's like, bro, there is no way. There's no way that you can play on that. It's just not possible, you know? So it's like, yeah. You cannot aim unless you purchase a Wallhack SP004.
Headed to yellow.
The mousepad that important? Yes. Look, you can use a cheap mousepad, but please don't play on your desk unless your desk is like, I mean, I don't know. Playing on most desks is like a recipe for like disaster. Mousepads like will make your experience way better, way more consistent. Even like a super cheap mousepad. Play 0.8 in game and 3200 DPI. I don't believe you. Wait, do you actually? You got a cheap cloth mousepad? Exactly. Like, please, like, just a cheap cloth mousepad. Like, it's very, like, very cheap. I mean, if you can't afford a cloth mousepad, like, your desk is going to work, of course, but, like, you know.
I see the golem.
Played on desk for years now. Get a mousepad, bro. Oh, shit. Big fight. Wait, Lash ult? Oh, the Lash got no one. We got to be on the Lash POV. This is a big fight because this is potentially mid-boss and it's fully even souls. I think deep in the pocket of big mousepad. Guys, I don't know, like, when I play on a desk, it feels like shit. Like, right now, my mouse on a desk. Oh, God. What the fuck is that? I just used my mouse on my desk for 5 seconds and I almost freaked the fuck out. Almost freaked out. How does anyone play on a desk? W LARP? No, I'm not even LARPing. I actually felt terrible. I actually felt terrible.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, you can use my credit card to buy the mousepad. Yeah, no problem.
Flight's on cooldown.
14-inch tablet is a mousepad because I travel a lot.
Hey, I'm still full.
Well, so your mousepad was the tablet?
Please be more careful. It would be much appreciated.
What? All right, we've got a big fight happening. We'll get back to the mousepad tablet. Picking up solar. And okay, Paradox is tanking everything, trying to get the urn. But the thing is that the fight matters more than the urn at this point, because whoever wins this fight gets mid-boss. So Paradox is completely out of the fight, trying to tank it, and Abrams is kind of falling for it. It looks like Abrams is kind of perfectly baiting this urn, you know, just delaying on it and getting so much damage on the Abrams members, sorry, on the Leviathan members from baiting them on the urn. Abrams first one to go down. I mean, Wraith is absolutely frying. Abrams actually ends up getting the urn, and it looks like they're going to win this fight too. Unless... I mean, they're definitely going to win this fight, right? I mean, there's no way that... Actually, not even close. I would say that this is like a perfect example of why, like, later in the game, the urn doesn't matter anywhere near as much as the fights. Like, in that situation, the urn mattered way less than the fight. Mina, oh. You know, bats away.
I'll hold on as long as I
This,
can.
I mean, he's living. Fucked over movement, too.
I don't like the way that was going.
Moments. Yeah, dunking the urn there was like a huge mistake. Like, it would be better to just drop the urn and play for the fight. Because the thing about it is it doesn't matter if you get the urn, which they didn't, by the way. But even if they got the urn, if they lose mid boss, that's a like super hard losing trade every single time. All right, watch this. Mina's about to steal everything. Oh, baits out the dome. Okay, that was actually a nice try. That was actually a nice try. I can't lie. That was a good try. Didn't matter.
Good luck not getting shot.
Tablets are pretty smooth glass. Most expensive glass pad. Yeah, can we get back to the tablet, to the tablet mouse pad thing? Like, what the hell was going on? I mean, I guess you know, it can work. In all chat, what do you say? Mogged. Was it the back of the tablet or the glass? Boom. There are only two good glass pads for Deadlock, the SP005 from Wallhack or Polarity from Glassworks. I used the CR005 and also felt good. I do prefer the SP005, I think, though, after using both. Got a table cover on it, so I used that as my mouse pad. Oh, you had a table cover. You have a wall hack glass desk, and I hit 99% of the shots without a mouse pad. There's no way that's a thing. Is that a thing? There's no way that's a thing. I don't believe that's a thing. At wall hack, confirm or deny? Can someone at wall hack? The wall hack glass chair? Yeah. The wall hack glass chair really makes you aim much better, yeah. Full glass desk. Guys, I got a standing desk now. I can like move up, you know? I can like it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. I feel like what's gonna happen with my standing desk, I mean, I'm not entirely sure. One thing that I've like, okay, so I do like standing up. I think my main usage for my standing desk is gonna be like standing up when I'm like responding to emails or like Discord messages or stuff like that, like after stream, and like doing like some more like business stuff. Like I think standing up during that time. I don't think I'm ever gonna be standing while playing though. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Want one of those in the future. Honestly, the nicest part about the standing desk is that you can adjust it like very precisely. And to me, I always find when I've gotten a desk in the past, I always find like the desk is either slightly too high or slightly too low. It's hard to get the perfect desk height. So if you have like, if your desk is like a standing desk, it's fully adjustable, you know? Raise that standing stream, bro. If I stand, you guys like, I would need to adjust the camera too. I mean, I'll raise it, but hey, we're being raised right now. Oh shit. But this is the problem, is I need to adjust the camera. But oh, you guys can see the desk now. You can see my mouse pad. Now we have like an arm stream. All right, so this is a new camera angle. So you guys can see in the spectator how I'm aiming stuff. W arm stream, yeah. The camera angle that you guys are gonna handle. Anyway, if somebody, I really want like new viewers to come in, right? Just like new viewers, and they're like, yeah, so what's going on in the stream? And I'm just like, oh, this is a only arm stream. Like we don't, you know, we don't deal with faces around here. Nice tats, bro. I only have one tattoo. It's this one right here. It's my one tattoo. I went big for a first tattoo. A lot of people told me that. I was like, yeah, first tattoo, gonna do a half sleeve. And they're like, what? This is Zergy? Yeah, this is Zergy speaking. It's me aiming on left. This looks like a pretty clear Abraham's victory once again, though. I don't know if they can end. I mean, no mid boss for 230. They can definitely try. I think they're gonna buy here.
This is gonna be fun. I love this trick.
You did the same thing. You ended up getting a lot more. So I got this tattoo in 2019, and I haven't gotten another tattoo since. So it's been 7 years. I will get another tattoo eventually for sure, though. Lash tattoo when? What on earth is this lash build? It's gun lash. Ish. Gun-ish lash. It's not bad. Good build. Oh my god. Hey. Big fight potentially. Oh man, Paradox died again. Who'd have predicted this? That's not a tattoo for the culture. Okay. No, I want to get the lash tattoo that he has on his shoulder. You know what I mean? Get a tattoo lash or rem? Obviously lash. This is your tattoo. So this is it. My tattoo is like it's basically it's a tree. It's a tree and it's got some crows. A tree with crows and it has like a moon at the elbow. The elbow is like a moon. And originally the plan was to have like a wolf howling, but we decided against it. We decided against it. GG, Abrahams wins Europe 2-0. Wolves. What was the idea of drafting Paradox again? Who knows, man? We won't know, but clearly it didn't work. I need more tattoos for arm streaming. Okay. Arm stream. I love how like my hand is like, because of like the angle of the camera, like my hand is like so much closer. So it looks like I've got like a big ass hand, but I just have like a normal hand. It just looks like... What was Leviathan draft? Leviathan had interesting drafts both games. But yeah. Oh, M1 carry team. Leviathan traditionally doesn't play M1 carries like very often, but and often it's worked for them, but this game it has not worked for them. Are you a hockey man? I mean, I'm Canadian, so like legally speaking, yes. If this is the police asking, yes, I love hockey. Do not arrest me. I thought you had a Mickey Mouse hand. Rem tattoo vote? Shit. Trackball stream? Dude, that'd be funny. Hold the camera up and you can become 4cent. Oh yeah, with like the downwards angle. Yeah. Camera from below. All right, guys. I'm gonna sit back down. Let me get back to it. We're sitting back down. I would say it's pretty fucking cool to just press a button and then just go. Which mouse do you use? So this is the Pulsar X2 Crazy Light. Oh, cool tattoo. Thank you. What's up, Wander Deadlock? Are you gonna be like, call me? Oh yeah, you messaged me. All right, I'll call you. Wait, actually, Wander came in for the perfect time.
Hi there.
Wander, you came in at the perfect time, bro.
Why's that?
I'm about to do a tier list.
Oh, let's go. I
Smash or
actually made
pass.
mine.
Okay.
Oh, a smash or pass. Okay.
Right. So not exactly the same type of tier list as you made.
Okay. I don't know if we're allowed to comment on this. We're married men.
It's okay. My wife allowed me. Well, she didn't
Okay.
allow me per se. But, like, she would accept it.
Oh, okay.
Smash or pass. Deathy. Smash or pass. So you, I mean, you can, yeah, I mean, you can just, you don't have to comment, you know, you can just
Okay.
like wink, wink, you know, you can use verbal, like, yeah. So I need like, I'm just gonna have 2 tiers, you know. Let's see. Okay. So tier 1 is smash. Tier 2 is pass. All right. So we're going to start. And obviously this assumes, just to be clear, this doesn't take into account my sexuality, right? I just want to be clear on that.
Okay. All right. I lost your voice on Discord. We can't hear you. Nobody can hear you. It fizzled out and then it stopped.
Hello?
Yep, you're good.
All right. I don't know what happened. Good. Yeah, so this is basically no sexuality is being taken into account, right? So any like gender or whatever, it's just like conceptually, if I were like, you know, if it were within my sexuality, like would I smash or would I pass, right? Conceptually.
So we're trying to be what's the word? Subjective here, right?
Sure.
Basically,
well, I mean, there's no such thing as
attractive?
objective. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So like, you know, Abrams is like smash, obviously. I mean, he's a detective, so like definitely like, you know, the ladies go crazy. He's got a book like that's like, I don't know what the lore is, but it's kind of like this like evil looking thing kind of book. He's like mysterious,
So
right?
Mysterious.
He's kind of like you know, Dean from Supernatural. That's the way that I imagine Abrams.
Fire. I want to know more about Abrams. You know, I kind of want to get to know him. Yeah.
All right.
Billy's
Billy's a goat. Yeah, we're passing. Bestiality, I mean, that's not a sexuality. So, yeah, we're just gonna pass on Billy. Calico, smash. Yeah, I mean, Calico, I mean, we're gonna have to go smash. I mean,
she's
look,
a MILF. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know if there's much explanation. I mean, she's pretty badass. She's pretty cool, you know. She likes cats. We like that. Celeste, smash. Graves is a minor.
Yeah, careful,
obviously
Duffy.
pass. Obviously. Sophie, please get away. Why did my wife just enter the room? I'm not doing anything. It's just we're just making a tier list about something.
I just feel like there's going to be a lot of people in the Smash section.
Yeah, you can join the tier list, yeah. All right, my wife's coming to join the Smash or Pass. Infernus.
Smash.
I mean, Infernus. I think we smash Infernus. I mean, look, he's on fire. What more to say?
We're just smashing everyone that's not disgusting.
We're just smashing everyone that's not disgusting. Yeah. Lash, obviously, smash. I mean, he's the Lash. You know, he's a little zesty, a little extra. But, you know, I feel like Lash, you got to smash him. Yeah. Of course you got to smash Abrams, Sophie.
He's Batman. Would you smash
What's the
Batman?
meaning of smash or pass? Oh. Oh.
I feel like if you don't know,
Yeah. Stay innocent. If you don't know the meaning of smash or pass, stay innocent. McGinnis, look, I don't know. I mean, McGinnis has got that kind of like, you know, okay. My wife thinks McGinnis is hot. I mean, look, she's not personally my type. But like I said, any sexuality, look, personally, for McGinnis, I would go pass, but I think the majority opinion would be smash. But I'm gonna go pass because it's my list, you know.
Mina, obviously.
Yeah, Mina, we're smashing. Wait, yeah, we're smashing Mina.
Mina needs to have her own. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, Mo and Krull. Yeah, we're gonna have to pass.
I don't know. Some people might smash Mo and
Are you
Krull.
judging based on appearances?
I'm judging based on whatever I want to judge, Sophie. I mean, it's my list. I can judge anything. I can judge anything. So we're gonna pass.
We're passing on the mole. Yeah, you get me.
Yeah, it's true. We're gonna pass on the mole. That much is true. Paige, I mean, I feel like
Yes.
Paige, we're gonna smash.
Absolutely.
Obviously, I mean, she's got a lot of forbidden knowledge in her book, probably, and she can like make things appear out of her book, you know. So that seems pretty cool. Yeah, you thought she was cute. I'm thinking practically speaking.
Practically.
Don't worry about that. Pocket.
Smash.
They're pretty.
Yeah, I mean, Pocket. I mean, they're like,
Very pretty.
you know, Pocket's the like I can fix them. Like, you know, they're broken. You know, they've been like a tragic backstory, right? I mean,
He's a bad boy.
It's like Pocket's got the Saikuno Riz, you know. Those who know.
yeah.
Those who know, you know.
Actually. Literally, like, you know.
he's low XP, you know. You can be fixed. Yeah, my wife has no idea. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know who that guy is. Trust me, it's better if you don't. Shiv. Look,
No.
Shiv, I'm gonna have to go with pass. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm just not feeling the Shiv. It's gonna be a pass
The
for me.
sideburns kind of.
Sideburns,
He's a
you
greaser.
know. He's a greaser. Is that what you just said? Okay.
That's what I said.
That's look kind of.
Does look a little greasy. All right.
Like, I'm just saying. It's
Yeah,
like.
probably doesn't wash himself very often. Looking on, based on what we see so far, you know, probably doesn't wash himself too often. Right. So Warden's gonna have to be a smash once again. Warden is he's gonna save the world. He's here to change the
You
world.
think?
Yeah, that's what he says. He says it's time to change the world. He literally
Does he
says
have
that.
any action behind it to prove
Um,
he's saying?
you know, I don't remember. I think
Because
we
you know
know.
words mean
Words mean nothing. Okay.
nothing. And what are his actions?
I don't know.
He trained his whole life for it.
Yeah, he's trained his whole life for this moment. So yeah, I
But
mean,
what has he actually done?
I don't know, man.
Exactly.
He's an alchemical flask.
He's making his last stand.
He's making his last stand. I don't know. I think Warden's a smash. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, potential man. Yeah, exactly. He could be like he's one of the strongest beings in the universe potentially. We don't know. We don't know. I don't know. I'm vibes. He's a pig chud. Okay.
That they confirmed trash taste.
All right, my bad. We passing Shiv and smashing Warden. Alchemical flask, bro. All right, Yamato. We're okay. Yamato. I mean, we're just gonna have to pass based on the model at the moment. Once we get the model update, maybe. But look, the forehead's a little. The forehead is a little long. I don't know.
It's a bit of a deal breaker.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a deal breaker at the
Like,
moment.
Maybe if I wore like a hat, so I couldn't like see.
You're gonna give her a top hat?
No, if I
Oh,
wear
come
the
on
hat,
now.
so it blocks my peripheral vision, you know?
Okay, you can just look up like. Even then, she looks like an alien. Yeah, Bebop. Yeah. I don't think we need to explain that. Doorman, look, Doorman is like an eldritch god. That's
Doorman
like
is so pretty.
we're gonna have to smash Doorman. I think.
I don't know.
Doorman
Wait a
is-
minute. Bebop might have some crazy like
No. Like Bebop
Like
is a
one of those,
fucking
like,
machine, bro.
Yeah, like one of those.
You're smashing the
toys or something,
machine?
you know? One of those like toys.
One of
you know?
those
like,
toys. Guessing
like
Bebop's gonna
vibration
pull
stuff?
out like a fucking
I don't know.
flashlight or something, like because he's a machine, like he's got you. Like what's going on? Like
I don't know.
Bebop is customizable. Okay.
I don't know. I like my partners.
I want Bebop to. I want
Warm.
someone that I'm smashing to feel something. Bebop doesn't feel anything. So it's gone for him. Sorry, Bebop. Great Talon.
Alright.
Yeah,
Fits
Great
my
Talon's
role.
just like old and like,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But Great Talon doesn't. I mean, Great Talon needs a remodel. So the old models are like, you know, it's tough. Haze is a smash. Yeah. She protects Rem. So she would
Exactly.
protect you too. Think about that. Think about that.
True.
So
That is literally smoke.
yeah, sure. She's got smoke. Who cares? You know, that's fine. Right? So Paradox controls time. So I'm gonna go ahead with Smash.
What?
Infinite
Right.
orgasm. Holy.
Infinite orgasm, said Wander. Okay.
Oh.
I just said, oh. Okay. right. Look, Paradox, I mean, she's got the hourglass figure and she controls the hourglass too. Think about that. Think about that. So, you like that?
Would you smash Kronos
Kronos?
from like Greek mythology?
I'm not commenting on that.
Like just based on like
Right.
the time thing.
Let me just see when the next series is happening just to make sure. Okay, we're not missing anything important. There's just an interview with Ido.
That seems a bit mean.
I'm just kidding. This is more important, clearly. Where is Ido on the list? Ido's not a hero. Though. We're not smasher passing Ido. Okay, Rem. I mean, Rem is too precious. We
He's a
can't.
child.
Yeah, Rem. Well, we don't know how old Rem is. I don't think, but that doesn't matter because Rem is way too precious. We're not smashing Rem regardless of his age.
I mean, Rem could give you pleasant wet
Is Rem
dreams,
literally
perhaps.
a child though? Do we know? But regardless, we're not smashing. Just to be clear.
No. Even if
Not
you were
physically.
like legally an
Yeah.
adult, no.
I'm just saying. Do we know like canonically how old Rem is? He acts like a child so fast. I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Rem is like way too precious. Anyway,
He's got his little
he is
hat.
childlike. Rem is
He's got
1 month
ears.
old. Okay. I don't know if that's true, but regardless, Seven is like a fucking evil bastard. I'm not smashing.
don't
I'm not
know
trying to
if
get
I'm into that.
electrocuted. I know some people are into that. This is my list. I'm not saying would anyone smash or pass because then I'd put everyone in smash. Because there's always someone that's gonna like be like, yeah, I'd smash Bebop.
I'd smash Bebop.
Yeah, Wander would smash Bebop. He just said that. I mean, Victor's a masochist.
Nah, Victor's hot.
Yeah, we'll put Victor in Smash. I mean, he's got that kind of like, you know, that kind of aura, so to speak, right? Like literally, he's got multiple lives. He's got this kind of like this backstory. I don't know, you know. I think we're putting him in Smash.
My wife wanted me to vote for Victor first because
Yeah, he probably has blood. I don't know. Is it
Blood
what?
warm. I'm just
Why are you asking if Victor's blood is warm?
because if I don't want to be cold, you know?
Oh, okay, you don't want to be cold. Oh, all right, okay, yeah, we're smashing.
cold boner.
Vindicta, however, she's probably cold, but we're
Mm.
smashing.
Very pretty.
We're smashing Vindicta. Yeah, I don't need to really explain this one. I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. If you don't smash Vindicta, I mean, I don't know, like, you know, you're just like, you're missing out. Viscous, look, I'm sorry, but like, it's not happening with Viscous. Look, it's just a little, first of all, Viscous is way too innocent, okay, way too childlike. Like, Viscous is like, oh my god, I'm so happy to be here, woo! you know? And I'm like,
That
look,
cube probably feels pretty good.
okay.
Yeah, it's like a whole.
I'm thinking
body
about
experience.
okay, full body experience, right? Okay. The cube, huh?
The cube will change your
No,
life.
I mean, look, the cube will change your life. No, Viscous is passing. I'm
I'm
sorry.
just saying, Viscous is probably the closest we get to tentacles.
Okay, all right. Now we're talking about tentacles. It's okay. It's all right. Why is there no kill option? It's just smash or pass, man. We're not killing anyone. Although we would kill Bebop if we could. But Holiday is smash. I mean, she jumps around, bounces on it crazy style, and she's got a lasso. She's got a lasso. So, you know, we're down. Paulo is a child.
Okay.
So Paulo's being passed. Drifter.
Pass.
Okay, what? That pass on Drifter?
Yeah.
No.
Look at him. He's scary.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to feel fear.
Okay, but Drifter is like, you know, look at his freaky face. Drifter definitely gets feeky. You know?
Oh,
Drifter
yeah.
gets like, yeah, he gets feeky. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
How many brain cells does he?
He doesn't have a lot of brain cells, but it doesn't matter because let's just say that he hears your heartbeat from far away. He does.
Has he showered? And like,
I don't think he showers, so that's kind of the one of the downsides of Drifter is I don't think he knows what a shower is. But you can get past that. Oh my god, there's a Drifter Fiki emote? Oh my god. Have you seen this one, Wander? Wifta Fiki? Look at it.
Holy.
Belly Dragon made it. That's awesome. Belly Dragon, are you in the chat right now? That's incredible. That's incredible. That's Drifter, yeah. I like that.
That's
Ivy,
perfect.
we're gonna pass on Ivy. Ivy's too innocent, you know, too nice. Obviously, okay. Why are you smashing Ivy? So please explain. Can't wait for you to explain.
Voice actor.
Voice
say more?
actor. Okay. All right. Yeah, you do need to say more. We're not talking about the voice actor. We're talking about the character.
Okay.
Voice plays a part of it. The biggest oversight. Oh god, please don't. Oh no, they've started
played the
posting
fifth.
it. Oh no.
oh
I was
no!
gonna be
Oh
like,
no! They've multiplied.
yes, it's multiplied, Sophie. Unfortunately, that's how Twitch works. They have like one brain cell. Chat shares one brain cell together. Like all of people in chat right now, they share one brain cell, and it's appearing on screen.
Around
It does.
yeah, orange cat theory of
Pass the
Twitch
brain
chat.
cell to me. Yeah, it's a hive mind, literally. Kelvin, look, Kelvin's literally dead. Like I'm good.
What?
Wait, then again, Victor is dead, but Victor's hot, so it makes up for it. No, Kelvin, I'm passing on Kelvin. I'm sorry.
Well, my wife said he's the handsome Scottish man, so or the handsome Irishman, Kelvin.
That he hates beards.
Just
That's
saying.
not true. I'm passing on Kelvin. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
I thought this was subjective.
It is subjective. That's exactly what that means. Do you know what subjective means?
Okay.
You're subject
You know what? Never mind.
Think about how cold your boner would be in that dome. What am I typing? You know, I read that just because you said, what am I typing? Because I wanted to expose it to everyone in the chat. After you said, what am I typing? I just wanted to make sure it didn't go like under the, you know, undetected.
Kelvin also canonically smells bad because he never takes off the parka. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know
Kelvin's
that.
probably stinky as fuck. Sinclair is a smash, obviously. So Sinclair's a 2-for-1 deal.
What?
I'm not even kidding. Yeah, because Sinclair has his assistant, which what's her name? Her name, I forget. But Sinclair is basically two people.
I'm not talking about the bunny.
No, I'm not talking about the money. Savannah, that's his wife. Sinclair has his wife, and they're basically like they swap. He's got Savannah, which is his assistant, and his wife. So you get a 2-for-1 special with Sinclair. So obviously you smash. You smash a married guy, you're not smashing one person. You're smashing both Sinclair and Savannah.
Does that make it better?
Yeah, it makes it way better. That means that like they're consensual. Fuck, Death, you confirmed that's not how that works. Not how that works. Viper is obviously a pass. I mean, look at her. Like, okay, you guys are gonna say Smash because of like the voice actress and all that stuff. And look, I get it, okay, but you guys are fucking freaks.
Nah, Viper would change your life.
I'm not smashing Viper. It's not happening. Oh god, they've got the Viper copy pasta.
Oh my god.
Wait, you guys had that ready. All right, let me read that. Viper is the slickest criminal snake east of the Mississippi, and baby, she's got the finest ass in Manhattan. She's put in the ass in assassin with that thick tail of hers. I'm talking body, Audi. Body kit, I don't know, the kind of stuff that gets you rock hard. Just thinking about that tail in your face and on your lap. No need to throw her bolas at me. Just one look and I'm already busting out of my pants. Oh
True.
god.
Why did you read that out loud?
Well, I just wanted to read it for everyone, you know. Wraith. Okay, I'm not sure about Wraith, but probably Smash, you know. I would say she's I mean, she's kind of like a mafia, like, you know, ring leader. I feel she's got that kind of like criminal like aura, but like without being like a terrible person like Seven, you know. So I mean, you know, she's got 4 arms. That's true.
She's also hat.
She's got a cool hat. Yeah.
A big plus.
Okay. Okay, so Dynamo's the type of guy that you would marry, but I don't know if you're smashing Dynamo.
Yeah, Dynamo's not a casual.
I'm passing Dynamo, but like, you know, like if there's a third option to be marry, I would put Dynamo in there. You know, Dynamo's obviously a good guy. Obviously, like, you know, I'm married to Sophie, so I couldn't marry Dynamo. But like hypothetically.
Some countries you could.
Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Lady guys, okay. This one, like, you guys are obviously we smash, but here's the lore. She's a little bit old. She's like 135 years old, roughly. But it's fine because Oathkeeper is keeping her young, right? So it's like she doesn't look old, so she gets all the advantages of being old without none of the disadvantages, right? But she, you know, she's very experienced. She knows a lot about life, and she can teach you many things. But she still appears young. And canonically, she sucks. She gives a good suck, canonically speaking. She has a life drain. And
I don't think that's
she can exchange souls with you. Anyway.
Is left drain supposed to...
It's Smash. She sucks. She gives the good suck, so. Mirage. For the Jin, but he's going in pass. I don't know, like, I'm not feeling it for Mirage. He screams too much for the Jin, and he's too much about Wyoming, you know. Like, I'm just like, I feel like you know, we'd be in bed and he'd just be like talking about Wyoming, and I'm like, I'm not really into that. Mirage
is handsome though.
He can be handsome, but so here's the thing, Wander, it's not just about the looks, right? It's about the experience. Or Wyoming. I mean, he really wants to get Wyoming. He's into Nashala, true. So I'm, you know, I'm good on Mirage. Silver, obviously Smash. I mean, you know, yeah. We don't really need to explain that one. I think everybody pretty much would smash Silver, no matter like what, you know. It just makes a lot of sense strategically speaking.
Strategically speaking.
That he's a furry confirmed.
No. It's just strategical. I'm not. Would you smash the wolf form? Ideally, I would prefer not to smash the wolf form, no. But you know, human form, Silver,
sure,
I'm down.
Think about.
Think about what? Why are they posting that in the chat?
Just saying. Remember that phenomenon I told you about when we were on
yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Right. No.
I'm
not. No. Venator. I mean, we're smashing.
Smash.
Venator's obviously smash.
My entire life.
Smash of my life. Objective. Smash or pass tier list. If you disagree, I disagree with you. Kills tier list updated. All right, let's see. This
Oh my god, you put it on the website.
Well, yeah. All right, guys, if you want my tier list, here it is. Boom. Okay, you guys can consult that. You guys can fork it so you can make your own.
Consult?
Yeah, you can consult
For
it.
what?
Well, what do you mean? If you need to know, like, somehow, you know, one of the Deadlock heroes appears in front of you and you need to decide whether to smash or pass, well, instead of thinking for yourself, you can just look at that. Downvoting this tier list. Not upvote it, bro. You gotta make it public. It is public, isn't it?
Shocked,
Or
bro.
does the link not work? It is public. It says public right here. Does the link not work? I'm not chopped. What do you mean? It's public right here. Boom, save detail. US, smash or pass. Guys, put a heart on it right now so it goes to the most liked tier lists. There's no way to downvote it, I don't think. And if there's a way to downvote it, I'm not telling you.
There's no report button. You should add one. Major design flaw.
Okay. Well, look, I think that it's fine. That's fine. We have a true tier list command now, so if you guys are curious about tier lists, so Wander, hi, sorry, we kind of interrupted you. How's life, man?
Oh, good. Let's see. Most exciting thing. I was playing Stardew Valley with my 3.5-year-old daughter yesterday, and she was like actually planting the seeds, watering them.
Oh shit!
She was like so freaking happy to do it. It was really heartwarming, to be honest. Other than
Dude,
that,
she's gonna be a pro in no time.
Yeah. Other than that, nothing much, man.
Cool.
Just hanging out, grinding Ivy.
Ivy, same old, you know.
Yeah.
How many games of Ivy do you have at this point?
I don't know. Let me log in and look.
While you're at the tier list, can you update your official one? Updating the Smasher Pass tier list was more important than updating the official tier list. Nobody cares about official tier list, but
That's
Smasher
true, 'cause
Pass.
there's about to be a patch, so no reason to put too much time into it.
Surely, right?
Tier list. Yeah.
You over Ido on Pocket? I mean, it's just this is the signature heroes don't mean anything. It's just the players say what they want, so it doesn't actually mean anything.
1,178.
1,178. That's significantly more than I have on Lash.
Rank 11. Ivy.
Okay, you've been climbing.
Yeah.
I'm rank 1 Kelvin, by the way, so
Let's go.
check it out.
Really?
The next person with Ivy on their list is rank 38.
I love making new friends and even
Shit.
newer enemies.
There is no one else.
Shit.
Oh,
And then
Rank
91.
1 Kelvin. I wouldn't smash Kelvin just because I'm rank 1 Kelvin.
thing. It hurt.
Yeah, maybe. How do you feel about Viper right now? Do you feel like there's a lot of people that have Viper as their most played hero in the top 30?
It's the Slark equivalent, in my opinion. You know, in
Okay.
pub stomper. Just like, you know, situationally strong in comp play, but can get out drafted and shut down. But in pubs, it's like, yeah, it's OP in pubs for sure.
I just think that they should like rework her a little bit so that she's not so reliant on just having like just this absurd like gun DPS, and they make other parts of her kit more interesting. That's my opinion. I think so.
I mean,
it'd be cooler.
that's what they're trying to do, right? They
I think they've been trying to do that, yeah.
But yeah, her
Just hasn't worked.
Kind of. I mean, I don't know.
Alright,
They
my
made her
wife-
be
my
able
wife's
to change
leaving.
direct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to say anything to her, Wander?
Bye. Thanks for doing the Smasher Pass tier list.
Yeah, thanks for doing the Smasher Pass tier list. All right, Chad, do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to say anything to Sophie before she leaves? Don't say mean things.
Be nice to Deathy.
Say mean things to me. Good for me.
It was educational.
That it was educational in case the mic cut off, which it might have.
Excellent.
She learned a lot. You just missed peak tier list. Was stuck in a 1-hour game. I mean, look, you can consult it. Consult it. Bye, Sophie. Bye. You ask Wander to smoke Newports. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Just Twitch shatters. Just Twitch shatters being Twitch shatters, you know. I would give it
Okay. All right. Can we see the finished tier list again? Yeah, no worries. We can definitely see it right here. What do you think about the Oh Deathy trend? See, I have no idea how it started. I have no idea how it started, but I think it's funny. I don't know. I don't have it. Like, what am I supposed to think? Or just going, oh, Deathy, whenever something happens. I don't know. Like, whether it's good or bad. Like, it could be something really bad.
It's like,
or it could be something really good.
Like all the X like hydration members do it. I can't tell.
I don't know why.
I can't tell if they're like memeing on you, like.
No, I don't think they are. I actually don't think they are.
Okay.
Well, I think it's like a little bit like that, but I don't think that's like in a bad faith at all. I mean, honestly, I don't know why it would be in bad faith. Like, I feel like I feel like I haven't really done a lot of things to, you know. I feel like I haven't really done anything that's controversial or like that deserves like hate for the most part. So I think it's pretty much just like a meme.
Yeah.
Cocaine the Innovator.
I think of it as like, oh, Deathy, save me, like you're some savior or something, like you're the prophet.
It kind of is like that somehow. I don't know why, but I'm gonna find something to cancel Deathy for. Oh man. W Heroin. Yeah, that clip's pretty good. I passed on Viper. I did. Yeah, I did. Deathy mind control. I have been mind controlling people with the Kelvin build. You know, Wander, I understand how you feel now because I've been playing like super like off meta Kelvin build, and some people just don't believe when you just do it. You know what I mean? They just don't believe.
They get upset.
And then you pop off. I had Bennis like I loaded into his game and he was like, please don't play damage Kelvin, and then I carried him. You know.
What does damage Kelvin consist of for you?
Mystic Reverb, Spirit Burn, you know, Max Nade, escalating exposure
Reverb.
late game. It's true. Mystic Reverb, first tier 4 item. I don't know why, but it works. I
with
trust
Tank
me,
Buster, right?
It actually works. Yes, with Tank Buster, of course.
Okay. That's all right then. I mean, Reverb is an interesting item because it has such a low cooldown. So like putting it on an ability that you can like proc it off cooldown is actually pretty good, even if the ability doesn't do that much damage.
The interesting thing with Nade is that once you get Transcendent cooldown, Reverb cooldown matches exactly like you get Reverb on every single Nade.
Yeah, that's pretty
so the
sick.
Nade cooldown is 4.9 seconds with rapid recharge in between nades.
Yeah.
And then Reverb with trans cooldown is like 4.64 seconds. And the idea behind a Reverb itself came from Fitzy, and it's basically like you get this like surprising amount of damage fairly early, and also it's like the slow is significant, and with 2 points in your nade, or like the 2 points in your nade freezes stamina recovery. A lot of the time people don't have a lot of stamina, so the fact that they're giga slowed and they can't like stamina really because they don't have any makes it so you like run people down.
You buy like expansion on your nade at least, right?
Yeah, 800 expansion. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, that sounds insane. That sounds really good, actually, this meta especially. I feel like lots of people are relying on stamina for movement right now. Like, a lot.
Yeah. They are. It's,
I mean, he's the only
surprisingly
character.
good.
He's, like, the only character that does something like that. I guess Silver Bola is, like, one target, but...
Yeah. And then you go, so you go max nade into max ice path for the Spirit.
Do you get that, like 1 point ice path for the bullet resist? Is it 1 point?
Yeah.
That is
1 point
insanely strong.
with like monster rounds and stuff, and all you need is 1 point and then monster rounds, and then you just like tank tower basically. And then if you get battle vest on top, you can. I have done that some games. Kind of experimenting, depending on it kind of depends on the game. If I feel like the lane's AFK and I'm just gonna be running boxes, I usually don't put the 1 point in ice path, and I'll just go 2 points nade early. But if I feel like I'm gonna try to be aggressive, then 1 point ice path is super worth.
I would for sure be interested in at least hitting the 4.8k orange spike as well, though, because he has a really strong, like his gun DPS is
okay. So I've tried it a lot. Okay, the problem. So in theory, you're right, and I thought that too at first, but I've kind of changed my mind because the problem is very quickly in the game as Kelvin, you hit a point where you don't shoot anymore.
What? Because you're using beam?
Yeah, because you're using beam and nade.
You'd only use beam if you have like escalating though.
No, 1 sec. Oh. No, the thing is the beam also slows. So like with nade and beam, like they're just giga slow. It's
I
so good.
guess.
Oh god, I guess.
I don't know.
Over here. Oh, look,
I think you just chuck
I've
nades
tried
and
to
shoot
shoot
your
my
gun.
I think you can, but using beam feels good, and you're kind of slot limited if you go gun items because you're gonna go like recharging rush, like recharging rush.
You'd have to
probably
do 2 orange
quarters,
slots
maybe.
only, or 2 orange items only to hit your spike. So it'd have to be.
I guess you could just go
3200.
like alt fire or something, or you could go like
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because you
I'm
want to
thinking
buy
point
like
blank. Point blank plus 1, 1600.
point blank even more slow. Wait a second. Yeah, I could try. I definitely
Or
try
weighted bullets. I don't
experimenting
know
more.
What's his build up on slow? It's probably like 2 or 3 bullets to proc slowing bullets. That could
Let me
be
check right now.
really good. Oh, that could be insane. It's stamina, the dash slow.
It's oh wait,
30%. Okay, so it does take 4 shots.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
It's the same build up as slowing bullets, right? It's the same, exact same.
the thing though is that a lot of the time with this build, you're just like up in the sky and you're kind of far. So I don't know. Maybe you can apply it. Maybe it's good, but you still need high velocity. So you don't need high velocity, I guess. I guess you could just go that and then like maybe you just go that and go opening rounds or something.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Opening would definitely not be bad. It's also the Fleetfoot lover. But yeah, I mean, opening.
You don't
would be
really care
insane.
about the stamina recovery because you're not really like using a ton of stamina on this hero because you're a fucking slow chud anyway.
Yeah. Opening
Wait, is
kind of
Idle playing
anti-synergy with
GT?
Tank Buster.
What is kind of anti-synergy?
Opening rounds kind of anti-synergy with Tank Buster. Just the thought.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, instead of opening rounds, you can always just go Fleetfoot.
Yeah.
A lot of value. Does it make sense to change what you're building mid-game? There's a lot of situations in which it does, but it kind of depends. I would say for a lot of people, it's better to just... Okay, so most players don't understand the builds that they're using well enough to change what they're doing mid-game. So if you don't understand your build, a lot of the time you're better just sticking to it, because sometimes you might like fuck up something pretty major about like your damage output or like, you know, why your build works. Ido's been running it down on GT recently in a good way or in a bad way? Melee Creeps is big Paradox, and Paradox is 100% loss rate, so I have no faith, unfortunately.
Well, it's Saya back on the pick roll, by the way, so...
Yeah, I know.
Saya's
Are you sure, actually, though? But no, I'm pretty sure it's...
Yes.
Oh, wait, maybe it is.
I'm sure,
so it's...
yeah.
Who's on
He
Abrams?
swapped roles with Scout.
Scout Viscous, I guess.
Abrams? Maybe Ido. I don't know who else. I played with
I think
Fishcake
Ido's on
last
GT.
night.
Oh,
We
I
had
guess it's Fishcake.
Me and Fishcake had a movie match last night, like a 45-minute game. I did like 130k damage as Gun Ivy, bro. It was insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not sold on the GT against the Floorman comp. They've got Apollo, Doorman, Viper, Inferno, Silver, Bebop. I don't feel like GT is good into most of those. Thank you for the Prime Moosbean. I appreciate that. The Prime. Hey, Deathy, I'm making a tool for new players to learn items. Let me know what you think. Deadlockrecall.com. But you didn't put the link. You could have just put the... Oh, shit. Flashcards. Wait a second. What's going on here? Okay. I think it'd be helpful if I could, like, put a guess or something. Right? Like, if I could, like, say, like, oh, this is Fury Trans. Whatever. Instead of just remember them by the icon. I see. Okay. And then quiz. Select all items that provide debuff resist. Oh, I see. Wait, I don't think Plus provides debuff resist anymore though.
You muted
Oh, it
in
does.
Discord.
Yeah, sorry. I was doing wait. For some reason I thought weighted shots didn't give debuff resist anymore. I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought that. Oh well. Still waiting for the game to go live. Deadlock expansion for Slay the Spire when? Shit. Good question, man. Good question. What is washed? Yeah, I'm fucking. Maybe we can help some folks. I mean, I think it's a cool idea, Moosebean. I think that website's cool. Keep it up, man. Thanks for checking it out. No worries. I got you, man. Official Deadlock X Slay the Spire crossover might kill me. That'd be dope. Be dope. You know what I want from Deadlock? What I want is I want to be able to buy physical Deadlock merch. I mean, obviously, you know, that's not events. We sell some merch. I mean, if you're interested in Deadlock themed merch, you know, check it out. But exclamation point merch. But I would want to watch, like, I want to buy official Valve merch too. You know, like I want, like, yeah, I want stuff. I want a Rem plushie. I want all these things. Rem plushie, I can kick like a football. You're going to hell. I want to know you're going to hell. I want you to know that. That's copyright infringement. I'm reporting you to Yoshi. Now, don't worry. I cleared my merch with Valve, guys. I'm clear. I cleared my merch with Valve. Made sure it was clear. Did my due diligence. You guys can buy it knowing it's not illegal. How did you do that? I just asked them. I was like, hey, is it okay? And they were like,
did you email Gabe Newell or what?
I didn't email Gabe Newell, but they were like, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Just like use your best judgment, you know? I was like, okay. There's no way bro's selling Valve merch. I'm not selling Valve merch. I'm selling merch that has Deadlock-like designs. I'm not selling Valve merch, though. Get this bag off the screen, bro. Why is Shopify dancing like that? Wait. Deadhead plush would go crazy. That's what I'm saying. A bit tired of franchisification in every game. What do you mean by that? You hope Deadlock has 0 collabs unless it's with other Valve titles? I think collabs can be cool, but Smash or pass Shopee, bro. I'm fucking passing. I'm good. Here's the match ID. Falling because of Ido. Damn, GG.
So what are the heroes? Or the players?
Oh, the drafts? The players? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You mean who's on what? One sec. I'm getting in game. I'll tell you. Sure. Bashing on Shopee, Rift, Future sponsor. Guys, if anything, Shopify should sponsor me because I'm Canadian. And they're also Canadian. So, you know, they can be like... Yeah, so, okay. So, Saya is on Paradox. Scout is on Viscous. Fishcake on Abrams. Yeah. So, have ever done collabs? They have. Yes, they have. Will this game release this year? I don't know. I'd say it's 50-50.
I'm confirming it right now.
Guys, Wanderer is very plugged in. If Wanderer says yes, then I mean it must be true.
No big deal, but I actually applied to work at Valve, so I have some credibility.
Did you?
I did, like 5 years ago.
What did you apply for?
Like data analyst or some shit.
I'll strike when they least expect it.
And they didn't take you. Dude, they're so fucking stupid. Why didn't they take you? Are they stupid?
I know.
Fucked up.
This is so sad.
It's crazy with how well known I feel Deadlock is. It's still not even known by the majority of people. Yeah, people that are like deep in the Deadlock ecosystem, or like even in like the specific genre, feel like Deadlock has like already reached all of the audience. But like realistically, like Deadlock is not that known yet. Like a lot of people don't know about Deadlock still. Anyone can apply to work at Valve. I mean, that's true. Yeah, that's good. But Wander's special.
Yeah, I'm special.
Either it does or it doesn't, like knives and CS cases. Yeah, it's 50-50. Either it does, it comes out, or it doesn't. Exactly.
Yep. True.
The odds. Smash or pass on Wander DL. Bro, I'm not smash or passing. Look, bro, like, we're both married. We can't do that. I get the prime Mitchell or Mitch Alchemy. Wait, an alchemist. Chemical flask.
I've been noticing a trend of the extra regen purchase. I guess everyone just decided it was really good.
That's only in NA. EU, there was like no extra regions. It was all like locket rushes, like a lot of early lockets. I don't know. It's actually surprising that there's so many extra region items in this game, to be honest.
No, I've seen it in my pubs too. Like literally, everyone just decided overnight that extra regen is just the best lane item you can buy. It's so weird.
Kind of surprising to me.
It's so weird how the meta just shifts like that.
Yeah, yeah. People just like convince each other. They're like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Go to. I mean, extra regen's good. I'm not saying it's not good, but like, is it like 7 people in the game buy it good? I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's just funny to me that like nothing changes and then all.
You
of
the
a
prime
sudden
Grimleo. I
everyone's
appreciate
like,
that.
like,
You started playing Deadlock. Didn't know as soon as you get access. Otherwise, I would have tried it sooner. Yeah, yeah. That's fair. But hey, what's up, man?
But yeah, it's good. It's good into certain laners like Silver Apollo type of thing, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It's also good as certain laners. Like certain laners like it more than others. Yeah.
I don't have to buy that. I play Ivy.
You get a lot of regen. Get a lot of healing. Wait, buffs are coming up here. Bit of a big of a fight. Oh. Okay. Melee Creep securing both buffs in this situation, though. I will say, Rocker has been playing a lot of Viper in matchmaking. You probably haven't seen it, because I think he plays like earlier. He doesn't play that much, but... I've been playing against a lot of Rocker... I've been playing against some Rocker Rocane duos.
Okay,
they're
we
playing like
play...
Inferno's Viper.
We just play like at opposite times of the day, because I get totally different people.
Yeah, yeah. I will say, like, Viper is like, bro, Viper is, it's hard to beat in matchmaking. It is hard to beat. Like, I need to basically be like popping off.
They've got an insanely good comp against the Viper, though. Like, I feel like every one of their heroes is pretty good against Viper.
Yes, they have a lot of good heroes against Viper, so we'll see how it does. We'll see how it does.
I would be surprised if it performs well, truly.
See.
They do have the Infernus hero, it's probably the best hero in the entire game.
Infernus pretty good, but he just died. That doesn't really matter, though. They traded it out. Fine. Locket's so crazy. Yeah, Locket's really good. Smash or pass Deathy, but in the silver cosplay. Okay. Seems very specific.
It's funny, they nerfed the scaling on Venator's abilities, and we've kind of seen a shift into more of a just traditional bullet carry items. Like they're buying like Spellslinger now, Inhibitor, you know what I mean? Like,
Sure, yeah.
No more glass cannon cheesing, just to one-shot people with grenades and shotguns.
Yeah, glass cannon has completely fallen off. But it's also just because like everybody, like glass cannon has gotten like, you know, just like every percent HP got buffed, glass cannon similarly got nerfed because the opportunity cost is higher for it now.
And it also
everyone just has more
HP than it used to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's like, you know how like basically like Tank Buster, Toxic Bullets, Decay, like Scourge, like all these items are just getting buffed every time people's HP. Like glass cannon gets nerfed every time people get more HP.
I still think it's pretty good, to be honest.
I think it's bad, but I think that's the reason why it's fallen out of favor compared to something like Inhibitor.
Yeah, Inhibitor is so strong.
I mean, Inhibitor is like basically like, here's the thing, glass cannon is situationally good. Is there ever a moment you're going to be like upset someone on your team as an Inhibitor? Like, no.
No, it's the first K. It's the first 6K I buy now on Ivy. I go Inhibitor
really
into Siphon. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is melee creeps on left side versus floormen.
If you 1v1 a carry, whoever has the Inhibitor just wins.
Yeah, I mean, what is it, 30% less damage?
Yep, and the heal cut is really big too.
This finals? No, this is the best of one. We'll say that this viscous hero is like, it's so funny to me how like people like, especially like Goober for example, was just like so vocal about viscous. Like Goober's always so vocal about viscous like not being that good, but like it's really vindicating to me to watch people like rediscover like just how absurdly strong Cube is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like people are like, wait a second.
Save abilities like Cube get stronger whenever the time to kill increases. Like
that is
way
true.
Stronger.
That is true. But Cube is always strong, but it's the best save ability in the game, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it?
That is.
How many are there?
Far.
Quantum, Rescue Beam, Quantum.
It's just Quantum. You could argue kind of Dome.
Okay, yeah, Dome.
There's not that many in the first place, but like Cube is like.
Yeah, it's the best one.
I mean, yeah, you're just like, it lasts so long, and you can't be damaged. It's like an E-shift. You're just giving E-shift to someone.
Yep.
It's 4-second duration when you put 2 points in it, and it
I was
heals
also
them
gonna
for a
say,
shit ton.
You can't, in these MOBA slash RPG slash MMO class based games, you cannot, if someone mains a hero, you can't trust their opinion on
Sure.
whether, if they say it's weak, it means nothing, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, Deadlock is a role-playing game, you didn't know. We're role-playing.
Role-playing.
Holy shit, AVG just dropped the big bag. That's not good. That's very bad. He dropped the 600 bag. What's bro doing mid? That's actually something that I don't understand. Bro had a 600 bag and he's like skirmishing mid. I guess the only logical reason is they're playing for wave prio before buff spawn, but it doesn't seem worth it to die with a 600 bag for wave prio at like right before buffs. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fine. You can give up the wave prio. That's probably... It's probably just a slight misplay.
Sometimes you just gotta take risks, you know?
I understand, but 600 bag at 9 minutes is pretty, that's pretty significant.
I agree. They probably lost the whole game.
Okay, well,
Let them run.
that's the wonder in you speaking.
I mean...
Honor comms are usually like, yeah, we lost.
I mean, MOBAs are just a big snowball effect. Like, one little thing like that, it can be the turning point of the entire game, easily.
True.
And it's all about recognizing what is that turning point.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have the kill. Wait a second. Wait, Idol's kind of cleaning up on the GT right now.
I think MLC has a very, very balanced draft here. Like, I think I really like their draft a lot.
The draft is their draft is pretty solid. We'll see how the GT performs, but Idol got a decent start on it. Doesn't have any stacks on his ult yet, but GT is the biggest question mark. Also, the Paradox, like Paradox has a 100% loss rate. So I before this game I said Melee Creeps is going to lose because they have Paradox. But we'll see.
Yep. We think about the composition of these heroes and their role in the match. You got like one Spirit Nuker as GT, two like teamfight disable initiators with Abrams and Paradox, one complete bullet damage hero in Venator, and then one like hybrid Spirit carry in Mirage. And then no support.
Mostly Spirit for Mirage nowadays. His gun is actually so bad.
Oh yeah, true. I think it's really balanced.
Orman goes down. But in the meantime, right now, so Melee Creeps is playing super hard for this urn, but DMB is probably going to get a walker off this. Unless like some crazy miracle happens. Like, yeah, Melee Creeps is going to get the urn. Trade this for a walker. I think both teams are probably like just fine with this. Both teams are probably like, yeah, this is fine.
I think, what's it? Is this 4-man? Their comp's gonna get absolutely rolled by Metal Skin. They've got Bebop, Silver, and Viper get owned by Metal Skin, though.
Yeah, but I think Metal Skin is like, I don't know if like Melee Creeps will be buying Metal Skin realistically. It's just not in the meta right now, and I don't know if like, yeah.
Okay.
You don't really see Metal Skin in these games.
Interesting.
No character should be allowed to do that. I mean, to be honest, like killing a walker, okay, Infernus kills it particularly fast, but there's plenty of other heroes that would have killed the walker there. I'm not
Yeah, can we
saying
get a-
Infernus should like do that, but like Wraith can do that. Like Ivy can sometimes do that. Like Wraith,
Oh,
like
hell no, Ivy can't do that.
Ivy can do that. Trust me.
With what?
With the capacitor.
Oh,
Max 2.
Oh my god, no, I'm getting rage baited. Nah, hell nah.
It depends what time in the game.
Oh my. It's over.
Or maybe it's been too long since I played Ivy. Maybe I'm out of touch.
It's over, Chad. It's over. Nah, can we get
Wait.
the Flame Dash deals half damage to walkers?
To be your guide.
Yeah, that'll probably happen.
While we're at it.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happens, or like it got some sort of damage reduction against buildings.
Yo,
I
can
would
you
not be
use your
surprised.
use your direct line to Yoshi and tell them to like put it in the tooltip if the ability only does half damage to buildings? That would be really nice. I'll have to dig through months of patch notes to figure out if your ability does half to buildings or not.
Yep.
Like, I was trying to recall what all does half, and I literally didn't remember all of them. Warden ults, Bebop ults, Dennis ult, question mark?
I actually don't know. I have no idea. I can't tell you off the top of my head either.
See?
Walker should get resistances if a defender is nearby. Thoughts?
Well, they get
did already
resisted
do
if an
that?
attacker.
Yeah,
if
they get
attackers
resisted
are
by
nearby.
attackers. Yeah, so they kind of get that. The more attackers there are, the more resist they get. They already
That was an
kind of do
interesting
that.
choice by them, no?
Yeah, I think the idea
wonder
was
why
like,
they did
well, that
that.
was an anti-snowball, not anti-snowball. That was an anti-deathball choice. They did like a bunch of changes, like nerf deathball. That was one of them.
Oh, okay. I remember. That makes sense.
It's like when they, you know, like they gutted like the kill, like you, when you get kills with like
Bounty.
6 people, you basically get nothing. And they also like did a bunch of other changes. I can't remember everything that they did, but they did so many things. They nerfed trophy collector. I actually
Would it
think
be
trophy is
optimal?
like slightly slept on right now. I'm not. I said that on stream earlier. I'm not even gonna lie. I think it's slightly slept.
I don't know.
Very high win rate with trophy collector.
Really? What hero?
Lash. Lash is one of the better trophy collector buyers because he uses every stat.
Yeah, I think only heroes that can just shit out damage without any items can buy trophy collector. So like, none of my heroes can buy that item, I don't think.
I don't think Lash really shits out damage without items, but the thing that Lash does is Lash is very mobile and can get a bunch of. There's no way Lash shits out damage without items. We are
Yes, he
LARPing.
does, bro.
Okay, what are we saying?
Flogging ground
Lash
slam
shits
and
out.
headhunter. Flog ground
It's an
slam
item.
headhunter. You don't
Ground
need
slam
any
does
items.
nothing.
They do 1 billion damage. It does nothing? Are you serious?
Ground Slam does nothing. Yeah, I'm serious. Ground Slam sucks.
I mean, I don't play Lash, but I feel like I get ground slammed and I die. 1,000 damage.
1,000 damage from Ground Slam.
Yeah.
That's already good.
I mean,
Just like I
don't
rage
know.
baited you with the capacitor, you're rage baiting me with 1,000 damage
Well,
Ground
no,
Slam. Like, what are
tell
we
me
in
about it.
2025?
Is it the spirit scaling that gives it so much damage? Like, what is it?
You can't do 1,000 damage with Ground Slam. It's like literally impossible right now, unless you have like max Ground Slam from max height with Tank Buster on a high HP target. Maybe you'll do 1,000 damage, but you know, other than that, there's no, and you have like Boundless, but other than that, Ground Slam doesn't do that much. Flog is good. Flog is very good. The gun is good too.
Wire Lash is doing half my health when they ground slam me.
I don't think they are. I think you're
Once.
imagining that.
They're okay. Okay.
I think your
We're
lived
just
experience
taking
is a lie.
turns. We're just taking turns rage baiting each other. Nice.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that you're just like your lived experience is just a lie. I don't know what's going on with you.
Okay.
Wander kind of spitting. Okay.
I mean, I get ground slam, flogged, and headhunter procced, and half my health is gone instantly.
Well, yeah, that's true. That part is true. But that's not the ground slam. The ground slam is like 20% of that damage.
What items make that possible?
You don't for the ground slam or for like in general.
The whole
Ground slam
combo.
is not doing the whole combo. You need headhunter, QSR, mystic burst, max flog. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
And then you'll do half their health at like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, 6,400 gold to do half of their health instantly. Yeah, you shit out damage.
You know, but it's a burst, and then you have nothing about
Okay.
that. Unless you put 2 points in flog. Sorry, unless you put 2 points in grapple, then you have pretty good gun damage too.
That's over.
Maybe you do shut out some damage. Maybe you do get pretty good damage. You guys need to lab it out after this game. I think it's better if we just like talk about it like hypothetically, never confirmed any theories, and like keep like rage baiting.
Yeah. For sure.
By the way, 4 men are up 10k right now with the even kills.
Do you remember the bands? Do you remember the bands? The band Ivy?
No, I don't remember the bands, 'cause I think I don't know if they banned Ivy. Ivy got picked once, I think, in EU. Ivy was not super high prio. The meta is still not figured out because like the meta is still changing significantly every week. In EU, first ban in EU was like Sinclair every game. Sinclair got banned out every single game.
The hero's pretty good.
It was good, I agree. But in NA, it's like they don't even think about Sinclair. No. So this game, Melee Creeps banned Dynamo Shiv and Mina Lash was banned by Floorman. So Mina Lash, Dynamo Shiv were banned. So Sinclair was like completely untouched. Lash has been pretty
OP
popular.
Confirmed.
Yeah, Lash is very good actually right now. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not gonna deny it, but Lash is mostly good because of the 2 points grapple, which is really strong right now.
What, the gun damage?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's funny.
The 2 points grapple with like siphon bullets and all that shit. I have an insane win rate on that build.
Yeah.
But I don't play it anymore because it's too easy. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you like figure out a build and you're just like, yeah, it's too easy. Like, let me just play another hero.
Well, depends
I
what
guess
your
you don't
goal
know.
is, I guess.
You're just farming the ranks. I'm learn maxing.
I'm
I'm
an elo
experienced
pusher.
maxing. I'm getting
I'm an elo
XP.
pusher.
Right. I started learning Kelvin. I thought I was gonna drop a bunch of ranks, but I'm not really dropping much. Elo is XP? No. You guys don't understand. You're saying gun lash is busted? Not full gun. That's the thing. When people think gun lash, they think like full gun. It's like hybrid. You don't go full gun. You just go some gun, and then you go siphon bullets. Like you can go inhibitor if you want. It's like kind of gun.
After?
No. After is like it's always way too late, bro. Like I gotta go to bed and shit. Like
we haven't played together in so long. I want to play with your legendary.
we'll see when
Ivy
we'll see when it
combo.
ends. Well, if it ends early, maybe. Depends what time it ends.
I miss us, Stephanie.
Sure. Well, you know.
It's our date night.
True. Viscous Paradox, we gotta be throwing. I think Viscous is good, but Paradox, I mean, I don't know. Saya's had a pretty decent performance though, but this is the big fight on the urn. But Floormen have already secured the urn as even, which is very, very bad for melee creeps here.
What's the Paradox skill point order?
He's got 2 points in everything right now.
Really?
Yeah, he's got 2 points in everything.
Fascinating. You think he's going for max swap next? Surely he is.
No, I think he's going for max bomb next.
No way.
That's my
Max swap
thought.
is so strong. Max swap is so strong.
See, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that's what I think he's doing. I could be wrong.
Okay.
4 men are forcing mid here. They got 2 picks. They're going mid.
It's gonna be.
Laya's getting some damage. I mean, mid is just dead in like 2 seconds because they have Viper.
True. That
Viper just like one shot mid. Yeah, you have no time to react. Like it's just dead. All right, here we go. 30% camera for the mid boss. Wait, big parries. Saya steals 1. Okay, melee creep got 1. He didn't have max swap. That's okay. Imagine if he had max swap there though.
He missed anyway.
Not gonna lie, I think that's GG. Because here's what's gonna happen. The urn's already been secured as even, so Floorman is gonna get the urn on top of this. So they're gonna have like literally a 30k lead from this.
Infernus looking mighty balanced.
Sure. Yoshi. I also have DMB, who's like, you know, DMB is one of the better Furnace players in NA for sure. Kind of always has been. Even when Infernus wasn't that good, he's one of the few players that like would make it work.
You see that shit?
This hero has way too much health.
Hero's got a lot of stuff going for him right now.
Mother will strengthen you.
Let's go.
Problem is, like, since they made heroes harder to kill, like Infernus really just took off with that because all he needed was like slightly more time to live, and then Flame Dash becomes like 20 times more annoying.
Yeah, and he still reduces spirit damage output by 25%. So like no one can actually duel him because no one actually.
Well, 35%. But people don't even put points in that wonder. I don't think I understand.
Oh my god, that is disgusting.
I'm beginning to see how the rest of my
Because no one even does bullet damage aside from like Viper and Venator. The only heroes getting picked that deal bullet damage. That's crazy. Bebop too, I guess. Bebop. I forgot about Bebop. And I guess Silver. Okay, well. Oh, there's not that many.
I think there's a lot of random bullet damage that you don't expect. Like you're right that there's no pure damage, but like or pure bullet damage, but there's a lot of people that are doing like random bullet damage in these comps. Like
yeah, it's just Headhunter. That's all it is. But still, like late game, you're not gonna kill in for bullet damage, like unless you're a bullet carry. And there's just not many bullet carries, really.
honestly, the recent direction, like the past couple of months, and I think in general, I think that other than like specialists, I think they kind of want like people to just be hybrid in general, other than specialists. Like Venator, I think I would consider a specialist. But if like in their character design they're not a specialist, I do think that they want them to be like hybrid.
They just don't want heroes to only have one build, I think.
That part is true for sure. Which results in a lot of hybrid.
Yeah, but heroes like Viper and like, I guess Haze, like they're trying to force something where multiple builds are viable, but it's just never gonna be that way. You know what I mean? Like,
how many stacks on GT? I don't know if he has a single stack. Oh no, he's got 20, so 2 stacks. This is a random bullet damage low key. That's what I'm saying. Guys kind of shits out bullet damage, but not because her gun is that good. It's just because of a lot of things. Like, it's like, okay, she gets damage amp, and then on top of that, she's like the best berserker user in the game. Like, and Spellslinger too, and like she utilizes a lot of items that just like make it so much damage. And she's also just really hard to kill.
she is really hard to kill. You
Yeah, she's
need
very, very
anti-heal
hard to
against
kill.
Geist.
Oh
You
yeah.
need heckin' anti-heal badly.
I mean, the only thing, like, so Geist is actually kind of out of the meta in like comp play, but I think she's still disgusting in matchmaking. You have a good player playing Geist, she's just so hard to deal with. Biggest thing is like, I mean, her mobility still sucks, but other than that, how can you say she's the best berserker user when Victor exists? Because she can easily maintain 10 stacks with just pressing one ability, like once. I would say that she's even better than Victor. Oh my god, Viper just dishing out damage. Let me get on this Viper POV here. Let's see this.
Yeah, I want him to buff disarming axe more.
Really? It has 33% uptime. What do you want? Like 40% uptime, or like
What? Is there a better game to buy disarming hex than this one and no one bought it? Yeah, is that not a problem?
I don't know.
Like, no
How
one
do you
buys
buff it without like making it like super obnoxious?
It needs to not get removed by debuff remover or something.
I thought about that, but I'm not sure. Like that seems confusing. Like this one specific item doesn't get removed by debuff remover.
I know. Yeah, I don't like that either, but that's the problem, right?
Yeah, that is the problem. It's too easy to. I mean, you remove it and then this vibe. Like, bro. I'm just watching Viper just like machine gun. This is what's happening in my matchmaking games, bro. Split shot can't miss.
Can't miss.
Maybe split shot was a mistake.
Yeah. They might have to fire Hopu.
Fire Hope. Split shot was a mistake. Can we go back? Can we like rewind time before we introduce split shot? Maybe that might have been a mistake. That's the thing about introducing cool items. It's always really hard to find like what's a cool item that's not completely game breaking.
It's just game breaking on like 1 or 2 heroes.
That's also the problem.
Yeah.
On every other hero, it's just kind of useless.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of like express shot as well. A lot of the items that have been added low key are kind of like that.
I think it's okay to have.
What's the
like,
best
niche
item that's been added
items,
to the
but
game?
The best item that's been Like what, recent item?
Your favorite like item that's been added like since like I don't know. I mean since the game like kind of let's say since the game has come out kind of, which like since I don't know August 2024 or something.
What are you saying right now?
Egg.
Look out for Mirage.
What's the
Let's go to Broadway.
Spellslinger.
Spellslinger? Okay, I'm gonna go with Counterspell.
Really cool. That item sucks.
What? Dude, Counterspell is the coolest item. Wait, DMB got picked. He's dead for 83 seconds. And mid boss is up in 20.
Headed to green.
Who did the picking?
I don't actually. I didn't catch that. This could be really, really, really bad for Floorman here.
Imagine they bring it back. Oh,
Dude, if Melee Creeps brings it back, that would be cinema.
they have
Oh wait,
a
big
good
hook.
comp.
Big hook from League of Shadows right there. He locked in for that, and then he fucking walks right into danger. But he's got E-shift, so it's fine. Okay, they're actually getting fucking fried. God, the Venom nade just fucking owned them.
Venom has the inhib, right?
Yeah, he does. All right, Melee Creeps going mid. This is the moment. This is for everything.
This is opens.
Sure.
Where's
You
the
tell me,
damage
little son?
output?
My Viper's going
Where's
in.
the damage output? It's so
They don't
bad.
have the damage, bro. They don't have Viper. If they had Viper,
it
it'd just insta die.
Where's the Roshan? Oh no.
This is a disaster. I'm not gonna lie. DMB's up in 15 seconds, which is like the only hope that they had. And Silver's about. Oh my God, Silver just disarmed 5 people, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, it's over. That is tough. Yeah.
Yo, if they could pick someone else besides Drayton, like, is that really the best hero they could pick for Ido?
I don't know.
Do nothing, stand on the back line, Chud hero?
You have no idea who you're up
Go
against.
AFK and control a freaking drone, RC-130?
The rejuvenator is
Yeah.
descending.
Maybe.
Headed to York.
What if there was a ritual that costs 15,000 souls, 3,000 souls per player that let you summon a monster that runs it down a lane as a third objective?
Is this
Like,
that's the one, right?
Yeah, that's the best one. I mean, that's
Oh,
GG. They're
no!
down. They're down 60k with
Oh
3
my-
Reavers. Like, it's just not. I mean, if they come back from this, they're like the best players ever, like to ever live.
Man, that is...
Coming back from this would be actually like unbelievable.
No, I agree, it's over, but like, damn. The fall of melee creeps. 3 weeks in a row now, no? Or 4 weeks.
Let's go blue.
What'd you say?
4 weeks in a row they've lost her.
I don't know how many weeks it's been, but yeah, they haven't won a little bit for sure. I mean, to be fair though, they had a much bigger win streak than like the kind of like small slump, quote unquote, you could say they've been in. Like they won what, like fucking 20 something weeks in a row. So
Yeah.
Sinclair would have
True.
saved that. Honestly, yeah. The fact that Sinclair is like undrafted, I mean, it's preference
It's
thing,
just
but
a
Sinclair
draft
very
issue.
strong.
It's just a draft issue, I believe. Their coach needs to put in some work or something.
Ranger needs to put in some work.
No shade though.
Go shade the Ranger, okay. Team Ranger.
Or I don't know who drafts.
I think Saya drafts, but I don't think Ranger like fully drafts for them. But I think he comes up with some of the ideas. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Well, random Chud pub star said their draft is bad, so GG.
Okay.
I could have done better.
GG.
Just kidding.
Yeah. If Wanda drafted, I mean, we'd have some weird ass shit going on, but we'd have passion. Just like the Unks draft. Our drafts were, you know, they were quirky.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Our drafts were quirky, but we made it work. I'm just saying, we beat a team and we killed that team, so.
True.
You know, losing to the Unks is like a ritual, like you just die. Your team dies if you lose to the Unks. It is what it is. We're like the Grim Reapers.
You just say ritual sacrifice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're down 60k. I mean, I think Saya is looking for a pick here, but I don't really... I mean, if they get something, it's going to be a miracle. I mean, he's trying to swap the Bebop with E-Shift, so I don't think that's going to work, unfortunately, but obviously it's he's just desperate to get something going. I think they're just gonna wipe here. I mean, they're fighting at the full redo of a 6v6. Like this is like the most like desperation play ever. You know what I mean? 6v6 into 2 rejuves. There's no world in which they don't just get owned here. Taya's dead. I mean, they might actually be able to run away on the, for the most part. Taya's actually buying infinite time, so. Oh my god, he got shot back into the trap. That was funny. Ooh, that was close.
Guys ain't putting up much of a fight.
That's cool. Yeah, I actually think Mirage is balanced now. I know there's a lot of Mirage haters, but I just...
You know, I mean, EU thinks so. They didn't pick or ban Mirage once.
Yeah, he just hasn't been a problem in my pubs at all, and I haven't really... I think it's just the damage output, right? He doesn't actually put out that much damage.
His damage is not really that strong, but, you know, he's just so hard to kill.
Yeah, but then they have infinite damage hero Viper, so... GG.
Yeah.
And Infernus.
Yeah. All Vegas, he needs to discuss something with you. What does he need to discuss with me?
And my PO thinks I don't have marketable skills.
I'm in the call with Wander Deadlock right now. GG.
GG.
Back from this? Nah. Fortunately, melee creeps are out in the best of one, which is tragic. It always feels so bad to be out in the best of one. This happened to me so many times, and it's just don't get used to it. And it just sucks so much because it's like one game, and you just like you spend 1 week thinking about what you could have done better in that one game in a best of one.
Yeah, best of one is tough. I
It
don't
almost
know why
feels like you got cheated out of it, you know, because you're like, oh,
Yeah.
you know, like it's just.
I feel like they would have won a best of 3.
Maybe, but we'll
Yeah,
never
I guess
know.
we'll
That's the whole
never know.
point.
We'll never know.
For now. Now it's gonna be FPS Lounge. I mean, Rocker. I mean, you said I'm gonna be. Didn't you say at the beginning of the game? I'd be very surprised if Viper does well. Meanwhile, Viper 10-0
Yep.
and 12, 50k damage, top healing as
Okay.
well.
I stand fully corrected.
Well, I know Insta ended stream. Rip. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. I would also Insta end stream. I mean, it is what it is, right? It's frustrating. You know, being a competitor, it's not easy, and losing the best of ones is like there's nothing more frustrating.
This is so sad.
Vegas, call Deathy and he says, what do you need to discuss with me, Vegas? What do you need to discuss, bro? Oh, with Wander Deadlock, my fellow Unk. One of the worst in any genre, that's true. Have you seen the new tier list? Chat Hopper? Let me see. The new tier list video Lomain put out. I think it's kind of cap. I haven't seen the new video, no. But guys, I'm gonna be honest. Tier lists are fun. Okay? You guys want to know why people do tier lists? It's very simple. Tier lists get views. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're a content creator and you want to get views, you do a tier list. Like that's literally, it's literally like it's meta. Like, it's just meta. You just restarted a stream. Oh, I see. That's probably, yeah, that makes sense. The hell happened to Fish Cake? I mean, I don't think anything happened to specifically. Both Scout and Sire are struggling with the role swap. Ido, Fish Cake, and Do also seem to be keep swapping around which heroes each of them plays. It's what's with them. I mean, I think it's essential to be able to swap your heroes and be flexible as a team because metas are always going to evolve and you can't really have like a super rigid structure.
Well, you called it on the Paradox.
I did, yeah. Paradox loses every game. Can you explain why Splitshot is so good in Viper? I have a friend who One-Tricks Viper isn't convinced. Okay, it's very simple.
60%
First of all,
weapon damage.
the weapon damage that you can get from Splitshot if you get stacks is crazy. Getting 6 stacks is insane. Okay. Second of all, it makes it impossible to miss. Third of all, it's one of the best farming items for Viper as well. Like you can farm camps very well with it. I would say those are about it. Probably those 3 main reasons. Ever do a Deadlock content creator tier list? I've already done a Deadlock content creator tier list. I already have. All that for 1600. Yeah, it's good value. Good value for Viper specifically, because Viper shits out damage. So like being able to like shit out bullets like in a team fight makes Viper just like disgusting. Rick Mag also stacks a split shot. True. I know guys pick. Dice has not really been picked much in EU and in NA. I think people are like, think she's too immobile. I'm not entirely sure. He'll probably come back in the meta. Deadlock content farming tier list. I mean, guys, I'm telling you, you want to get views, you make a tier list. It's not rocket science. Like, if I'm bored tomorrow and I'm like, man, I wish I could get some more views, you know, I'll just make a tier list. Miller Creeps lost game 1. Miller Creeps is out. This was a best of 1, so they're out. That's not the final game, so there's a best of 3 coming up. Which also seems to increase Viper's range, does it? Shouldn't. Put Shiv in S tier while he's 4th. Worst win rate, all elo, and 6th E6 plus. I mean, to be fair, win rate doesn't dictate everything and never has. A hero could be really strong while having a meh win rate. There can be all sorts of explanations why a hero might not have a good win rate now and still be strong. Obviously, win rate is an indicator and you can use it, but not the only thing. YouTube video from the Smash or Pass tier list will get views, Deathy. Wait. Should I upload the Smash or Pass tier list on my second channel? What do you guys think? Should I upload that part of my stream?
Yes.
Second channel. It's called Extra Deathy, guys. You guys want to see more Deathy? You know, second channel. It's definitely not a first channel type of content, but second channel, maybe. Overwatch balancing is affected by win rate, and look at how that turned out. I mean, using win rate as a way to balance. Like, you can use win rate. It's one of the tools, but it's not the only tool. Easy money glitch, why not? My second channel just got monetized, so I guess I do make money now. Wait. I forgot the Canadians game is happening right now. What's the score right now? Watching the Montreal Canadiens. Oh shit. 2-1 for the Montreal Canadiens right now. Wait a second.
What sport?
The hockey.
Okay.
Follow hockey? Probably not.
Nope.
Well, let's just say the Montreal Canadiens are in the playoffs this year, and they're against the Tampa Bay, and you know, it's one of the closest series I've ever seen in my life. Closest series I've ever seen in my life. Every game. Oh God, the Lightning just scored. What a terrible day to have my phone open. I had my phone on. I literally saw a +1. They just scored. Fuck. First round ban gonna be? Let me think. First round ban. Maybe Dynamo. Ah, shit. Do you think there's even a 1% chance we'll see Dynamo not banned today? Probably not. Dynamo's pretty good. Good hero. Explain how Tampa FL is one of the best hockey franchises. Okay, the thing about hockey franchises is that, like, the people, like, the players on a franchise are not, like, born there, right? Like, there's, like, that's not how, like, hockey works, you know? It's not like the Olympics, you know? Where, like, the Canadian team is, like, Canadians. It's like people get drafted. Franchise is just, that's just like where they play, like that's just their home stadium, like that's all it means. Like, we're hoping for snarkier answers, not the truth. Oh, that's fair. When a Dynamo is strong in my games, I literally feel like I just get hate crime as he runs down. Let me put on some music one sec, guys. Or some old school. Is it Stomp Dynamo? I think it's Smack Stomp into Max 2 a lot of the time. Why do people not pick Rem and comp? People do. pick Rem. Pretty rarely. In NA, I don't think he gets picked a lot. In EU, he gets picked sometimes, like later in the draft as a counter pick to Kelvin. Hockey players are allowed to bludgeon each other. Like, yeah, Canadian teams don't really win the Stanley Cup that much, but Canadian players win the Stanley Cup a lot. So it's like, you know, yeah. How does Rem counter Kelvin? Sleep is quite good against Dome. Like, for example, you know, you get domed, Rem sleeps the people in the dome, boom. Anything you want to see in the updated Jungle Creeps design? Have you watched my podcast episode? We talked a lot about stuff like that. Oh, my podcast command is quite outdated. If you guys didn't know, Wander was on the podcast at one point.
I was.
Deadlock. How was your experience on the podcast, Wander Deadlock?
I liked it a lot. I was hoping I could come back sometime.
Bro, why not?
If I ever have a, you know,
ever have something to say?
Do so. I might watch this draft and then go play some pubs.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm not doing the podcast until we have a day where we duo.
Fair.
So.
Are you always playing on evenings? What about weekends?
For the most part, still like evenings, unfortunately. But
what about weekends, though?
It would be a special occasion for me to get on earlier. And I don't know if planning it would be tough.
Right.
We can make it happen.
Give me your wife's phone number and Wander is holding the fucking podcast hostage. All I'm saying is I've never seen Wander and R Cryptic in the same room. You know, I'd love to do a podcast episode in person, but
I saw R Cryptic playing World of Warcraft Mythic Raids.
Yeah. Wait, how did you see him do that?
That's some serious stuff. He was streaming it.
Okay.
That's some serious stuff, man. Mythic Raids are no joke.
He's a gamer, bro. He's a gamer. No, you guys know about Zeek Exotics? Do you know about Zeek Exotics, Wander? Dota content creator?
Oh, I think so.
Like Asian? Maybe that'll help
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Right.
You
know what's funny? Is like,
where...
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just quickly, I watched one where he covered like a booster and like how the booster plays optimally to like win most games. That's all.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, what's funny about Zeek Exotics is I used to watch his stuff like when I played Dota, and I was like really, really bad. Like I watched his stuff when I was like Crusader, like 1500 MMR, which like, as you know, is like really bad. And it's like the equivalent to Deadlock of like, I don't know, like Ritualist maybe.
Crusader.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I think Crusader is like about. No, it's way below Oracle.
Really?
Like Archon is Archon is Archon. Like I think Archon are equivalent in both games. So definitely below Archon. I sucked. I know. Well, I made a climb. I mean, I'm just saying, in 2.5 years, I went from 1500 MMR to 6.5k. That's pretty good.
No,
5k MMR in 2.5 years. That's good.
Impressive.
I'm just saying, if I can do it, anyone can. You know. But regardless, I watched him, and he was like a small YouTuber. Like when I started watching him, like he had like 1,000 subs or something, and
yeah,
he did like this VOD review, like where he would like do like free VOD reviews for some of his viewers. And I got a VOD review on Jakiro. Or was it Jakiro? I don't know. I was playing like some sort of support. And anyway, like recently he hit me up because my community manager for the academy like reached out to him to see if he was interested in like making like something similar to what I've made in Deadlock, but in Dota or whatever. And he wanted to like talk about my experience making the academy and doing all that stuff. And I was gonna, it was like it goes full circle, bro. It goes full circle.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's like when I did the podcast with BSJ.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Wait, I missed that.
I was on the
one.
podcast with BSJ and R Cryptic like way back, like.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, y'all's podcast or?
No. So
podcast?
back then it was BSJ and R Cryptic's podcast. So funnily enough, like BSJ and R Cryptic were doing a Deadlock podcast together called Deadlock and Load, but then BSJ basically like kind of stopped.
Yeah,
so that's
he was
why
playing Deadlock for a while, and then he just stopped. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
we kind of talked about that. Like most Dota players just didn't stick with it. I don't know why.
I think a lot of Dota players are just like addicted to Dota, and they're not looking for something new. Like they're just like, a lot of them I think are like, it sounds weird to say, but I think that a lot of Dota players are like too old to like find like a new game to get addicted to. I don't know if that makes sense. I think there's a decent amount of them that are in that like, where they just like they just want to play Dota. Did someone bless me with an invite? Toothless Pogs in YouTube chat needs an invite, guys.
I guess if you don't come from a background where you played like TF2 or Overwatch or Apex, and you've like only played Dota, then I could see that. Yeah, it's like a lot to take in.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a lot to ask the player.
I mean, then again, depends on the player. I mean, like Quinn is like, I'm pretty sure he's like E6 now, or he was E5 last I talked to him.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
So he's owning, and he's not even like put in like that much time.
Quinn's doubtful in the game though, or whenever I watch his streaming, he's like, this will just never be as competitive as Dota. I don't know why he thinks that,
but maybe he's just emotional. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like he just got one shot and he's like, I don't know. Or maybe he actually thinks that. I have no idea. Mixed opinions of it. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I think that the game has like insane potential, but obviously I'm very, very biased. I also think that esports is like esports is just in a weird spot in my opinion. Like if we're talking like competitively, like esports is in like this weird spot where like there was like the whole like COVID period of time. I would say from like 2018 to like 2024, like everything esports wise was like pretty inflated. Like salaries were super inflated, all that stuff, and like there was like the Overwatch League, like the franchising, like all the companies were just like putting a shit ton of money into that stuff. And I just think like it wasn't like sustainable, and it was like I don't know why like we're trying to like make esports basically the same exact thing as sports when it could be like so much cooler. I also think a lot of like esports like players don't understand that like at the end of the day as an esports player like you're an entertainer. Like that's what you get paid to do is like entertain. E-shoots suck the passion out of it. Yeah, I don't know.
How's it different from sports though?
How's it different from sports? So fundamentally it's the same business model, right? But I think it's different from sports because the audience is different.
Okay.
But obviously fundamentally like it is like you are putting on an event where people sorry. You're putting on an event where people get to showcase their skill at doing an activity, which is like same for chess, same for sports. The thing about it though is that you're not benefiting from like a super wide stream like like audience, right? Because the thing about like soccer or like whatever, like all these sports have existed for a really long time, and they have like an audience that's huge. Whereas esports is like inherently like game dependent. Like someone that watches esports, like if I watch Counter-Strike, I'm not necessarily going to watch League of Legends, right? But people that watch sports very often will watch multiple sports as well. So anyway, real sports are also entertainment. Yeah, 100%. But I think esports needs to embrace that part a little bit. And I know Ido said something similar, but like I agree that like at the end of the day, like with esports, your skill is very important, but also like your ability to like build, like if you really want to stick as an esports player, I think that your skill is only a part of it, and I think that your ability to be a personality like makes a huge difference in like how much you're going to stick around. maybe bias fighting game community events are what esports should be. Players and commentators being big personalities. Yeah, I mean, I think that like it's important to have personalities and stuff like that, yeah. And it's also important to have like rivalries and like all that cool stuff, banter, blah blah blah. Yeah. You ate garlic right now, and I feel like shit. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess. Strange.
You ate garlic and you feel like shit?
That I don't know. I didn't do that.
Why'd you read that?
I just read it because he typed it. I felt like it needed to be said. It needed to be said out loud to the world.
It stuck out in the sea of messages. That's odd. It's an odd
My
thing
shirt
to say.
is unk. What do you mean my shirt is unk, bro? This shirt is dapper. Hello? You don't like the fit? It's like summer vibes. The summer is around. I can finally like not wear like sweaters and shit. When does it start? It should start anytime. Temperature in Celsius degrees was like 15 today, which is like, let me see. I'm gonna guess 15 is like 70 or something, maybe a little less.
No, I don't think so. Probably like 50, if I had to guess.
15 is 59.
59, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty nice day. A little chilly. Definitely want like a hoodie or
it's
something.
It's perfect for a t-shirt.
Yeah, t-shirt. Yeah. I guess if you're walking.
You have to understand, bro. French Canadians were like polar bears, you know? Like,
okay.
15 is like, I'm vibing at 15. 15 is like, I'm vibing.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
I think I'm meant to live in the north. It is too hot here for me. Stinks.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it was, let me do some conversions. Any day, okay, so in Montreal, we kind of get the worst of both worlds, which we get like really cold winters and really warm summers. Like in summers, like it's pretty often above like, you know, like 85 or 90 Fahrenheit with high humidity, which means like it's hot and humid.
Yeah.
Sucks. But, you know, summer only lasts like, you know, 2 months. So it's Pocket has not been picked once so far.
Interesting. You think you think the DB just counters him too much? Because I actually feel like he's pretty strong.
I think Pocket's fine. Pocket's mostly like an old bot, so I think it's situational. And I think like in a meta where there's so many like tanky heroes that have a lot of healing, like Affliction is really good. And it's not like we're seeing a lot of DBs, although the option is there. But I don't know. I guess teams just don't value them, but it might be slightly underrated.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Mr. Cuddlesworth.
Oh shit, Mr. Cuddlesworth. Let's go. Welcome to the Wanderer winners.
The Wanderer winners. I like it.
Wanderer winners. DB is Divine Barrier.
Wait, that's clever. That's clever.
Are you allowed to play Bring Me the Horizon? I remember there being a huge thing with copyright music on Twitch. So on Twitch, you can do a separate VOD track, which allows you to play music without being copyright strike. On YouTube, you can't. So on YouTube, I have to play no music. Unless it's copyright free. Why did they pick Rem in Pro Play? So it kind of depends on a few things. Obviously, it's for supportive abilities. His ultimate is crazy. He also has very, very good like money generation for a support. Because he can get a lot of boxes, especially early in lane, and yeah. All right, FPS Lounge versus Floorman. Predictions? What do you predict? All right. Crickets. Predictions happening. Rem taps into otherwise unobtainable cashola. True. True. Bro wandered away. Yeah, wander a little, we wander away like crickets. Hey, welcome to the game, Toothless. That's all good. I'm just welcoming a new player, Toothless Pogs. Everybody give him a warm welcome. He just got an invite to Deadlock. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a great time. But regardless, I was saying predictions, FPS Lounge versus Floorman. Who wins?
I'm going to go with, I guess, the champions. No, they should be favored. They should be favored. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with floormen. I don't know. They look pretty good. They look pretty strong.
I heard that melee creeps were doing like insanely good in scrims last week, or like up to this tournament.
That's tough.
I know.
That makes it way worse.
I know. I feel like they're just feeling the pressure or something.
I don't know.
You know?
Maybe they are. The 01 introduces insane variants. That's true. That is true. I wanted to lock in his Gamba after second ban started. Oh shit. Wander could Gamba his poutine points. I wonder, when are you coming to Montreal? You can bring your family.
Montreal?
A nice vacation
like
spot.
Central East Canada ish?
You know where New York is?
Yeah.
All right, well, it's like above that. Like north of New York.
Oh, it's really close to New York.
That's what I'm saying. That's why
it's
I
like
told
right
you
there on
to
the
know
border. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like a 6-hour drive from New York. Ish.
Montreal.
Getting banned.
How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it in French?
French, it's pronounced Montreal.
Montreal. Grimes has a song about Montreal. I like it. It's a good song.
Oh, Deathy t-shirt when? Wait, I should do that. we can do that. Never been to New York? Well, you can make it a double trouble, you know, go to New York and then go to Montreal.
Yeah. I've never
Here's
been
the thing.
to the north.
If you come to Montreal, I'll buy dinner for your whole family.
Oh my god, count me in.
Dinner for your whole family's on me, bro. Put it on the business card.
Crap.
Put it on the business card as a business meeting. They won't know. We're gonna be discussing business, right, Wander?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wander Shart T-shirt. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna make Shart my you know, like
your
my
catchphrase.
slogan.
It's the Wander winners. It's the Wander winners, guys. Like, what the fuck are we saying?
Terminals from New York.
Yeah. All types of food, bro. Montreal is actually like a great food destination spot. Montreal's got so much going on for it, honestly. Like, Montreal's a dope city. It's fun to visit. It's full of life. You like culture, right?
Nope.
Okay. You like human beings, right? All right.
More bad than
it's
good.
like, wait, I need to tell you a story, actually. Okay, so I didn't tell you the story, but you just reminded me of that. So recently, I visited my wife's family in Vancouver, and I was on a FaceTime call with her aunt and her grandma. Okay, her grandma only speaks Chinese, by the way. With my wife's aunt.
FaceTime? Okay, gotcha.
My wife's aunt and her grandma, who only speaks Chinese. And they're like, yeah, so what do you do? Because it's their first time talking to me, even though we've been married for a while. I don't know. I just haven't talked to them yet. So I'm talking to them. They're like, yeah, so what do you do? So I'm like trying to think like, okay, how am I going to explain what I do to them for a living, right? And so my first thought was like, yeah, so I said I'm a content creator. Obviously, I just said what I do. And they obviously have no idea what that is. So I'm like, okay. I'm gonna explain it. So I'm like, okay, so you know how like people like get paid to be on TV, and then Sophie's aunt is like, they do, like I'm like, oh god. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, all right, oh boy. I'm like, have you ever listened to a podcast? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. Oh god. And I'm like you know
those like talk show hosts.
you know, YouTube videos. Have you ever listened to YouTube videos? And then I was like, yeah, you know, basically I ended up basically describing it as like I entertain people and I get paid for it. And then
So
my wife said that made me sound like a jester. My wife said that made me sound like a jester.
You are literally jester maxing.
I'm jester maxing, bro. I'm just like doing funny tricks. Keep the people entertained, you know? Any idea what track lock randomly skips matches sometimes? Any way to fix that? I think you can like, I mean, on StatLocker, you can like upload your own matches to make sure that doesn't happen, but the API is not perfect, so I'm not sure on track lock. Dance, monkey, dance. A chord gesture. I'm a modern day gesture, yeah. Visit the NYC plus road trip to Montreal is a go to road trip. Stay a night or two. Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying, Wander, if you ever come over. Wait, Wander, what state are you in?
It's gonna be a couple of years at least. I'm in the southeastern United States.
Oh, he's not even saying a state. Shit.
It is far. I'll tell you, just make fun of me though. I'm from Alabama. K-Coda, brother.
K-Coda, Alabama. God bless America. That's not one of the incest states, is it? It's not, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the meme.
Oh, okay.
That's the #1 meme. Yep.
Right.
I don't.
Okay.
I think Alabama is like the most accused.
It's
state
the
of
main
that,
one.
actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG.
All right. My bad. Okay.
Unlucky.
Right. Okay.
Your chatter says it is the incest state.
It's the #1.
Crap.
Alabama's #1 in a couple things. Incest is one of them, it seems. Right?
Obesity is 2.
Obesity is the second.
They're up
That's
there.
good. That's good. I mean, look, I'm not gonna make fun of you, but I was gonna say if I ever visit your state, but should I visit Alabama? Is it worth visiting?
We got some cool stuff at my nearest the big city. Yeah.
Elaborate.
Where am I from? That accent in Southern? I'm just built different. I don't get accents.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not affected by speech impediments.
I'm not affected by the people around me. I'm myself, you know.
Yo, how is this draft not even started yet, by the way? What is the stalling?
Holy crap, 165 stream streak. No, that is a Wander super fan.
Wait, 165 is actually crazy. I don't think I have a streak that big. I haven't anyone with a streak that big. That's actually crazy. Biggest, like,
all jokes aside,
130.
Alabama's a nice place to live. Yeah, it's cheap. That's probably the biggest appeal.
Yeah.
It is cheap to live here. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I mean,
the weather is not,
okay.
you know, like we don't get snow, ice problems, I guess.
Okay, but it's probably hot as fuck.
Yeah, it is. It is very hot.
That's
There's a lot
terrible.
of bugs.
Oh
It's hot
god.
and there's a lot of bugs. It is.
Okay.
But
But
you
it's
know,
cheap.
I was reading apparently like really cold places like Alaska get mosquitoes like even worse though.
Oh really? Huh,
Yeah.
interesting.
And like the Pacific Northwest in general.
I didn't know about that. But I'm in the
Yeah.
Northeast, so I guess, you know, chill for me. Here's one
probably
thing. So what are the cool things that you didn't say anything? You said, yeah, there's some cool things, and then you proceeded to say nothing.
Oh, well, I don't want to like dox myself.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, you live in Montreal. It's like okay to say that because it's like such a big place that it wouldn't matter.
yeah,
but
true.
I live in a
True.
relatively
There's
like,
millions of people.
small
right?
city.
Really, nobody you would find me in Montreal, right? Guys, if you see me on the metro, say hi though.
If it was
If he
just
speaks
me,
Québécois, yeah, Québécois tabarnak. Like,
What?
vive le Québec libre.
Viva Quebec libtards.
Okay, bro.
I'm just kidding.
The libtards. Okay, here we go.
That's what you said.
Bro mentioned. Said libre, which means free. Like saying Viva Peru is what I just said, basically.
Liberate. That's what it means. Oh, Dynamo. Hey, we banned Infernus. I like it.
Oh, Dynamo first pick. And Furnace has been banned. Bebop's been banned on the side of Floorman. I think batting
Dynamo's
Bebop against the
11-2.
FPS Lounge is very good. Yeah, Dynamo's kind of crazy. I think batting Bebop against FPS Lounge is very good, though. Erebus kind of relies on Bebop a lot, I think.
No, banning Bebop cannot be right.
I think it's right, bro. I think it's right. I think it actually is.
I think
And they could have just
Infernus
picked it, I guess,
Dynamo-
but...
Infernus Dynamo need to be perma-banned every match.
I mean, they
think.
could ban Dynamo and then, you know, hope that FPS Lounge doesn't first pick Bebop and then they pick Bebop top 2 and that'd be fine. But Sinclair would be good for Floorman as well. If they let Dynamo through, they should pick Sinclair, but I don't know if they will.
I mean, it's Silver over Apollo, eh? Okay.
I see you on the metro doing the Fenty lean sometimes. Okay. Look, guys, I'm a public transit type of guy. I take the public transit. You know, I move around. Recently, I bought a carpet. I carried it home using public transit. No, I bought a carpet on Marketplace.
Mina first pick is crazy? I don't think so.
Mina is crazy. Like, Mina's crazy strong. Guys, I don't think you understand. Like, Mina presses 4 and you're dead. Like, people still don't realize this. Like, she presses 4, you are dead. You die. Fucking die.
And this new build going around, they get E-shift, like, really fast.
Sure.
You're literally unkillable.
Yeah. Get Dispel Magic, get early E-shift. Doorman for Floorman. They've been putting some value on it.
My chatter said, did you see Joe Rogan learning about Deadlock? This has to be a bait.
Oh, apparently that did happen. Apparently that did happen. He's probably like, Jamie, can you pull up Viper delivering the urn? Jamie, can you pull up Silver cosplay? Wait, I'd be the one that pulls up. Oh. Yeah, how did he learn about it though? They watched
one
some
of the
clips?
guys,
Oh, shit.
someone he had on his podcast was just telling him about it. I don't know who this guy is, but
all right, fair enough. Jamie, pull up pregnant Viper. No, it's pregnant Lash. So
he called it. He said, "Oh, this is Deathlock."
Oh no, Deathlock. That's like when people just call me Deathly. Fuck.
No way, bro.
No, Deathlock.
Who is this guy?
Who is this guy? Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
Who's the guy telling him about it? How does?
Guys, what's the score of the Montreal Canadiens versus?
Brian Simpson.
Oh, it's 3-2. The Montreal Canadiens are winning. All right.
Stand-up comedian. Okay, that's cool, man. That is crazy.
All right. Deathlock. Deathlock is the next wave, guys. Joe Rogan just got some Deathlock advertisement.
Nah, Joe Rogan
Indie
is
band,
the.
Ash band.
Oh, now's the perfect time to talk about politics, Steffi. I'm just kidding.
All right, let's talk about politics, bro.
I was just gonna talk about how like being a centrist just gets you hated by everybody. Like literally just everyone.
I don't think Joe Rogan is like really a centrist though. Didn't he like openly support Trump?
Oh yeah, I mean he definitely is like, I guess what do you say, right leaning? Like he was like recently standing behind Trump at the White House or something. But I think that's because he was pushing a bill to get like psychedelics legalized for medical testing or something, which is kind of funny, but yeah.
I think he wants people to think he's a centrist, but he's not. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a centrist, but like, you know.
But my MAGA family is like, he's gone liberal. So like,
really?
Yeah, if you're not like
That's funny.
diehard on one side or the other, everyone just hates you. It seems like.
Yeah, I guess so. He openly supported Bernie. Maybe he did. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Look, at the end of the day, U.S. politics is not my wheelhouse, but from my perspective, Joe Rogan doesn't really seem like a centrist, but maybe he is. I don't know. Chronic contrarian. Yeah, maybe.
Just like me, for real.
People hate centrists because left and right is only about conformity. Yeah, that's probably like, I mean, that's a disaster, obviously. Like the fact that a lot of people can't even talk about politics nowadays without being like, just like yelling at each other or being extremely angry. Like politics are like so like, you know, you versus like them versus us type of deal. You know what I mean? I feel like nothing gets done and it's so like stuff.
So about this draft.
No, don't worry, Wander. This happens every week. Somehow it always comes back. I always get on some random topics. It happens every week.
You're not religious, are you? I feel like we've had this conversation.
No, I'm not.
Actually.
I grew up in a Quebec is very anti-religion, and I grew up in a household where like, yes, very anti-religion. And to give you an idea of how anti-religion Quebec is, we have a law that says that if you're in a position of like power, like and you work for the public office, like a teacher or like a police officer or whatever, you can't like wear religious signs. Like
Interesting.
yeah. The separation of church and state is extremely important in Quebec, and obviously people are allowed to practice their religion in private or whatever, but religion and like, you know, like, yeah, it's yeah, it's complicated. Quebec is mostly Catholic, bro. I can tell you from someone that's lived in Quebec my whole life, Quebec is Catholic by name. Nobody that I know like practices. Like everybody's just Catholic because like their family was Catholic, but basically most people like aren't religious in Quebec. Yeah. Like technically I was baptized, but like I've been to church like once in my life, and obviously like I'm not a religious person.
So about this draft,
Give the tier 1 Parker. Yeah, what's up, man?
I think Floormen just
Great
have a
talent.
disgusting front line in, man, this great talent hero. Like,
Man,
it's
I can't see the
annoying to
drafts
play
because we're
against.
zoomed in.
I know. Is it Shopify? What is this?
This is a Shopify. Zoomed in on the Shopify logo.
So Abram Shiv Silver just going to be backline diving. I feel like Grey Talon's not going to be able to play the game. I feel like Venator's not going to be able to play the game either. And then you've got the damage dealer, Mina.
I mean, look, Floorman drafts kind of Thanos, but I don't get the doorman over Sinclair. Like, bro, look at their team. Like, you get Sinclair against Dynamo. Like, I don't get why you wouldn't pick that. That to me is crazy.
I don't know. I've seen this doorman doing some really good stuff.
I'm not saying doorman is bad, but like, bro, are you talking about you wouldn't pick Sinclair instead of doorman here? Like,
yeah, I mean, you're against Dynamo, right? Yeah,
you're against Dynamo, and
that's kinda
Sinclair's
weird.
was good anyway.
Yeah.
There's 2 Canadas.
Maybe they just don't have a Sinclair player. I guess.
Maybe. Playing Venator qualify as being religious? Wait, why did you ask me if I was religious? You were going to say something, weren't you?
No, I'm just trying to think of something interesting to talk about.
Are you religious?
No.
That'd be awkward. I mean, I have nothing against people that practice religion. To be clear, I have nothing against people that practice.
Yeah,
I just, you know, I don't personally. I'm not personally religious. The only thing that I mean, I do strongly believe in separation of church and state. Obviously, I don't think that politics should be like. I don't think that the government should have anything to do with religion. As far as like, you know, the government should be neutral. It's complicated. Anyway.
So who do you think's gonna win on the draft?
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and bet on Floorman here. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
They got Dynamo Viper.
Content you come to my Deadlock streams for. There you go. Deathlock, yeah. Just let all the mega churches get their tax exempt money. Yeah, mega church is an insane phenomenon. Those guys have like fucking huge like private jets and shit. Like what like the mega pastors or whatever. Like what is that? What is that phenomenon? Like isn't that crazy? Like what is
that?
What's
Yeah,
going on
that is
there?
just clear evidence that corruption is just gonna happen no matter what. Oh, by the way, Poshy Pop asked you thoughts so far on the games. Did you answer?
Did I missed the Poshy Pop message?
You did.
Yeah.
You ignored my goats message. What can you do?
Fuck them. Fuck.
Create a vote for tempo points. Okay.
You know, I think so far the games have been interesting. EU had a very close best of 1, and then the best of 3. I don't know what the hell Leviathan was thinking with their draft. So far, Paradox 100% loss rate, so probably don't pick that hero, which seems to be the consensus here in the final. Nobody's picking Paradox. Viper being picked is interesting. Obviously, NA seems to value Viper more than EU. I think overall with these drafts,
up,
like,
guys. You have 10 minutes to get your prediction in.
10 minutes?
10 minutes. Who do you
It
think?
was unpleasant for Dynamo because of Ebola, but manageable.
Tempo points up for grabs.
I mean, I don't love the Shiv into the Dynamo, but it's fine because the dash still gets giga value, especially when you have a Mina on your team. Like Shiv dash is like, What
And Abrams. And Abrams. The
Abrams Siphon Life.
ability. Oh my goodness, the Siphon Life ability.
Yep.
Yeah, this GT last pick is super troll, no? So bad.
I don't
when
really
you have
know what it
Apollo,
does into this
especially.
comp.
This is
And
terrible.
ooh, Silent Trouble. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Guys, if you're enjoying the
A
show
treasure
and you're
train.
like, man, a treasure train?
What does that mean?
Fuck,
This is
I
a
don't know what
rare
that
treasure
means.
train. Holy crap.
Guys, you reached
This is
level
rare.
2 to gift. Oh shit, this is rare. Well,
Wait, do I need to
It's-
start my... Do you
Yellow
start your
speech for you.
discounted things?
What do you
still
mean?
get those? How do you do that? Discounted gifted subs? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, you can
Okay.
schedule them. You remember we did that. Like schedule them. Guys, this is rare. Okay, I have a sales pitch for you, right? If you sub to me right now, even a Prime sub, okay? If you have it, you get to sub and contribute to this rare. Let me check my notes. Yeah, rare occasion. Holy! That's what was
Oh
gifted
my
a
goodness.
rare amount of subs. He gifted 22 specifically. I don't know why 22. Paid chill. Why'd you give 22?
Did you know the Peaceful Kraken is like actually a Deadlock dev?
That's not true.
Yes, it
I
is.
met the peaceful. No.
You met him? Where?
Yeah, at LAN. Ordered pizza.
Well, he said he was in my chat.
Is he?
I don't know. How do you know he's not? Or he heavily implied that he was anyway.
Interesting.
And my uncle works at Valve, so.
Okay. Something happened. Why the game haven't started yet, bro? I have no idea. They're stalling crazy amounts. It's actually crazy the game hasn't started. How long has it been since the previous game ended? I feel like it's been like over 30 minutes. It has. It's actually insane. It's been way more than 30 minutes. Oh my god.
Wait. No, that's the previous match. Wait, what happened?
Or 50. It's been 35 minutes.
Oh crap, this prediction is so scuffed.
That's actually crazy. Wanderer DL wants to participate. End treasure train and join. No, I can't. It would end my treasure train. But it said. Sorry, Wander.
Oh, it would?
Look, guys.
Oh,
It would.
crap.
It would. I'm so sorry. You just try to join in on my treasure train, guys. Everybody in Wander stream, if you guys want to participate to the treasure train, you can come here. Thank you for the Prime Commander Bacon. Wander just tried to end my fun.
I didn't
Fucked
know it
up.
would end it. My bad.
It's all good. No, it's
I thought
okay.
it would amplify it.
Got to thank the gifter. Did I?
It's
Give the
that's-
gifter.
yeah,
Thank you for the gifted Parker. I appreciate that very much. I'm trying to scam. How dare he? I know. That's what I'm saying. Apparently,
Yeah,
right
how
now
does
there's 35% off 5+ gift sub. What's up, Wander?
How does it feel to be the actual face of Deadlock?
I don't think I'm the face of Deadlock. That's
How are you not the face of Deadlock? You're literally the face of Deadlock. I mean,
you know, that would be Connor Eats Pants, wouldn't it?
holy crap!
Holy crap-a-roni. Silent Trumbull with the 20 gifted. 35% off. That's Metro? Okay, good point. Metro. Look, here's the thing, guys.
Metro?
I'm just a
Yes, I
guy.
know.
I don't want to be called anything because, first of all, I just don't. Second of all, it's pressure. And, you know, I'm just literally a guy. You the Prime Scourge? Just a guy who loves
Ido?
Deadlock. It's really that simple.
Okay, Ido's up there. Ido's up there.
Ido's up there. Ido and Zergy. Ido and Zergy are more famous than me. Think about that.
Oil barons in the Deathy chat. Metro is the ass
How
of
has this
Deadlock.
game not started? How has this game not started?
Are we? Wait, we're like behind in the VOD, right?
No.
Oh, we're not.
And we are a little bit because there's a delay, but let me see. Deadlock Night. Let me look at the inside knowledge here.
Metro says, I'm a Deadlock dev and can change what you want about the game. Please tell me. Yeah, Nerf and Furnace. Yeah, more bare feet, please.
Um,
And make Viper more breedable. 45 more Shopify ads before the game can start. True.
I don't know what's going on. What's happening? Why game not starting? Yeah, who's not starting?
It's fucking Ido and his Wi-Fi again.
I don't know. I'm just looking. I mean, ZP's cracking the whip right now. I'm gonna say. ZP's trying to get the show started, so it's not their fault. That's actually crazy. Actually crazy. It's so the players are delaying this much. Thank you for the 5 gifted Leaf and Majors. I appreciate that, guys. If you gift subs right now, you have my eternal gratitude because it's 35% off. It's actually crazy it hasn't started. What's the deal with Ido and his wife? Does Ido have a wife now? I feel like Ido, look, I'm just saying, I see Ido, you know, I feel like
Ido's
Ido,
married?
no, he's not married. He's not married, bro. Ido's looking for like an e-girl that looks like Mina. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's be real. That's what Ido's looking for. He's not hiding it. Nobody like, and look, that's his thing, you know.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Award Tortle. They
isn't?
felt
That's
bad
fair
for
enough.
me. They felt bad for me. Thank you, Award
That's fair.
Tortle. I appreciate that.
Look, don't feel too bad. Last time that Wander and I did a stream together, we like we had a level 100 million hype train. So like,
Yeah, that was insane.
don't feel too bad.
All right, quick gong for the treasure train.
Quick gong shit.
Yo!
Ido
Thank you
keeps
for
calling them an
another 5,
ABG and he
guys.
wants an ABG. Damn.
No, you're gonna have to collaborate with me, Deathy.
Well, my train right now is going on for 2 minutes, so anybody that hates Wander, feel free to subscribe right now because it'll keep the train going, which means I can't collaborate with Wander. Oh god. Another sub goal. Don't worry, guys. My birthday is soon, by the way. If you want to give me a happy birthday gift, by the way, my birthday's in 2 days, so right now the subs are 35% off. But is it in 2 days? Wait, when's May? Wait, what are we? 2 days. It's on Friday. On Friday, I'm turning 28, bro.
28?
Mm-hmm.
You're old.
Yep.
Wander has a sex gong. Guys, it is not a sex gong. What does that even mean?
Holy shit! I think
What
we're
part-
finally going in game soon.
We're starting? Oh my. Finally. What the hell's going on?
A redo prediction or something? I don't know. Someone asked. No, we're not redoing it. Wait.
Hey, this is why I put 10
Wander
minute
have a
prediction
natural
up.
dong. He does.
I can just see the future.
Okay.
Wander hits
You
the
can't
gong
wait until
when
your
he's
birthday. I
horny.
can finally laugh at you for being older than me. Are any e-girls that look like Mina looking for an e-boy that looks like Pocket? Probably. Look, here's the thing. I mean, look. Ido's a good-looking guy. He's a famous Twitch streamer. I'm sure he's gonna have no problem finding an e-girl. No problem. Like it's gonna be easy for him. And he's a turn of 6. And he was rank
Probably
1 at
already
one
got
point.
some, though.
He's probably
What's
already
this?
in a couple DMs. I'm just saying. He's probably already in a couple DMs.
Why are we talking about this? What's Ido's wife? What are people talking about?
I don't know why we're talking about this. It's just like the game has been stalled for 30 minutes. We're out of subjects.
Okay. Any e-girls who look like Ivy looking for an e-boy that looks like Ivy?
Ido's wife equals Ido's Wi-Fi. Oh, I see. Ido is low XP. God, that message was so cringe. You get the Prime Blaze. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. All right, guys. My super train is about to end. GG.
Oh! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, HP Karamazov. It ended? Okay, we can collab now.
That's true.
Get in
You
here.
can collab without ending my train. All right,
Get in
request
here,
a
get
collab.
in
1
here.
sec. You gotta request it, bro.
I did. Still there? I pressed it again. Nice. Thank you so much, HP Karamagoat. You know, HP Karamagoat is a doctor. I have
Is
a
he
lot
actually?
of doctors. Yeah, I have a lot of
Oh, shit.
physicians in my chat. He's a
My
traveling
sister's a doctor.
traveling medical professional. That is Aura.
Traveling medical professional. So that sounds an awful lot like a guy who just travels from village to village with a little cart and he sells potions.
He might be a potion seller. I
That
don't
sounds a
know.
little bit suspicious, you know?
Where do you buy a gong? Amazon. Do you want my gong?
Amazon.com. If you use Wander's
sponsorships.
link, you're gonna get a 15% rebate, and Wander will get a lot of your money. The game actually started. Holy fuck!
I see the Venator.
I'll have to find it. I'll have to find the brand.
All right, guys. If you like wholesome streamers that don't constantly complain about the game, subscribe to Wander right now.
No, subscribe to Deathy. No,
subscribe to
Deathy
Wander.
deserves it more.
I complain.
Deathy does more for
I
the
complain
Deadlock
all the
community.
time.
No, Deathy
That's
does
not
way
true.
more.
You have a spreadsheet.
I know. That is a scuffed spreadsheet.
Got numbers. I don't do that.
I'm just a random chud pub star father that plays for 4 hours a day.
He's a fodder, bro. Like that's more that he deserves it more than me, bro. He's got kids to feed. I just have like cats to feed and a wife. Dude.
Well, you gotta live.
But I just realized both of our wives are like, you know, not working right now.
Yeah.
I don't think we have it in common. We should do. I would high five you right now. Do that.
They don't need to. We're the providers.
They don't need to.
We're the alphas.
Okay.
In a good way, of course.
Yeah, of course. Big Deadlock breadwinners. Deathy looks like Viper. What does that mean, bro? Potion Center. I need your strongest potions.
I'm trying to find my gong right now.
How do you lose your gong?
No, well, people want to know.
Okay,
which gong I
not
got
in real life.
specifically.
I thought you were like talking like trying to locate physically your gong. I'm like, how did this happen? Like, your gong run away or something? Like,
It ran away.
I'm kind of confused. 500 room mansion. Yeah, I mean, in Alabama, I mean, the houses are probably pretty cheap, so Wander's probably got a big ass house. I live in a, you know, I live in a pretty small place. I mean, it's one room. Let's just say my wife and I, we have to make a lot of compromises. It's in Alabama. Wanderer said he likes it. He said he loves Alabama, and he said there's a lot of cool things here. These are quotes.
Mr. Cuddlesworth.
Welcome to the Wander winners, Mr. Cuddlesworth.
The Wander winners. Deathy simping for Viper.
What?
What's this then?
What did I do? When did I do that? I don't have space for a gong. I guess my room is pretty crowded at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I've got like 2 aquariums, like plants. Like, I don't think I can fit much more in my room. I think it's at capacity. Wait, big swap from the guys. Oh my god, league popping off. Left at 1 HP. Oh, there's no shot. There's no shot. Wait, the grenade. Oh, okay, barely does it. Oh my god.
Ooh, Mirage from behind.
Mirage from
feels
behind.
Not good.
What did you just say, bro?
Taking Mirage from behind is not good. Not good. For
Okay, bro. Smash or pass? Yeah, Mirage from behind, personally. Pass.
He's got a sharp chin, though. I mean, listen.
His little jawline.
Listen, I was trying to say this earlier in the Smash or Pass tier list that you were doing.
Right.
My wife wanted me to vote in Victor first because she thought he was hot.
Right.
So Victor's got infinite risk, basically.
Yeah. Victor's like, I can feel the pain.
Yeah.
Edgy, you know, they like that. Women like that. I mean, it's like that comment. What is that comment? What is it that people say? It's like, if people think like men are like, if people think men are horny, they should read like women, you know, women novels, like where it's just like a fucking. Bro, the women are like actual like freaks. That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
it's true. Hype chest, hype chest. What do we get? So cinema.
Holy shit.
Nice, I like that one.
Right, silver. Oh. Right now it looks like Foreman is dominating the early game at the moment. Oh, we gotta pause.
Well, they do have Silver Mina.
Also, I have from my detective knowledge, I believe it was FPS Lounge that was stalling.
Okay.
My detective knowledge. That's just me.
What page is
Hydration
it?
is 0 and 3, and he only has a headhunter as his item.
Paige's voice line, she mentions Withering Heights a lot, I think.
He does.
Do you know what that is?
Book?
Yes. Do you know what it's about?
No. I've never read it, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I've not read it either. There's also a movie. I watched the movie recently with my wife.
I haven't seen the movie.
It's
Wuthering Heights,
extremely-
first of all.
Wuthering Heights.
Oh, now you rolled your R. There's no R.
What? Yes, there is.
Oh, no, there is. You're right.
Wuthering
No, you're right.
Heights.
You're right. There is R. No, sorry. You're right. There's an R.
No, I'm getting rated.
There's an R. You're right about that. I have to hand you. I have to hand it to you. You know your alphabet.
It's smut.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's girl porn.
Girl porn. Oh my god. Wait, FPS Lounge just struck back in the mid lane. Wait, maybe it's not enough though.
It's not enough. Oh! Oh, that is not good. He doesn't
Oh,
kill the
Silver
hunter
Chiller.
there.
That's true. Yeah, that was kind of worst case scenario. It is about intense yearning, kind of like how Rem yearns for the tunnels.
That was a bit of a blunder not killing the vendor there. That could be the start of the snowball.
Wander,
effect.
maybe you should coach them.
Yeah, I think they might need my opinion. I mean, I am kind of.
That was a bit of a blunder, guys. I'm just gonna say, when you died there, that was pretty bad. Maybe don't do that. Oh, Viper's 1 HP. Would you go as far as like saying no, he's dead?
Oh.
I was about to say, would you consider that a blunder?
What, Viper dying?
Yeah.
That might be one of those like unavoidable deaths, but like seeing the vendor live, that should not have happened. That was a misplay.
Oh, I got a question recently in the academy that was like, should you just accept deaths a lot of the time? And I thought it was an interesting question because it's like, well, obviously, you know, having a perfect Deadlock game is very difficult. And a lot of the time there are deaths that you may not have a lot of say over, but you know, the premise of it was in situations where he was basically like talking about situations where, for example, in lane, you're in a matchup that's like unfavorable, right? And it's like they have counters to your abilities. And so he was like, did you, for example, just like, you know, accept that you're going to lose a trade and die at some point or whatever to get an opportunity to like kind of win the next trade? And I was like, look, if you're in a matchup like that, then you should just gank another lane or you should do something else, right? Like if you feel like you have no way to progress forward, you don't need to just sit there and like stare at each other or force things. Or you can trade cooldowns with them if your cooldowns are shorter.
I think the idea is that this person is implying that the worst play you could possibly ever make in the game is dying. And I don't think that's necessarily true. I think
no, that's true.
There's certain plays where dying to gain something greater is possible.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's... No, I mean, yeah, I don't think that's what he was trying to say in that situation, but there's definitely situations in which what you said is true. Like, I was dying is not always the worst thing. Hyper should have went for the snipe with the ult there.
Would I ever make a tempo Ivy guide? I just don't know what the guide would really consist of. Like, I guess
tell people what to do.
If enough people wanted to.
You'll never know if enough people want it until you do it.
I guess.
It's one of those things.
Like,
I think demand is difficult.
VODs, and I have like, you know, matches where I played well. That's on YouTube, so I mean,
there you go.
See how I play. Get your notepad out.
Cyrus Deadlock is in your chat. He's ready to help, bro.
Oh yeah, Cyrus said
he's gonna make.
He said he turned me into a sticker on his Discord or something. Where'd he go? Is he still here?
Turned you into a sticker, huh? You know, I'm noticing it's kind of a congregation of the Ivies. Maybe I should get back on the Ivy train too. Maybe it's time I go back to Ivy.
You need to come back.
I like Ivy.
Come back home, Deathy.
Back home.
Oh, this is a big moment though.
The biggest oversight about Ivy. Oh. I'll start spamming it, chat.
So
you're the Prime Dusker, I appreciate that.
It's a the numbers on the map. You got a 1v1 there.
Wait, it's big?
1v1 in mid.
Is it big enough though? Wait, no, it's actually shit. I thought it was big. 'Cause I saw a big number and I was like, oh wow, it's beautiful. But it's a big tiny little sun though.
But they just
Big,
don't
but it's not
damage to
really
follow
big.
it up.
It's not really big.
But Gorman's the one getting the solo farm in the side lane, which is probably not ideal. But maybe it works out anyway.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Headed to group.
This guy's has swap. I don't know what we're trying to do here.
Ooh, wait a second. You underestimated.
Oh.
He reposted the swap.
Oh my! Wait, that's actually insane.
Me and my
No,
Underestimated.
that is a game turner. That is a game turner. He reposted the swap and got the kill, and now it's on cooldown. And GT got a bird kill. No.
Oh, GT's doing well. GT's got max bird too, and he's got 30. He's got 3 stacks already.
That might be the snowball. I'm gonna keep saying
that patented?
something important
The snowball.
happens.
Hunter's like, guys, this kill really could be the turning point for the game.
No, if GT dies here, this could really be the turning point for the game.
Hunter's like, this turning point is coming. So guys, all I'm saying is you should stick around for this ad break because you don't want to miss what's coming. It'll be the turning point. Rolls the ads.
What am I looking at, Ellen?
Let's push. Let's go yellow.
Are you editing a massive?
Guys, I don't think Snake knows the rollouts. I don't think he knows the hotel rollout.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Good. Isn't it crazy how Mikhail's brought GT back to relevancy? Okay, I don't know. I don't know if Mikhail's is the one that did that, but like, you know, Mikhail's is the GOAT for sure. I don't think GT is like super relevant either. He's being last pick sometimes. Look, I'm all for glazing Mikhail's though. I'm down. We can give him credit for that. I just don't know if that was true.
Let's get this show on the road.
He's Big M for a reason. True. No, Wander, I can't help but feel like floormen are hard winning.
Yeah. Dynamo's not looking so hot.
Dynamo is 0-6 at the moment. That might not be a hero issue.
He's not the best laner, to be honest.
I mean, he's not 0-6 laner. I mean, look, I think it's okay to say Hydration has had a bad game. That's all right, you know. It happens. Like, we've all had bad games. I'm not saying Hydration is bad. Hydration's a great player, but he's not having a good game. It happens.
I like to think most of the players at this level are playing like, you know, 90% perfect, and so what it really comes down to is like lane matchup stuff.
I mean,
no,
the premise is just inherently like wrong because, like, think about it. In a year, people are going to be playing way better. So we're not anywhere close to perfect.
I guess so.
That's all right. What if he brings it back? He could bring it back. He could bring it back. Okay, whether this is a comeback or not has massive implications here, right? So here, this is like the exact like breakpoint. Oh, they just got a Guardian, which is actually kind of bad for DMB to get the Guardian here, because now it's guaranteed a comeback, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, now it is, because wait, it's even now.
I don't think they can pick it up.
It's even though. Tactical feed by Rocker. Wait, Rocker actually a genius for dying there?
Wait, that is insane.
And they use Black Hole.
I mean, that's
and they're winning the fight. This could be the pivotal moment, Wander.
They locked it in a neutral. What do you think about that game mechanic, by the way?
Locking it neutral? It does feel a little bit lame.
Like cheesing your economy to make sure that it's neutral. Like
yeah. I mean, it does feel a little bit lame. It does feel against the spirit of the urn, you know?
They definitely did that on purpose, like 100%.
Probably.
I'm very confident that they did.
I believe it. But at the same time, are you sure? Because if they did it on purpose, wouldn't DMB just not have gone the Guardian? You could have just not killed the Guardian and it was even earn. Wouldn't that have been just a way better way to do it? They just don't kill the Guardian. It's not that big a deal.
No, Abrams dying was what turned it, no?
No, I know, but what I'm saying is it wasn't even earned when it spawned. Spawned, it was even. And then DMB got the Guardian. So. It was. Promise you.
Okay.
And DMB got the Guardian.
I was doing the math in my head, and it was 10% difference. It was over a 10% difference.
I think it was right on the edge, and I think it was like just barely even. I don't know. I need to check. I'm pretty sure it was just barely even, and then DMB got the Guardian, and then it became comebacker, and then Rocker died, and then it became even again. Uh-oh. Wait, they're getting ran out, though. It's a good fight for FPS Lounge, but is it good enough?
This game's not over, but...
Pretty bad, though. FPS Lounge got 0 urns. That's 2 urns for the side of Floorman.
FPS Lounge items, how many Spirit Resiliences do they have?
0.
Or sorry, Floorman. 1 on Geist, okay.
Yeah, probably be a while until they get a second one. Maybe Shiv will get one, we'll see. He's got Enchanters, but here's the thing. He's got Enchanters and Locket, which is 28%. Got 31% Spirit Resist right now. Probably got something else that gives him Spirit Resist. What is it? Cold Front, right.
Still Locket.
There's something weird with the stream compensating for players' position, or is these guys missing a lot of shots? Guys probably just missed some shots. Now, the aim spectating is not that bad. Usually someone missing some shots, it's 100% like it.
Yeah, the damage numbers would pop up, and even in spectator.
Yeah,
like, no matter what.
So maybe the aim looks a little jittery sometimes or whatever, but even then.
So Dynamo is the top net worth, or sorry, Vendor is the top net worth in the lobby, which is always good. The Viper being poor is not good.
Viper being poor is very bad. The Zero, while poor, does nothing with the build that, you know, he's going. Like, this hero is completely useless if you don't have money.
And not just no money, just no boons as well. Like, has the best boon scaling in the game.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Habs win? Wait. Oh shit, the Canadians won? Let's go.
Our green walker is under attack.
Go Habs go, you know? FPS Lounge just has to stem the bleeding. I don't know how to tell you this terminal, but they're down 20k and they're about to lose mid-boss unless they pull off something crazy. Well, I mean, they might not lose mid-boss, actually.
They just gotta stop the bleeding, Duffy. They just gotta stop the bleeding.
I don't know how to break this to you, but...
I just got PTSD hearing that.
What do you mean PTSD? Is that what we used to say?
That's what you always said.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Wait, black hole, but is it enough? Wait, they're stopping the bleeding. Terminal was right. Oh my, wait, they stopped the bleeding.
Okay. Great talent value. Wait, this is the snowball, Deathy.
This is the pivotal moment that you've been waiting for this whole time. Ooh. Wait, everyone on FPS Lounge is bleeding right now. They're all bleeding.
Oh crap.
Fuck.
How are they all just dying right now?
Ever wrong? Alright, Terminal. I'll quote you on that.
I mean, Mina's alive and they all have 20% HP, so yeah.
I have to give this up, otherwise they're all gonna die here. Yep.
That was bold.
Maybe Venator can get one rejuve. No, actually Venator's just dead. They're all dead actually. Well, the Itani Losand in to try to help, but I think that just also got him killed. Maybe not. Oh yeah, he's definitely dead.
That's GG.
They all die and they don't get a single rejuve out.
Yeah. That was indecisive comms. They either all go instantly or they all die. And Leffa went in.
That's a scenario.
By one, died.
One sec.
And then
I've got a quote. Terminal said never wrong about 1 minute ago. Someone pin that? Weird. That's a weird bug.
What do you call it? Helper syndrome, no?
Yeah.
That's GG's.
Yeah.
Helper syndrome GG's. 3-2-2, right? It's over.
Yeah, that's definitely GG. I mean, 35k down at 20 minutes. Maybe they can stop bleeding though.
With rejuve. No. Pull back. It's 3-2-2, right? That's what that means.
But what is 3-2-2? Is that's the money? That's like a match fixing.
Oh, is that what that means? I thought that was
like
just like
someone
going in one by one.
No, 322. It was like 322 originated because some guy picks the Dota match for $322.
Ah, I see.
So if you're doing a 322, it's like you're throwing on purpose.
I see.
Yeah. Bleeding continued. Yeah.
Do I like mustard? I love mustard. You'd be hard pressed to name a food that I don't like.
All right. Let me try. Let me think. You don't like
I'll just spoil it for you.
sauerkraut.
Yeah, I
Bacon
mean, I don't
feet.
know. I haven't really had it. But okay. Well,
Stroming. Okay, that guy knows ball.
oysters? Oysters are alright. Liver.
Oh,
Okay, well,
testicles.
You guys are just
Oh, that's
listing
so
like
smart.
not food.
What are you talking about? You saying cow testicles are not food? So you waste part of the animal. They have no respect for animals. You waste part of the animal.
Okay,
fine.
normal food that I don't like: lima beans, raw bell peppers.
I don't like raw bell pepper. That's so oddly specific. Like they just taste like nothing. They taste like vegetables.
They just. I don't like the smell.
I don't like the smell of them. That is okay.
Headed to blue.
Your time runs short.
And they're not even that good cooked either. They're all right. They're just kind of like slimy.
All right. They're not,
Nothing-
they're not
nothing
slimy
burgers.
unless you cook them terrible. Have you ever tasted crocodile penis? Great question. Yeah, well, I really want to know.
Crawfish?
Do they have crocodiles
No.
in Alabama?
Yes.
Really?
Not where I live. Not where I live.
So you haven't tasted crocodile penis?
No, can't say I have. I'm not sure
for
that
now.
crocodiles have a penis. Actually,
How do they do their thing?
Let's go blue.
I don't know. How do plants do their thing?
Plants?
Headed to green.
I don't know. Just gonna stare at each other, I guess.
Headed to Greenwich. Go yellow.
They breathe on each other.
they look at each other longingly.
Alligator equals plant truth.
Yeah, they give each other the look. The plants know when it's time to mate, and they're like, quick little look, you know? And then the other plant's like, yeah. Time. Humor's never heard of bees. Okay, when you think about bees like that, like bees are basically just like, bees are cucks.
Headed to green.
Bees.
What? My wife just like said my name in a shocked fashion.
You can't say that word.
What, why not? Why can't I say the word cuck? What's wrong with that word? Like,
It's just that's a shunned word. No, it's like a taboo word. Can't say that.
is it?
Yeah, I actually said that once at work, and one guy got like really pissed off about it. He was like, "You can't
Well,
fucking
that guy was
say
probably.
that."
Well, that guy was probably. Well, that guy was probably a cuck. That's all. Like,
I guess, yeah.
nobody gets that upset about saying the word cuck. Like, what?
I don't know. I mean, no, people do. I don't know.
There's no way anyone gets that upset about the word. Like, who gets that
I was
upset?
like, shit, my bad.
I mean, obviously you don't. Yeah, saying it at work probably not. But like, you know, I mean, I'm at work and I'm saying it when you think about it. It's different. He cucks in the chat. Yeah. Type 1 in the chat if you're a cuck and proud. All right, the entire chat. The plants made must have been the win.
Why don't people GG?
Because that's not a thing right now. It's not in the official rule set.
I was really not.
It could be, but nobody's made it in the official rule set. And also, I think Deadlock is a game where crazy comebacks do happen. More than in Dota.
No, not more than Dota for sure. Definitely not.
I don't know. Sometimes.
This game is much harder to come back from.
I don't know. Maybe.
I think so. I think it's actually one of the major issues with the game right now.
You can't come back? I don't think that's true at all. Bro, I see so many comebacks.
Like from this deficit, like
Okay, well, in this situation, it's tough.
20k up and they get mid boss, you got like a 1% chance to win.
Okay, but like, they're 20k up in 20 minutes and they got mid boss. Like, you should have a 1% chance to win.
That's just not how it was in Dota though.
I think there's plenty of situations in Dota where you're like, you're fucked.
That's true. That's a good point, Terminal said. Shrine kill change, very impressive.
Yeah, the shrine kill change, like, definitely. Yeah, I mean, if you lose a shrine early, you're kind of fucked.
They buffed the bounty of what? Lane Guardians too, like by a lot, bro. And shrines get money now too.
A little bit, yeah.
Just over. It's all around the stupid urn. I just like they need a. We need another objective, man.
That's what I'm saying. I agree. We need another objective. I think everyone agrees, to be honest. So it's not really. Valve just needs. Oh my god, what is my silver on? What is my silver on right now? What? Yo.
We're going crazy. Uh-oh, bullet evasion. No werewolf form for you.
Oh, what? Okay, that's 322. That right there, that's 322. That's what we just saw.
Urn is a fine objective. I think it's kind of cool actually, but the whole comeback thing and like is really gimmicky. It's not good. Like trying to manipulate your soul deficit by some arbitrary number is
It's gonna be the pivotal moment you've been talking about for a while, Wander. Imagine if they come back after you said you never see comebacks. No, they're not coming back. They're getting fucked.
Yeah.
Unless
that's what I'm saying. That
T-Mob actually takes no damage because this
1%.
Viper has no money. Well, this Viper is like, yeah, the Viper this far behind is literally nothing.
They can just do
They're
whatever
dying
they
to the
want.
knives.
There's no comeback. There's no path to victory.
Path to victory is get mid boss, but it's tough.
I see the Venator.
Yeah, their team comp was not meant to fall behind, I think, as well.
I just think it's a problem that the game is. Let me think of how to say this. Oh, look at the techies. Techies on the crystal.
Techies on the crystal, huh?
Shoot the bombs! Shoot the bombs! I'll let this fight play out before I talk more.
Well, Silver's dead again. Wait, black hole.
Silver's falling off. But Geist is still alive and has swapped, so they just lost.
This is crazy strong. Wasn't there supposed to be a building objective, or am I tweaking? What do you mean building objective? Like Fortnite? Like I'm building my village.
What if there was an objective that you could take that would make the urn be on your side for that respawn window, like for that urn?
Take control of the Baroness Hotel and it teleports the urn on your side. Thoughts?
Okay. Sure.
Making it fit. Okay, you come up with the idea, I make it fit in universe.
Okay. Instead of this 10% deficit nonsense of bidding real time, it's just like you go do this, you capture this point somewhere on the side of the map, and
okay, hear me out.
You know what I mean?
What if you get an objective, right? And this objective gives you access to enhanced items from a Street Brawl only for a few minutes.
This guy's been reading too much to Reddit.
No, I came up with this idea way longer ago. Hello?
You came up with that idea. Apparently that's like confirmed though.
No way that's confirmed.
That's been leaked. Being able to like change your items.
Okay.
Like corrupt them or some shit.
Like just like Deadlock being open beta and every patch is like leaked. Yeah, Deadlock open beta next patch for sure, guys.
The cursed items, yep. Secret cursed item shop leak, yep. I saw something about there's gonna be a new resource aside from souls called like ley line crystals or something. You
Ley
run around and
line
collect them.
crystals?
Yeah, and you spend the crystals to corrupt your items. And
What?
But if you die, you drop all of them or something like that. That's fan-made? Oh, that is fire.
I'm not gonna lie.
Fan-made thing.
That sounds fake, but
I mean, it would be cool to have another resource besides souls.
okay.
You know, Warcraft, we had gold and lumber.
That's a risk of rain mechanic. I see. All right.
How do you get wood?
Wait, death has consequences again. Wander, death has consequences. Watch out. Wander took one too many hits of the hookah. Wander, hear me out. Other objective.
I'm not even watching.
Right?
This game's just over.
Hear me out. Other objective. It's like just an outpost that gives you a vision of the area. And it also gives you temporary buff on minions and the nearest lane. So that, like, you have wave prio in that lane.
You gotta be really careful with the wave prio stuff. But yeah, I've been saying it's the Watchers from Dota 2, right? You just like capture them and it's like a ward, basically.
Yeah.
A small ward in that area. It could reveal people on the minimap in Deadlock when they walk through it.
Exactly.
But that would be tricky because there's so much verticality. There would be ways to like really easily avoid passing through the vision area.
Well, what if it's just like basically true sight where like if anybody goes near, it's like they just get revealed on the minimap, like
infinite vertical.
Yeah, just like no range or whatever. It's just like, hey, if you're like, yeah. Come back, we swear. I mean, Terminal said if they stop the bleeding, it's anytime now.
They should have stemmed the bleeding.
I don't know why they didn't just like put a fucking band-aid on. Are they stupid?
Yeah, they just lost the game at 15 minutes and then just played another 18 minutes for nothing.
We made fun of this Geist earlier. Look, she carried. When did I make fun of the Geist? Did I? I don't remember doing that. A roaming invisible neutral that runs away when caught. Wait, so like the like goblins or whatever. What are they called for? Like, you know, in Diablo where there's like the little fucking gremlins that you kill. Sometimes you get a room full of them. They just called loot goblins.
How do we not know this? Oh,
they're just called loot goblins. I haven't played Diablo in a while. Deathy's so old his memory isn't working. I'm not even 28 yet. It's happening soon though.
Treasure goblins. The mind goblins.
The mind goblins.
Yeah.
What if we have that in Deadlock? You get a lucky trooper wave, and it's just all loot goblins, and they're running away erratically, and you need to chase them. And once you catch all the loot goblins, you get rewarded with a super mega loot goblin.
It could be like the bunny in Super Mario 64 that you have to like dive and catch for a star. Thoughts?
Yeah, good thoughts. Good talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
No disrespect, but sometimes when I look at Wander, all I see is a butch lesbian fireman. Okay.
Okay. Wait, what does that even mean? Can you be butch, lesbian, and a fireman?
Is that supposed to be offensive?
I don't think so.
What are you trying to say? What are they trying to say?
Good
the team that drafts more Chungus wins. Yeah, they did have the Shiv, Abrams, Silver, Chungus frontline, backline divers, and they won the game, as I suspected. Also Geist. Geist doesn't really dive the backline, but Geist doesn't... You can't dive the Geist and win the fight. You just lose. Unless you 100-0-er in the black hole, that's the only way.
I mean, look, all I'm saying, Wander, is they banned Bebop and they won.
I guess so.
Oh, you didn't believe, but here's the thing. You have to understand. I mean, you know Erebus as well as I do. Erebus on Bebop is a different player. You don't want to give him the Bebop, bro. You don't want to give him the Bebop.
What did Erebus play? Your camera's blocking it. Oh, Viper. Yeah. Well, we saw a bad performance out of Viper, so there you go. It can be done.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is like Erebus was on Viper instead of Bebop. If it was on Bebop, they would have won. Not even kidding.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Like if you're playing against Wander, obviously you're gonna get him off Ivy, you know.
Eventually, they
playing against Erebus, I mean, it's like you're not giving me Lash, you know. Come on, there's no way.
Erebus. Yeah, I've played against Erebus in pubs a lot, and it's always Bebop. It used to be a lot of Paradox, though, but I guess Paradox is shit right now, so...
Yeah, Paradox is shit, that's what I'm saying. He plays Paradox and Bebop for the most part. Those are by far his most played heroes. Paradox sucks. Bebop is OP. So you ban Bebop, all of a sudden, he has to play Paradox or another hero. So he plays Viper. We can see bad performance of Viper.
A player pool issue.
Perhaps.
Player pool issue.
Maybe he's got other heroes up his sleeve. I would love to see it. Good player.
Hey, there's the glass cannon. Oh, but it lost.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You were ready to point that. You were like, hey, look, I was right. Oh.
Cyrus is taking Echo Shard out of his build. Say some words to put it to bed. Okay. Sorry, Echo Shard. Yoshi decided to nerf you, and unfortunately, just not making the cut anymore. You served me well. Rest in piss.
Yeah, fuck Stone Form.
How's
yeah,
the state of Drifter? Drifter's bad. Drifter unpicked, unbanned every tournament. The only
Drifter's not bad.
He's bad. The only way to play Drifter is the full debuff build, and then they buy debuff removers, and you can't carry the game anymore.
But you just gave me an idea. Maybe that's my next hero. I'll play Drifter after Kelvin.
Your role is to force the enemy team to buy debuff removers and divine barriers, which they're going to do anyway, probably. And then you're useless.
Hear me out.
He's also weak laner. He does no damage in lane.
Not really true, though. He has the highest HP regen in the game.
Okay, 0.5 more HP per second than most heroes. Nice.
That's not
GG.
true at all.
Unkillable. +1 armor.
Yeah, you're
literally unkillable.
Rage baiting me. It's not 0.5. It's not 0.5. What, doesn't he have 3 base regen? 3.5? Okay. Let me look at another hero. Haze has 2. 2 is like the standard, isn't it?
You gotta go to
I guess 2 is the
He
standard.
has almost double.
Most heroes,
Some heroes even have 1.
Lots of heroes have 3.
You're rage
though.
baiting.
And it's like,
Who has 3?
I can't wait to be done with you.
Ivy, Abrams,
Yeah, the feeling's mutual, buddy.
Abrams?
everyone.
Okay, Abrams with his passive. Yeah, Abrams is 2.5 without his passive, though, but with his passive, sure. Oh, actually, with his passive, he is 2.5. If you put 1 point in his passive, though, then he is 4. But with 1 point in his passive,
4.
he needs to invest.
Oh my god,
He needs to
Abrams
invest a point.
Just put a point there. Literally unkillable. 4 regen, the most in the game.
I mean, you're right. Abrams is literally unkillable, so you're kind of proving my point.
Okay.
Proving my point against your will.
Okay.
Another 2 HP regen. Flash 2
If you
HP
have
regen.
Okay,
Wait, I need to
Deathy,
look at the list.
If you have 3 HP regen instead of 2 HP regen, an entire minute that goes by, and you've healed 60 more health than the other person. That's like 3 left clicks, Deathy.
Hey, hear me out. Drifter. Oh wait, Drifter has the highest HP regen in the game by a whole 1.
What?
Bebop.
No one has 3?
No one has 3.
No one in the game has 3?
No one in the game has 3.
Really?
I'm looking right now at the table, okay? 3.5 for Drifter, then it's Bebop. Only 4 heroes in the game have 2.5. Bebop, Billy, no, 3 heroes actually. It's just Bebop, Billy, and Silver. And then everybody else is 2 or below. So, first of all,
Billy
I need
has
an apology.
now? Oh, my spreadsheet was wrong.
Oh, shit.
What about Dynamo? Does he have 2.5?
No. Maybe it says Dynamo is 1.75 here.
What? Oh, my spreadsheet is all wrong. Wait, when did they do this? Oh, there's too many changes in that patch, man.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like, Drifter's
Alright,
HP regen is actually crazy.
Now look at his gun DPS.
44? Yeah, but you can't miss.
Yeah, but he can't headshot.
Yeah, he just gets 45% less damage.
It's
basically
bad.
he can't headshot. Yeah, but you can burger box with your regen.
Okay,
melee
go play
damage is
Drifter.
normal, right?
Go play Drifter.
Yeah. Let's just say if I meet you in matchmaking and I'm playing Drifter,
Yeah, go play Drifter.
I'll see you in the laning stage. I'll just put it that way. Can headshot. Don't listen to Wander. Wander is using hyperbole to explain his point. Drifter can headshot. He just gets 45% headshot reduction.
Is it only 45%? Yeah.
45%.
Does that? I wonder if that subtracts from, if it subtracts or multiplies to the headshot multiplier. You know what I mean? So I think headshot multiplier is what, 65% now for everyone.
I think it multiplies. Yeah, it's 1.65. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Headshot multiplier.
I
I would guess it multiplies. It's not like 1.25. I mean, we can test that pretty easily. One second. Let me just.
It wouldn't be 1.2 for him. It would be. I think it multiplies as well. Yeah. So it's actually better. Right?
22, 15, 20.
He's isolated, by the way. I don't know if this
30.
matters.
Well, it doesn't really matter, right?
Was it?
Maybe
Can
it
you do
does
king
matter.
me? Can you do king me for? I'll do the numbers for you. Just
King me?
Not
51?
rounded numbers. 51 and
67.
67 over 51. 31% more damage.
1.3. So that's
31% more damage.
it's 1.31 instead of 1.65.
Yeah. Which is
That so 1.65. 1.65 times 0.65. Right? No, one times 0.55.
Well, it doesn't subtract because it would be 1.2, right? It would be 1.2.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
or-
It's like 60. Yeah, so it's 0.65 times. I see. Yeah, so 35. You said it was 35%, right? Because that's what the math would do.
No. 31.3. 31.4.
Why is my math giving me 35%?
I don't know. It might be rounded, or your damage numbers might be rounded. You can buy glass cannon to make it more accurate.
You are one scary son of a bitch, and I
17.
Do it again for science. Okay.
152.
117.
117. Yeah, 117, 152.
No, that's putting it at 30%. 30%.
Because he's isolated.
weird.
One sec. Let's get the isolation out of the way. One sec.
Yeah, I think the isolation is could be bugged in some way.
Because I did.
It's 45% of the 65% normal increase. Yeah,
Oh, that
that's
might make
what
sense.
that's what I suspect. But I think isolation. So what's
That would make
40
sense. Let me
what's
see. Okay, so
45%
let
of
me just
65?
isolated.
It should be 29. It should be 29.25.
29.25, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it
and
should
if it's the other way around, and it's 55%, because it's just 45% less, right? Like, then it would be 35. 35.75.
35?
So it depends. Well, it
No,
could
it'd
be
be
either
20.
29 or no. But what I'm saying is, like, what if instead of being 45% of the total increase, it's 55% of the total increase because you have a 45% reduction?
Huh? 50. Why are you getting 55?
Because 100 minus 45 equals 55.
Oh,
Why
he has a
can't I
45% reduction?
That's what I'm saying. Minus 45% crit bonus scale. The way that I'm noticing, the way that I'm reading that is he does 55% crit damage.
Oh.
That crazy? Okay, one second. Let's test this. Like, because that's how I read it. But okay, 94, no isolation.
Okay.
Wait, and then 127, 127 and 94. That seems more right.
35%.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so isolation is fucking it up somehow.
It's supposed to be 35%?
I think so, yeah, because that's if he has a 45% crit reduction. Let's say okay, so your regular crit is 100% of the crit value, right?
Okay.
Correct.
Which is
the crit value is a 65%.
0.65.
Yeah, 0.65. Okay. So then, if you get 45% reduction, that means that you should get 55% of the total crit value. Correct.
Oh.
Get 55%. So you do 0.65 times 0.55, which gives 0.3575. So
Yeah. And
that's what I
and
thought.
did we
That's what I
just
thought it
get?
was supposed to be. We just got 35. You just got 35.
Oh. Interesting. So it's actually better.
Versus 7.
They've
Test.
the wrong enemy.
7, 94, and 115.
22% more damage.
2%. Yeah, Yapism probably has a video about this. That's probably true. Anyway.
Yapism has a video, but you can't actually comprehend what he's saying, to be honest.
Why?
I don't think anybody can. It's just not possible. Let's be honest. We all watch Yapatism videos and we pretend like we know what he's saying, but no one actually knows.
We're like, oh yeah. Oh.
Any truers in the chat?
Yeah. We're literally like the emote. Yeah, we're like, it makes sense. I think Wander sucks at math. What do you mean? Wander's an engineer, bro.
I'm a math pro.
He's a math pro. Take that back.
Yeah, this lucky shot item's gotten over nerfed. By the way,
okay.
It's so sad. I love my crits. I love my crit item, and it's so bad.
It's pretty understandable to me. Oh man, Cabin's flexing his brain on us.
Lucky shot at its peak, I think, was a 33% amp, and then it was 31 for a long time, and now it's 25, which is like worse than every item in the game. It is worse than every item in the game. Every 6K orange item in the game. Sorry.
There's no way that's always true. Like if you have a bunch of items, like there must be a point where it's just better than everything.
Not really.
What are we talking about? Okay, let's say I have Spellslinger, which is probably the best DPS item in the game for gun. Right?
Okay, if you have Spellslinger and Glass Cannon and Point Blank and Burst Fire.
Okay, not Point Blank.
And Crippling. Okay, and Hunters. Okay, then Lucky Shot's the best item, okay?
It's got to be before that. Happy? It's got to be before that. No, it's got to be before that. It's got no.
Yeah, what Terminal said?
% fire rate, 220% weapon damage, and APR, then Lucky Shot is better. Okay, why are fire rate items meta? Well, fire rate items are meta because you get a lot of weapon damage through your weapon investments.
I'll be right back.
I think this is LARP. Lucky Shot is terrible. Okay. Crushing Fizz better than Lucky Shot.
Deppy saved me.
That might be what the FPS Lounge players are saying right now. They're probably like, oh, Deathy. I think I hate this game. Stop playing, man. We trying to justify Lucky Shot on Drifter? No, we're not. No, we're not. We were just talking about Drifter headshot reduction, 45%. Just talking about how it works. Lucky Shot, 30% proc chance. I can't remember the proc chance, but yeah, maybe. Remember? Track Lock versus Stat Locker. Well, I think Stat Locker is better, but Nighshift is sponsored by Track Lock. What do we play here? So we play some Studio Ghibli. Okay, one sec. God, I'm in the office right now, hiding in the corner. Should I cast the stream to the big TV? I will not say anything inappropriate. I won't talk about cucks and or bees or plants mating. Hey, Sophie. Want to talk about plants mating? No, we can't do that. We're on the big screen. I did see that Deathlock got talked about on Joe Rogan's podcast. E-movie. Yeah, what's up, man?
Deathy. I wanted to talk about something with you because you were talking about fire rate and why it's so good.
Yep.
I had a genius idea for the Orange Invest category.
Yeah, okay, I'm hearing you.
Let me sell you on it.
Yoshi is listening. Watch out.
Okay. I have 2 top wish listed items for the Deadlock patch, okay? Orange Investment. Instead of giving % weapon damage, it now gives base bullet damage proportional to your boon scaling.
What does that mean? Oh, I see what you mean.
It gives you base bullet damage proportional to your character's base bullet damage boon scaling. So basically, your 4.8k would give you, I don't know, 6 boons worth of base bullet damage. Or whatever, balance number.
Yeah, so it just like accelerates your boons, basically.
Yeah, and then you have more incentive to buy weapon damage or fire rate items or whatever, right?
In
It might have to
theory,
come with some numbers, but like, right? It would eliminate the just build fire rate meta.
I
for
agree.
Gun builds.
It would, yeah. I mean, it's a significant rework, which is probably needed at some point. It has a lot of implications, especially like every hero's boon scaling, because all of a sudden you have to worry about heroes just buying a lot of orange items and accelerate their boon growth. Like heroes
Yeah,
that
but
have
if
like
they're-
not great base DPS but scale really well. For example, like a hero like Pocket.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying that's a problem, by the way. I'm saying like it would just require some consideration of all those heroes.
I was just thinking like,
I mean, it's probably better than what we have right now. I'd be willing to test it.
Yeah, if they're modeling it after Dota, which they kind of are, right? You don't build like carry freaking Crystal Maiden or something, you know? Like she just doesn't
Sure.
get.
I mean, you say that, but I don't know. I had a friend who built carry Crystal Maiden a lot with her level 20 talent because she got like a shit ton of attack speed with like the
200 attack speed or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, whatever. You get it.
Yeah.
And then the second most requested item for me is armor piercing rounds goes through metal skin on proc. Okay? It's not that big of an ask. 6k to
armor
some
piercing round goes through metal skin.
Are you serious right now? 55% of the time I ignore your 3k item with my 6k item. Is that so broken?
I don't know. Here's the thing, Water. It's not about broken, but it's about emotions. Have you ever felt an emotion before?
I have an alternative, Duffy.
Okay.
I have an alternative. Make metal skin a 6k and have it block all on hits. All on hits. Siphon, inhib, toxic, love
including
bites.
gun, right? So basically, you can't
Afterburn.
take any damage from left click while you're metal skin, correct?
Yep.
Or effects. No damage.
And make
or
it 6k. And make it 6k. It would be
Yeah,
basically
that's not making
the
it past the
equivalent.
Reddit army. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's not happening.
It would be the equivalent of E-Shift, basically, but for like gun characters.
Look, Wander, I'm telling you right now. So here's one thing that you have to understand when you're making changes to Deadlock, right? I would know as I am Yoshi.
Okay.
There's such a thing as political will, right? So you have to understand. Do the
How much do they
Deadlock
care
players
about
have the
that?
political? They definitely care about that? Do the Deadlock players have the political will to do something that is going to make gun more viable? No,
I just hope that
it's
the
not.
Valve
No,
devs.
there is no political will to do anything like that, Wander.
I just hope that the Valve devs don't put too much stock in that, because that's just like, it's like the wind.
It's like the wind.
It's just.
I mean, I think that they put stock in what the players think for sure. Is it everything? Not necessarily, but like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna see that change happen.
It should be 5% of their consideration.
More than I mean,
It
it's
probably is
more than
but
5%.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Oh shit!
Oh,
but speaking
wait,
of the
I forgot
draft,
to do the prediction. I forgot to do the prediction.
shit,
You guys got
Gamba.
scammed. Who won? I forgot. Floorman, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Foreman won, yeah.
Congratulations, predictors.
Look.
Congratulations on your tempo points.
Apollo. Okay. FPS Lounge, basically Dynamo first pick again. They're pretty convinced about it. Last game I have to say it was pretty useless, but that's all right.
Are
That
they
was just a
running
bad
back
game.
the same drafts? There's not Viper
No, they got Doorman this time.
instead of
What hero are they gonna pick for a rebuild?
Viper.
Are they gonna go Paradox or something else? Like,
I don't know, I guess they're gonna give him Paradox. I mean, Paradox doesn't look the worst in this comp.
Florian pick Lash. By the way, this is an insane Lash game. No liar.
Yeah, Lash is good.
It's
against
like
Dynamo, isn't he?
literally like this is like such a free Lash game with the current Lash meta. It's not even funny. I don't really see what they do against Lash here.
I think it's so insane that this Venator hero is still 100% pick ban rate.
Right?
Like he's good, but is he good or
Did we nerf
better
him?
than Geist?
Bro, Venator is 100% better than Guess. What are we saying?
Okay, yeah, no.
Okay. All right. M1 player thinks Venator. Wait, didn't you say earlier you should never trust people who play the hero on the balance of the hero?
Well, I don't play him anymore. Drifter. No
Okay.
way. We were just talking about it. All right, let's see.
We're
Guys.
talking about
Is
it.
Drifter good?
Unpicked, unbanned, the Dwifta.
Is Drifter good?
Get some Drifter freaky emotes in the chat, please.
Dwifta's getting a little bit freaky in here.
Dwifta freaky.
This Drifter pick might be the snowball.
It could be the one thing, or it could be the demise of FPS Lounge as they fall to Floorman. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to pick a draft here, I would probably pick Floorman's draft. If I had to choose between the two.
They got Shiv Silver Abrams again. GG.
And they got Lash
Silver
here.
Abrams.
Dude, Lash is actually like so good here. It's disgusting.
What are they gonna do? They got
I don't know.
Spirit Nuker Dorman, Spirit Nuker Apollos, not sustained damage Dynamo, and they just Vendor has to do all the.
They have
damage.
to stop the bleeding. Wait, you want to know what's interesting? Is like, okay, it's completely random, but
Vendor has to kill every single person himself. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I just had to get that out.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I was eating ice cream a couple days ago, and we went to this local ice cream place, and they make ice cream. They do like a swirl. It's like half vanilla, half like a sorbet that they make from like local fruits that are in season. They were doing it with like this variant of a cherry, like a local variant of cherries.
Okay.
And I got a little bit of ice cream on my hand or whatever, like, you know, a little bit fell. Shit happens, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think anything of it. And then I get like a couple hours later, my hand is like starting to get red and like a bunch of like, and I'm like, I'm having an allergic reaction to that random berry. I've never had an allergic reaction in my life. I was like, what the fuck? That was so crazy. Anyway, yeah, that was the story. That's
Really?
really uninteresting when you think about it now.
But you were eating it?
I was fine eating it. I just had a reaction on my skin.
That's
Sorry,
weird.
bro. Thank you. My bad.
That's very weird.
I just ate it and it was chill, but I had a reaction on my skin.
Today I learned. Are you sure something else didn't rub your skin?
I'm sure, because it happened in the exact spot where the ice cream dropped.
I'm not convinced that it was an allergic reaction.
Oh, no, that's, I mean, okay, it's a harder, someone back me up. Surely it's possible to have an allergic reaction on your skin, but be fine eating it. Right?
Nope.
No? Did it react in your stomach? No.
Probably not.
Probably not.
No. Oh,
Okay,
so-
I'm Googling this.
okay.
One sec. Pull my phone. Did you have an allergic reaction on your skin?
Deathy's hand wussed out.
Eating it. I'm telling you guys. It is possible to have a skin-only reaction to a food. Yes, it's possible.
Oh, wow. Classic AI just confirming your beliefs to make you happy
Contact
and use it more.
dermatitis. A rash or hives localized to the area that touched the food does not always indicate a true food allergy. Thing. I don't know shit.
Okay. That's okay. I believe you, Deathy. I think it's possible.
You? Right?
It's okay, Deathy. I think you believe that happened to you.
Now we're just treating me like a psychotic patient. Deathy, what do the voices tell you to do? What are the voices telling you? They're telling me to nerf gun again, sir. They're telling me, let's nerf gun one more time. The people haven't seen gun nerfed enough. Maybe we should nerf gun again.
I think we should just keep buffing stamina usage personally.
Oh,
I
yeah?
think everyone
You
should
think
be
so?
flying around the map.
Well, that's what I'm
unclickable.
saying. When you say they don't listen to the players that much, like you see how fast they walked back to change where wall jumps were like half a stamina? How fast did they walk that back?
It was in the game for a
So
while.
fast. It wasn't that long.
It still is after the first wall jump, right? It's just
Yes,
the first
yes,
wall
but the
jump
first, no, but the subsequent wall jumps are like what, 0.25 as well now? No, they're not even 0.5.
now. Oh, is it?
I don't know. It's like, yeah,
A month? Yeah, I mean, it was in the game for a little bit. I don't remember it being there
a couple
for
months.
a
It
while.
was not a couple months. There's no shot. All right, someone's
Think
got to
so.
pull up the receipts. They're not. It did
Yeah,
prevent
I'm
you
not
from
gonna
wall
s-
jumping with Fury Trance.
I'm not gonna say I'm the patch wizard or anything, but when I was reading the patch, I said that slowing bullets was like gonna be the best item ever. And
And is it? It's
just
not.
now, just now, 3 or 4 months later, you're seeing 3 slowing bullets on every team. Just saying.
Okay, you're definitely not seeing 3 slowing bullets per team. Did we watch the same games?
Well, I was in my pubs last night, and that's all that matters.
Okay. Alright, my bad. Wander's like, I'm speaking my truth. Go ahead, King. Speak your truth.
My anecdotal evidence is how the world works.
Makes sense.
Let's see how the Drifter does. He has extra regen item. Is he completely unkillable?
Look, he's got 6.5 HP regen. Look at his health. Boom, 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 boom. It's regenning like crazy.
Let's hide here.
Wow. Well, he's laying against Lash Abrams, so I guess he will never die.
And how's he gonna die here? Look at him. He's fucking crying. Dude, he just did 400 damage to Abrams. Hello? And he's full HP permanently.
He's never gonna kill him. But if he was laying against,
that's Abrams.
you know, if he was laying against Mina Apollo, he would be dead.
Yeah, if he's laning against the best laners in the game, he might not win. Good point.
Well, that's me every single pub that I play, so what do you want?
Okay, you're just getting unlucky, I guess. Look, here's the thing. Here's what you do. It's very simple. You can never die. Just buy sprint boots. Go run boxes. Who cares? Like,
you know what's actually better for running boxes than sprint boots? Extra stamina.
Healing right?
Extra stamina.
Okay. The reason to buy sprint boots is honestly just for the out of combat regen as well as the sprint speed.
True.
I would still buy sprint boots. And plus, you're gonna want endurance speed on this hero anyway, right? So like.
Yeah. I'm an extra stamina lover now. Personally.
You've changed.
I buy it on like every hero.
Sprint boots used to be your item, Wander. What happened? You've betrayed it. You've stabbed it in the back.
Yeah. I just can't.
Is extra regen really that good? I mean, you can't rationalize buying it unless you're going for fortitude. Okay, how does going for fortitude affect your decision to buy extra regen? Won't build into each other. That's extra health, but extra regen's good. Is it that good? I mean, it's good. Depends on the hero.
Fury Trance got over nerfed. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, once again, political will, Wonder. You have to consider that. I'm not even kidding. I know you think I'm kidding. I'm not.
I'll trap the bastards.
Here's the thing. When you're making balance changes to a game, political will is very important. It is. You know why that is, Wonder? Is because balance changes, like what you mentioned, the metal skin or whatever, like those are not game design, right? I promise you, like when it comes to game design, I don't think they're listening to the masses. But when it comes to like balance changes, who are you balancing the game for? You're balancing for the people that play the game right now. You gotta listen a little bit, right? You're not balancing for like some grand vision. When it comes to like overall design, sure. Oh my god, wait, Silver just got parried under tower. It's over.
Yeah. Well, Vendor died. That's not great. But yeah. I guess redeemed.
I believe my assistance is needed.
Silver Mina lane. Yikes.
True. That was pretty scary. Political will, and we don't gut Celeste immediately. Celeste is definitely balanced right now. Is she not?
Why do you say political will?
Well, what else am I supposed to say?
Public opinion?
Yeah, but political will sounds funnier.
Okay.
Enjoy.
I don't know. Political will is like associated with government and like no. I don't know.
Yoshi's the government. Not. Hey, Yoshi's watching.
Yoshi's
That's everything
watching
about
anything?
us. But yeah, probably. Dude, Yoshi's probably on Gabe's yacht right now, watching us and like laughing at all our thoughts. Like he's like, he's like, oh, these guys are funny.
Yoshi, if you're here, read my DMs. Some good ideas.
Dude, read his DMs, bro. Did you post on the forums?
We need to buff Ivy. This character's too weak. Unpicked, unbanned. Make it happen.
Let's
Give me another point Give me another 0.01 base bullet damage per boon. That's all I want.
Low key, Ivy doesn't need anything. Don't even do anything to Ivy. Ivy's fine. Just leave her.
Going to shop.
Why'd they ban Billy? Billy's been a popular ban in competitive play just because of the power that he brings to the mid fights and the tempo in the mid game. Like, just very powerful ults.
Yeah, ults. It's all about the ults.
It's all about the ults.
And it's a lot of like teamfight disruption with bash down.
Yeah, bash down is just like you're fucking bouncing on it crazy style.
And he's really hard to kill if he doesn't want to die. Like with the 2 really good mobility skill.
Yeah. I'm sure he didn't go into Fortitude. Doesn't make sense to me. I buy Fortitude for the regen. I see. Die, monster. Okay, what's Drifter's KD so far? 0-0. Thought he's unkillable. He's full HP permanently. I don't think I've seen Drifter's HP go down.
Spirit Strike, Mystic Burst, QSR. I cooked this whenever they changed Loren to do Spirit and instead of punch damage. I didn't think it would be
your
good.
idea, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I came up with this actually. This is my build.
Yeah, I can't believe Ringus just stole your build. Free, like he's not even giving you credit. Wait, he's actually just
Here comes the drifter damage.
I one-shot him there now.
Yeah, yes. He's gonna try to kill this guy.
Wander is like Wander is the type of guy that like conducts a scientific experiment, but he's got like a conclusion already lined up. He's not following the scientific process, you know.
No,
Wait.
no.
Animal ults onto 2. You're dead. He's the type of guy to smell like potatoes. I do love some potatoes, but I mean, what does smelling like potatoes even mean though? Hey, does he like the shirt? What's up, Natural? Thank you. Base regen. All I'm saying is Drifter has got 2 assists right now. He's building up the stacks. He's about to get another one too. They got a rebus on Drifter and now it's over. He's about to clean up.
Let's go to Broadway.
Opening rounds. You know that opening rounds could be a long range, just saying.
I mean, just tell that to rebus next time you get him in your pubs, bro. Don't let him know.
Might have to. What's the spirit scaling on Ren? It says 1 point something.
Scaling on Rend? Let's see. So 1.8.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
You say that's not bad. Like, that's not one of the highest scalings in the game. That's alright. I mean, there's plenty of abilities that scale 1.8. Oh, wait, good parry. I'm taking the TP maybe. Oh, right.
He didn't headhunter proc him. He's dead anyway.
No, yeah, he's dead. Picks up the yard, runs away. And, you know, early game was looking really good for the side of FPS Lounge. Now it's looking a little shakier. Leffa has not maxed Scarabs. I repeat, Leffa has maxed Jin's Mark before Scarabs. Are we back to maxing Jin's Mark? Wait, he almost one-shot Lash. Wait, he just killed Lash.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's crazy.
Ain't no way. They get this walker, that's good.
I do think that they will be able to get this walker. Jin's Mark's about to do crazy damage to it.
Yeah.
That's a walker. Did they lose the urn for it? They did though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's whatever.
Even trade. I think we talked about this before. Walker versus urn. First.
It's pretty even.
Walker versus first urn. Yeah.
Not really a huge deal either
You
way.
were,
I mean,
you were
you
trying
get
to
the
say that
permanent
urn
buff,
is
but
better.
I think urn is slightly better.
Okay.
Unless it's the mid walker. I think mid walker is better, maybe.
I think if the players utilize the item slots, the walker's better.
Okay, but look at the builds. Like builds nowadays, like don't fill out your slots that fast. So a lot of the time you're not.
Yeah. I'm a slot filler though.
I don't think a single person is like even close to using the slot. On the side of FPS Lounge, like they all have at least 3 slots.
A green walker is
Right
under
now.
attack.
That's kind of a design problem, though.
Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think, look, you have to understand, pro games play very differently from the average games right now. So the game needs to be balanced so that the average player can also have fun. And like, I've coached a lot of people that where not a single walker is taken before 20 minutes, and that changes a lot of things.
Yeah.
Baroness awaits.
I see the vampire.
Opening rounds meta. Yeah, I mean, everyone just kind of decided opening rounds was the best weapon damage item you can buy. I don't think it needs to be nerfed or anything though. It's not. I don't think it's that.
I think it's just balanced right now. Wait. The riposte? Wait, that's the second time Snake's done that. Wait a second.
Well,
Snakes might be him on the riposte.
Snakes is different.
Oh, yeah. The Dwifter's been caught.
Homeless drifter. Uh-oh.
Let's push yellow.
I think this drifter pick might have lost in the game.
Well, what was he supposed to play?
Oh no.
Did Reus have a player pool, like a hero pool issue? Maybe. Possible.
That extra regen really helped him in that fight. Yep.
What are we talking
Literally
about?
unkillable, Duffy. He had 6.5 HP regen, Duffy. How did
I
he
said
die?
he's unkillable in lane. Hello?
Look where that got him. 800 souls down.
He was unkillable in lane.
It didn't matter.
Didn't matter, you're right. Let's take a look at what's happening here. Let's take a look at the Xeno lash build. Okay, he's doing like the standard lash build. Do they target banning Bebop? They are, yeah. I do think that if you're like, if only one of your heroes is strong in the meta right now, that's definitely like a player, like a hero pull issue. Like, I don't think you can afford to have only one hero that you play that be strong in the current meta. Like, you need to at least have 2 heroes that you play that are strong in the meta.
I agree.
Otherwise, you're like too easy to. What's up?
I agree.
Agreement means it's a great deal to me. Why, when you were on the Unks, we had the meta gun Yamato.
It did. It won every single game until and then they banned it and we lost. Sad.
Okay. Yeah. They had no idea. They didn't know how to counter it. They didn't know what to do.
It was such a good anti-carry hero.
Holy, they agreed on something. Cinema, right? It's so rare.
And then they took the weapon damage. They took the weapon damage away from.
Wait. What? Okay, that's a 3-2-2 by hydration. I don't know why you just ulted there. It was literally 1 HP. Yeah, he ulted. That must have been a misclick. Like I can't imagine it was anything else.
He missed the fight. I don't think it matters.
I am the Cosmos. That could be the pivotal moment that we're talking about, Wander.
That could be
that ult could have been the
snowball.
pivotal moment. That could be the snowball. Look, they don't have Dynamo ult to contest the turn.
That's true.
The urn might be free. I'm not sure actually. Ooh, this could actually be the pivotal moment that we talk about though.
I don't know.
They go for the turn, but they're going to be outnumbered in a second. Ooh. Guys are standing on top of it. Oh, black hole. There's not a lot of ultimates. Oh, it's a big charge. That is a big charge.
It might be the
Charge
best
instead of
hero in the
rocker.
game.
Okay, well, you literally said Inferno was the best hero in the game. Wait, Snakes got the urn though. This was the pivotal moment.
But they denied all the orbs.
Yep. But you have to understand, they're pressuring walkers a lot though. Leffa dies. There's a lot of pressure on walkers. There's a dive happening on the other walker right now. Brooklyn got dove. That's really bad. He's dead for a long time because he's super rich. That's really bad.
Still time to stem the bleeding.
I believe that they can maybe stem the bleeding, but this was a pivotal moment. Objectively speaking.
If you deny every orb from the soul urn,
Let's go to
you
Broadway.
don't
40%.
use- it's 50%.
Oh, it's not.
Headed to green.
What?
Not 50% because you can't deny the bonus from the delivery guy.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think it's exactly 40% either, but yeah, it's not 50%.
Gotcha. Guy who dunks it gets extra.
Yeah.
Retreat's on cooldown.
Also the buffs, yeah.
Yeah.
How many buffs?
Yeah.
1 buff for the whole team?
It's 9 buffs total. So 4 to the delivery guy, 1 buff to everybody else.
That's pretty crazy.
Buffs a lot. The boss gives 12 though. Boss is 12 permanent buffs. Think about that.
The boss is 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 2 to everyone.
But it's 2 per.
Yeah.
2 is like whatever.
Your time at the Baroness is...
Adds up, bro. Yo, what is it like?
guess
Why do
so.
people not know the rollout? Am I crazy? People don't know the. Do you know the hotel rollout? Do you do the proper hotel boost from the left?
Nah.
Okay.
Too lazy.
Everyone's just lazy, bro. Everyone's just fucking
don't.
lazy.
I just don't want it.
Right. A way to practice hotel. There's literally a way to practice hotel. Watch my short where I talk about it. I literally tell people how to practice it. I just swap the camera? What do you mean? Right.
Nox, no stress ready.
How do I practice it? All you have to do is you go and explore NYC, you no clip under the map, and you just practice it.
Your death is inevitable.
That's like the easiest way.
Yeah, it's on every map too.
You can also like spawn a doorman, play a hero with an ult, and like, you know, just like get him to
Headed
ult
to
you.
Greenwich.
You can just spawn at a doorman and get him to ult you with no cooldown.
I see Mirage.
Headed to green.
And the hideout, you need to have cheat death or whatever, because like it kills you for some reason. Wonder, what do we think about the fact that Demob hasn't died once in the series so far?
D-Mob might be the GOAT.
Good to go.
I see the enemy.
He's playing on ping too.
Playing on like 130 ping.
Is it really 130?
Yeah.
Seriously? Wow, that's great.
I mean, he's like from like Eastern Europe, so yeah, he's definitely on 130.
Holy crap, Lil Man is a pro. It's not even gonna matter?
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
You see how much
Guys,
how much
wait.
the guys
Oh,
will
wait.
steal
Guys might
with?
not get a. Oh, wait. Oh, your state. Wait, wait. Does she know the rollout? Oh, she doesn't need to. She has a bunch of stamina, so it's fine. Oh
That
my
is
god.
Tragedy.
Okay. The fact that guys live that long is insane, though. Yeah, she actually.
Headed to Broadway.
Your status in console while spectating? No, you can't.
Well, that's a big kill, Deathy.
Well, that could be the pivotal moment that you've been talking about for years.
Yeah, Mirage getting a killing blow on the guys there.
Ooh.
That's a lot of money. For
Dynamo
the
just
Mirage.
died, and they're going mid boss. Wonder, what do we think about that?
Ooh,
Where's the damage, though? Do they have the damage to do mid boss? I don't know. Maybe they do. Once Mina gets here, and Shiv. They do.
The damage isn't great, but if the
fine.
crystal
They have
starts
enough.
dropping, they're gonna get every single one. So
Definitely. They have Abrams with ult here. Like, there's no
FPS
counterplay.
launch, they have to go now.
It'd be cart.
They're gonna get every single one.
Wait, they're posted. Yep, oh wait, no, they didn't. Low man got one.
Oh wow.
It's actually crazy that he got one. That's much better than anticipated.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Rokane just one-shot that guy. Yeah, what were we saying about Venator?
The vendor's dead.
I mean, yeah, he's dead, but like, still one-shot him.
I don't know. Any other carry would probably live there.
Save us all some time.
Any other carry would probably live there. Let's think about that for a second. Let's think about what we just said. 7. What does 7 do to live there? What does guys do to live there?
Headed to Greenwich.
Well, 7's faster. Guys probably just doesn't even get that low.
Predator was full HP.
Your death is inevitable.
Yeah, guys probably
is
just
dead for sure.
1v3s, and then
Guys
Seven
1v3s?
just,
Oh, okay. Alright.
Seven just has
7 stuns them,
plus
guys
10
ults.
movement
Okay,
speed.
alright. I think you're wrong, Deathy 429 2026, yeah. Or what was it that I disagree? I disagree. Apparently when I say I disagree, it has like psychological damage on people. I don't know why. That's what I've been told. I've been told that when I say I disagree, it's like the worst thing that I can say.
No, I'm good with it.
Why is Deathy such a contrarian? Wander's the contrarian. I'm literally just like, my opinions are very normal.
Wow, that was a very contrarian thing to say, Duffy.
Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, don't worry, Angry. Don't worry, Angry Potato. I get you. I'm French Canadian. Yeah, French Canadians are kind of contrarian by nature.
You French Canadians are all the same.
Which is? Go ahead.
Contrarians.
Okay. You think Venator is good? Yeah, I think Venator is good. I think Venator is great. Who's the Lash? That's Xeno.
Why won't people play 7? The meta's just not solved, Deathy. 7 is better than Vendor there, I said it.
Ooh, okay.
He's better
I
at
do think
performing
7 is
Vendor's
slightly
role.
underrated at high level. I think people are like hanging on to the preconceived notion that 7 is like counterable.
I see the doorman.
This Venator's niche. Venator is a damage carry. He does big damage with gun. Big gun.
Yeah, how do you break up? Because I actually heard Zero talking about this today on his stream. He was like, I hate the term spirit nuker. Like, first of all, why do you hate that? But like, second of all, how do you classify the heroes' roles in this game?
Yeah, that's a very complicated topic, isn't it?
I guess so. What would you
Well, I think
consider
it's
Lash?
damage type. Lash
Yeah.
is definitely, I mean, Spirit Nuker is as applicable to Lash, you know, as possible. But okay, here's the way that I consider it. I think it's like, okay, damage type. How good your hero is at farming, specifically jungle, right? I think that affects the role like tremendously.
What does that make you? If you're good
Well,
at
so
farming?
if you're good at farming, it makes you more of a carry type hero, like a scaling, right? And if you're not good at farming, then it makes you more of an active hero.
I see the enemy.
I think that applies to the most amount of heroes in the game. Like, I'm trying to think of the things that like are like most like broad that can apply to a lot of heroes. So I think damage type, how good you are at
Here
farming.
I thought just everyone can farm. Like everyone can just farm fast. It's boxes, centers, and like punch down camps. Like any hero in the game can do that. No?
Well, yeah, but there's 2-3 camps. Like you can't tell me every hero in the game farms equally. Definitely heroes that farm faster. Like, are you gonna say 7 farms at the same speed as Lash?
I mean, no.
Exactly. Even the contrarian wouldn't agree to that. But I agree with what you're saying. Like the main, like a lot of souls in the game are accessible by almost any hero. But you know, there are like, I guess it'd be like, are you able to do tier 3 camps? Like, how well do you utilize those souls as well? Yes.
Yeah.
Like you're like, what is your peak like damage output, right?
That's an interesting take. I don't think about it like that. Do you want to hear how I think about it?
I'll finish after my last point.
Okay.
Which is, so we said damage type, we said like, kind of like, you know, farming and scaling. How well do you scale, how well do you farm? And then the third thing is, how much utility do you have in your kit?
Utility, okay.
Like debuffs,
So disable.
like stuns, disable, debuff. These are all things that are
Saves?
factored.
Cube?
Yeah, saves are a utility, I would say.
Okay. I don't know, it seems like really blanket to me.
What's the point? Go for it. How do you think about it?
Well, I wanted to like debate your opinion on it, but I don't even really know where to start.
Okay.
I guess, I mean, obviously I agree with by damage type is obviously very important. That's probably the most important one. I think of it as sustained versus burst damage. Okay. If you do more sustained damage, then you're more of a carry role.
Okay, sure.
And then I also
Fair enough.
consider the mobility of the hero and how hard it is to kill them.
Threats on cooldown.
And
What
the
does that
damage
change about
type,
their role?
obviously.
I guess how hard it is to kill them would be like frontline versus.
That makes them more active. So Lash would be a mobile spirit nuker. In my words.
For me, Lash would be a spirit, active hero. Spirit active, like damage dealer, right? He doesn't have a ton of utility in his kit, so that would put him in the category of like he's spirit damage type primarily, and he's active because he's not very good at he's not like great at farming and like scaling, so he wants to get around. Who's in a mobile spirit nuker? Mirage.
Mirage is a mobile spirit nuker?
Immobile. Immobile.
Oh, immobile. No, he's not immobile. He's got tornado.
He's not
and
that
ult.
Geist? Bomb Geist? Okay, alright, fine. Well, it depends what you mean. It depends if you mean mobile during fights or not, right? Like, I would not consider Mirage to be a mobile hero during fights. Like, he has tornado, that's it.
That's more than a lot of carries, though.
Okay.
That's more than 7 guys, Venator.
Yes, but...
You know.
Yes, I know that Geist is not a nuker.
Let's take out the doorman.
By the way, while we were talking, Floorman just completely owned them.
Yeah, I mean, they were already owning them, right?
I don't know. I think we kind of have a part to play in that. We weren't cheering on FPS Lounge. We were debating roles. Well, here's what we can probably both agree on is that positions 1 through 6 don't make sense in Deadlock.
True.
That's something that we can definitely agree.
I'm trying to, if you had to pick 3, maybe 4 words to fit every character in a bucket.
Yeah.
And like the Dota system, right? You have like 1 to 3 star mobile, 1 to 3 star carry, nuker, whatever. Like, you have to pick 4 words, and then each hero can only have so many stars in each of those categories, or else they're imbalanced.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely be mobility. Yeah. I mean, okay, I think it's a very difficult because of the damage type. But I guess the damage type would be just be like spirit or gun, generally speaking. But there's a lot that are also hybrid. Like, how do you qualify like 7 or Wraith? Like, they do a decent amount of gun damage. Like, you know, 30-40% of their damage is still going to be gun.
Yeah. So there's 3 options for damage type. It's either hybrid, gun, or spirit.
Hybrid, gun, or spirit. Yeah.
Was that the last game? Yeah, I think so. Right, the 2-0.
Yep, that was 2-0. We only got 2 zeros today, so no best of 3s or no third game. Right. Only 2 zeros.
Time for a quick
still can't play.
No, Deathy.
I'll raid you. I'll raid you.
Deathy,
Try to look at the stats real quick. Deathy.
Save me.
For a good macro heroes, is doing a macro Rem build viable? I mean, Rem definitely has strong macro, especially with the little chudlings. What would you consider current Mirage? He has a stun, live damage. Yeah, so for me, Mirage is like a carry in the sense that, you know, he scales. But the thing about Mirage is that, okay, so he's not good at farming, but he's good at utilizing souls.
Come on, Deathy, show me your Kelvin.
Mirage is your Kelvin.
Ivy Kelvin lane duo, 1 match. One match.
I can't, bro. I can't.
Ah, crap.
It's too late. I'm sorry.
It's a special occasion.
I know, but it's too late.
Okay, alright, fair enough. I won't pressure you any further.
1-3 brawl? No. Alright, guys. I'm gonna raid Wander Deadlock.
I'm getting in queue.
Without stalling. He can get in queue. Obviously, GG. You know, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for discussing plant, you know, mating. As well as, you know, Deadlock rolls.
Alligators and whether they have a penis.
Right. Yep, that's
Smash
a good question.
Pass, every hero
Smash pass. Yep. That was good. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great night. Yeah, guys. Bye.
Thanks for hanging out, Deathy.
Bye-bye, Wander.
Have a good one.